Hello everyone. We should be live now. Also, Steel Poker Ninja, you're going to Japan. That's cool. But yeah, anyway, so, yeah, sorry I'm a little bit late on this, but now, 91 hours, okay. Last time we were very, very close to the bad ending, which hopefully we're going to actually show this time. But, yeah, I'll just warn people, it's been a week for me. Like, this week has been really rough for me for some reason. I don't know, I've just had a week where, like, everything's been going wrong. In particular, my laptop now, whenever I boot it up, the colors on the screen are really washed out, and I need to manually change the saturation in, Intel Graphics Manager every single time. It's really strange. But, yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on in that regard. But, yeah, we've only got 2 more days before the full moon, and the problem is that I'm pretty sure we don't have any social links available, because, yeah, this is where I think I may have actually screwed things up. I think I've realized at this point that there doesn't seem to be any, there's no way I can max out all the it's only a year old, by the way. It's only a little over a year old. Steel poking into your sister is watching MLP from the living room and just heard Pinkie Pie yelling across the house. Yeah, that sounds about right. She's very audible. Don't forget to get a fortune before going to Tartarus. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. But yeah, we're gonna go to Tartarus eventually. We'll need to. I'm pretty sure I completed the rest of Tartarus like last time. Yeah, the problem with getting it checked out on a mechanic is I lose access to my laptop for a few days, and basically everything I do is on my laptop, so yeah. I do have a second laptop, but I can't really stream on that. It's not powerful enough. But what I was saying was that, in terms of, like, social links, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to finish all of them by the end, just because, I'll go into this later, but, like, yeah, so Temperance and Fortune might be sacrificed, because I probably still want to do the party social links at least. And I guess I can just do, maybe the arcade? I have not only heard of Inside Out. Inside Out is my favorite Pixar film. I've looked up some kind of plot things on Inside Out 2, and it actually seems kind of, because I've kind of been disliking a lot of Disney and Pixar lately, but now that I look at it, I'm like, you know what, maybe Inside Out 2 might be decent to see. Okay. Oh, Persona's Agility, that's fine. That's actually kind of funny that it's a car racing game. This is the first time I've seen that. Also, very interesting game. Yeah, like looking it up, Inside Out 2 does seem kind of good. Although it does... Although, honestly though, to me, Inside Out 2 is kind of a showing of why fandom shouldn't just ship characters just because they can. Because, like, I'm a WALL-E Chad too. WALL-E was my favorite Pixar film before Inside Out. It's a very, very, very close second now. But what I was saying was, so like, apparently with Inside Out 2, people like shipping Riley with that girl that she was trying to impress, and then they realized, oh wait, she's 18 and Riley is 13. Oh. And then they immediately stopped shipping it. So yeah, that just goes to show, don't just ship characters because they're on screen together. You never know what might happen that will lead to that ship being, you know, bad. The arcade game is just discount Outrun. You can play Outrun in Like a Dragon, which is funny. Fuka's available. Have we? I think we've finished Fuka's plan. Like, this is another annoying thing about this. I kind of wish you could choose your activity, because right now, Fuka's... Oh, no, we actually haven't done a rooftop thing with Fuka, so let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, I haven't seen a Pixar film since, I want to say the first Inside Out, because I didn't see Soul. Oh, no, I saw Coco. Is Coco Pixar? pretty sure. Yeah. It's funny about pre-shipping characters. There's a TV trope called preemptive shipping, which is where people ship, like, characters before the characters are really revealed, and 90% of the entries on that page are the ship becoming completely unviable the moment that the work actually releases. Yeah.
Just to be safe, we should adjust the amount of fertilizer and make sure they get enough sun.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's like shipping a Lyran Vale, and then people realize, oh wait, they're actually siblings, and not in the non-blood related way.
They look like they're growing fine now. What a relief.
There's a strange amount of, like, preemptive ships where it turns out the girl is actually the guy's time-displaced daughter. Like, that happens in BioShock, that happens in Zero Escape. It's a surprisingly common trope.
Oh, I only lent a helping hand. I'm sure tending them is important. But it's all thanks to the plants themselves for being so strong.
Yes, Mishima fell into that category as well. Like, for some reason, back before P5 released, a lot of people were like, oh, like, Mishima's gonna be a ship for Joker. And then, like, now the game's out, they're like, no, that doesn't work at all. Yeah, like, they've moved on to shipping Joker with Akechi and Yusuke and even Ryuji, but, like, most people are like, nah, Joker and Mishima does not work at all.
You know, after I treated the plants when they were sick, I kept coming back here to check on them. I noticed that the spots where we had cut off the leaves were already sprouting new ones.
I wonder if this is a metaphor for new life emerging from death.
And in just a little while, they were healthy and green all over again.
But yeah, I didn't see Soul. I've heard decent things about turning red, but I haven't seen that.
Maybe I'm making a big deal of this. But it made me realize that life is actually quite amazing.
Ah, Fuka realizes the metaphor.
It didn't matter that they had been weakened or had damaged parts. Just giving them a little support was enough for them to show how strong they really are.
So you're saying that it didn't matter that the plants had multiple weaknesses?
Yes, it really gave me hope. I think in a lot of ways, we're just like them.
TBH, Mishima needs to learn to love himself before he can love another person. I'm so sorry, but part of me wants to say that's gonna take a while.
I'm not sure how to say it, but I hope I can be as resilient as these plants are.
Although, doesn't Mishima get chocolate on Valentine's Day in, like, not Golden Royal? Oh, speaking of multiple weaknesses. Yeah, I love Wally. I appreciate that Wally has almost no dialogue.
I think I'll check on the plants one more time, just to show my appreciation. Maybe if I keep thanking them, they'll grow even healthier.
The only thing I know about turning red is that apparently there was some controversy over Mr. Enter, who he said some weird stuff about that film, let's just say. I mean, I don't watch him. Most of his stuff is controversial anyway.
Do it. Shall we head back down?
Like, if I'll be totally honest, I think he gives people on the spectrum a bad name, but still. Yeah. You have no context, but turning red is good. Yeah, I've heard decent things.
You got a sec?
It's our girlfriend. For this playthrough, at least. Oh, I like how the photo's displayed there. That's cool.
Morning. I've got good news.
Yeah, Bradley Harris explained what the weird stuff that he mentioned was.
Aigis is coming back today.
Yes, finally! Now we just need a clock so she can get caught up in levels.
Mitsuru-senpai said her injuries are all healed up. We're meeting in the lounge tonight. Don't forget, okay? See ya.
Yeah, he complained about turning red not referencing a certain event that it really had no business referencing. Okay, so it's going to be plot this time, and I'm pretty sure this is Aigis' Persona Revolution, so that's going to be early. Yeah, Zootopia is my favorite 3D animated Disney film. I have heard good things about Encanto. I almost watched Encanto once, but I ended up not watching it. Just because it was only available on, you know, streaming services, and I don't like streaming services. So, yeah, I came very close, but I just did not end up watching it. Oh, there you go, Twitch's Who's Who, nice. Nan is 30s, dresses in very stylish suits. Oh, this would be Tatsuya's brother, who has a similar name. I think it's Katsuya, I think? Who's actually referenced in Persona 5 as well, which is kind of interesting. But it's kind of funny given that that TV report came on right after I've seen Bubble Tea's video on Persona 2. It's interesting, yeah. It's interesting. So, yeah, the thing that I find interesting about his video on Persona 2 is that it does really suck when a lot of media is only, like... So, like, when a lot of media gets praise, but only because it does what the rest of the series doesn't. Like, it's like, oh, Persona 2 is so good because all the cast are adults. Persona 2 is so good because it has adult themes. Persona 2 is so good because it doesn't have any anime tropes. But, like, it does have anime tropes, and yeah. Okay. Has death always had that description, or is it only just starting to have that description now? It would be amazing if it only started having that description now, because that would be terrifying. Oh, replaying Pokemon Conquest during this stream. That's good. I like Pokemon Conquest. Yeah, it's like... It's just like, so... I think I've said this before, that, like, I originally thought of, It's always been like that? Okay, yeah.
I've returned, everyone. Sorry to have worried you all.
I originally, thought that, I've already... Yeah, I originally thought of, like, doing a playthrough of I almost said Persona Conquest, of, Pokemon Conquest, but, the post-game stories get they get a bit repetitive. A lot of them are just basically the same, just from a different perspective.
Man, it's good to see you. It's been a whole month, you know? I was getting nervous.
Yeah, I kind of agree about the whole thing about everyone should be adults in Persona 6.
Me too. I was afraid I wouldn't see you again.
You know what my hot take is? Persona 6 should be Persona 6.
I'm just a machine. I can always be rebuilt.
Oh, hi, Mia.
Even if I'm completely destroyed, my programming data would still exist.
Come on, don't talk about yourself like that.
Well, I mean, this is kind of implies that Aigis works like the androids from Nier Automata. I love how Nier Automata justifies extra lives, or like dying and respawning, by the fact that like your body, like, your body gets destroyed, and you get uploaded into a new body, and then you can track down your old body to recover your chips.
I was told she'd need another week for a complete recovery, but I had the work expedited.
I personally think Persona 6's color is going to be green, but that's as far as my speculation will go at this point.
Tomorrow is New Year's Eve.
I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
I've seen, like, regarding Dawn M. Bennett's Aigis, I do think that Lady Virgilia's recent video sums it up. Yeah, a lot of big videos released on this game recently, from my kind of online friend group, but, she mentions how, like, what we think of as, like, AI voices has changed a lot, and that, like, Dawn M. Bennett definitely nails them sounding, and they're kind of a bit more subtle in how they portray Aigis becoming more human in this version, which I do like. Like she sounds less robotic from the start, and her becoming more human is more about her, like, sentence structure, and the kind of, like, the sort of way she talks.
Mitsuru-san visited me while I was at the lab. I heard what happened. You've all been through so much.
I've heard you will need to kill his boyfriend in order to save the world, potentially.
Have you been well? Well, given the circumstances, I'd assume not. I'm sorry. I could have done so much more. 10 years ago, what I did to you was...
I still think it's a little weird that, like, she had the power to seal a powerful shadow inside a human. Like, how did she do that?
But... if I hadn't done what I did to you, you wouldn't be suffering like this.
I guess this is all for murdering her love rival.
As for what Ryoji-kun said, have you already made your decision?
I have made my decision to make both decisions.
I have a favor to ask.
I'll need to make sure to save, though, obviously.
Tomorrow, when Ryoji-kun comes back, please, kill him.
Wait, okay, what?
I can't bear to see you all suffer like this. If you're in this much pain, I beg you, choose to surrender your memories.
She used the Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow touchscreen seals? Oh no, PTSD of that. So I played that game on an emulator, which makes it really hard to actually do the seals, and you need to do them to finish off every boss. If you don't, the boss revives. So that was a thing. I actually now own Dawn of Sorrow as an actual cartridge, though.
Even if it means forgetting everything and everyone.
A lot of people are rumoring about Xenoblade Chronicles Warriors. Like, I don't know how exactly it would work, though. Like, what kind of enemies in those games could you have hordes of?
Aigis, what are you talking about?
Like, I've said this before, but I still think that, like, I feel like Warhammer 40k Warriors would work pretty well. It's just, like, it would probably be extremely gory.
Yeah, seriously. This is not like you.
What is it, Aigis?
Why? Why did I come back here? My duty is to protect people from shadows. But now, it's clear that I can't defeat them. What am I even doing here? No matter how hard I try, I can't even shed a tear for you.
Oh, it would be amazing to see Double Spinning Edge on loop. It's funny because Double Spinning Edge was Rex's worst art in Xenoblade 2, but it's like his best in 3.
I guess. Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless? Why risk everything when it will only lead to suffering? You're all just throwing away your lives. I don't understand.
We're not throwing away our lives.
Yeah, I like that. Sorry, it's a weird time to be addressing chat now, but I like that Metroid Zero Mission is getting on the Nintendo Switch app. Yeah, Zero Mission's decent. I have it on Wii U. I don't recommend doing a low percent run though, because it basically you just have to farm for missiles against bosses, and it's not that fun.
In fact, our eyes are set on the future. Isn't that right?
Right.
I don't understand. Perhaps it's because I lack a life of my own.
It's got nothing to do with having a life.
I'm a machine created to protect humans from shadows. But I can't carry out that duty with the power I have. So what is my purpose now? I just don't know.
Okay, that's brilliant, Union Gamer. If I tried to throw away my life, I'd probably get fined for littering.
And no one can give me an answer.
Well, yeah, you don't have the answers. The meaning of life or death isn't something someone else can just teach you.
Yes, we don't have the answers. That DLC is not released yet.
Making your own decisions is hard, no matter who you are. No choice is perfect, you know? But as long as we're alive, we gotta do something.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the reason why I said that Double Spinning Edge was like bad in 2 is because a certain YouTuber who did a Let's Play said so.
When you see someone going through the same thing you're going through, you just want to help them. That's how we plan on getting through this. Maybe that wasn't the best explanation, but that's the idea.
That's the idea?
When I saw you collapse, I realized something. I want to protect you, Aigis. I don't want to forget about you.
Fuka-san.
There are times when you'll lose sight of your purpose and you'll have to search for it. But if you can't find it again, then what you need is to seek out a new purpose. I'm not really one to talk, but I feel like I've learned something important this year. To truly live is to be willing to change. And we have to make those choices for ourselves.
Do you think I'll be able to change too?
You have changed so much. Haven't you noticed? You've even started speaking like a real human.
Yeah, it's this right here. Like, I guess maybe this is less noticeable in this version. It's a bit more subtle now. It was a lot more obvious with the original voice direction for Aigis.
I understand what my purpose is now. I'm a machine with the directive to live, and the one issuing this new command is me. I'll stare fear in the face and choose to live. This is the promise I've made to myself. I'm not sure how I'll do it, but perhaps that's a part of living too.
Yeah, it sure is.
Oh yes, Ken is in this scene. And Koromaru. So, okay, I seem to remember that Aigis was standing up when she evolved her persona originally. It's a weird thing to remember, but, like, I don't think she was sitting down like this. And I don't think it was on the couch either. It was, like, in the corridor of the ground floor. Also, we have Athena now, so we can use the broken shield abilities from Hades. Maximum firepower. Okay, I suppose this would not put you in all gear mode, so I guess that's an advantage of that, if you don't want her to be uncontrollable for a while.
Will you allow me to join you in this fight?
You kidding? Of course. You've always been one of us.
Thank you. From now on, I stand with all of you, no matter what happens.
Yeah!
Next time I get control, I'll try and show where I think this scene happened originally. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so like, it happened like here, didn't it? It was like somewhere around here. Like, Aigis was standing up and it was like here. That's what I vaguely remember from the original.
Salut!
It's just the problem is whenever I see maximum something, I just think of maximum clonage, which is a thing from I think the Clone Saga from Spider-Man. I mean, some Asian hot take. I was always very whelmed by Aigis in general. It's just like, yeah. And it's funny because like this is weird because like at first I was thinking like oh yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like Sage in Sonic Frontiers either, but after playing through the third island, I like Sage now. So yeah, I don't know. It's just Poppy. Poppy ruined. Even though I played Xenoblade 2 after Persona 3. Poppy kind of ruined Aigis for me, because to me, Poppy is like Aigis' whole character, but done better. I'm sorry. I don't know. I also just can't help but shake the feeling that Aigis was kind of designed to be simped over, but that's kind of true of most Persona girls, so it's not like I should really be complaining about that, but like, you get the idea. Like, most of her character is being completely devoted to the protagonist.
By the way,
Whelmed is the opposite of, overwhelmed. It should be underwhelmed. Oh yeah, definitely save. I mean, I like that scene though, don't get me wrong, and I like her as a party member in battle. Again, wrong button. That's a Shinjiro saves, let's not overwrite that. Have not actually gone up that many levels in this many hours. Yeah, it's hard to be as utterly based as Poppy, I agree. Like Poppy is just so good. Poppy is, like, absolutely fantastic. Like, one of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah, one day I will probably stream Xenoblade 2, because I like Xenoblade 2 a lot, and you'll see why once I stream it. I also love the fact that Torna somehow turned Mithra from like my least favorite. You know what? Okay, sorry. This is gonna be. I don't know if I should be doing like a quote unquote poll now, but like okay. If I do stream Xenoblade 2, do you guys want me to do Torna first? Although Torna does have the annoying side quest problem, where you have to do a whole bunch of side quests to actually progress the story. But like, I feel like doing Torna first might give some context for stuff in the main game. I know that it spoils some things early, but also it makes you like Mithra a lot more, and that's probably worth it. Like, you really will not understand Mithra unless you do Torna. Torna turned Mithra from, like, one of my least favorite, characters in the game to my favorite character in all of Xenoblade. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Torna, well, not a lot of people, several people are saying that Torna should be after. Yeah, the problem I have with Torna is the the 4 side quests. It's just like... Yeah, it's... You wouldn't watch the prequels for the original trilogy. Yeah, I mean, you know, I personally... Sometimes I like watching things in order once the whole thing is out. Like, I do think Torna enhances a lot of aspects of the original. But, like... It's just kind of... I don't know. It's more an excuse to actually... Because I own Torna. I haven't actually played it yet. Oh yeah, Torna was originally meant to be between chapters 9 and 10. That would really drag the streams, though, if I did that. In fact, that's actually how I was originally going to do Persona Q. I was originally going to do Persona Q when it was set in 3, so I'd actually play 3 up to the Typhoon, do all of Q, and then go back to 3. I'm very glad that I did not do that on this channel, because that would have been weird. So everyone is just like, I've made up my mind. I want to fight. I want to live. For some reason my microphone just peaked. And then you're like, nah. Yeah, I do think that if I do end up doing Xenoblade 2, for that choice, I'm gonna choose Mithra over Pyra, even though I usually choose Pyra. Torna is actually pretty long. Like I said, the problem with Torna is that it has these, like, plot locks where it's like you must do this much side quests to progress the main story. And it's like, I think you have to do like over 50 of them. It is kind of a little annoying that they kind of force you to do that many side quests. There is kind of a reason for it. Let's just say they really want you to get attached to the people of Torna before plot happens. But like, it's still a bit too much in my mind. I think Future Redeemed handled it a lot better. A lot better.
Very well.
Like, Future Redeemed has a community mechanic, but it is not required to progress the story. Oh, right, I can do a... There's a trophy for getting, like, earning a massive bunch of yen via part-time jobs. I'm just like, I don't really see how that's gonna be achievable on this playthrough at all. I mean, I used to treat Pyra as the canon option, but then Xenoblade 3 happened, and actually it turns out the canon option is the secret final option. Okay, strength boost. Hear that monolith softly, you want something a bit meatier. Yeah, I agree that Matthew is the best himbo. Matthew's great. I like Matthew a lot. Wait, where's... There's Carly. Yeah, community not being forced makes it a lot more likable, I agree. Yeah, they want you to get attached to Torna, but yeah, shoving side quests in your face was not the best way to do it. Like, the reason why Xenoblade side quests are so good is because they're optional. So, like, you shouldn't be forced to do them. And here we go, it's bad ending time. I'm gonna have to redo the strength boost, but I did save.
Hey, it's been a while. Midnight's just around the corner. When it hits, I'll lose this form, and I won't be me anymore.
I admit, though, this must be pretty terrifying. Like, the idea that he's just gonna stop existing and, like, he won't really be himself. He'll just be subsumed to Nyx.
So, have you made a decision?
That actually almost reminds me, like, I think I read somewhere about a Batman animated series episode where, like, there's a character, like a little girl, who turns out to be, like, a piece of Clayface that got splintered off from him and, like, developed its own personality. And then at the end of the episode, Clayface ends up absorbing her back into himself. And, like, Batman is so angry. It's just, like, he effectively treats it like murder.
Then, I'll be waiting in his room until midnight. Come see me when you have your answer.
Ryoji-kun.
Yes, indeed it is by King Ryoji. I like how Ryoji is pretty much canonically bisexual.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't let the fact that you have to kill me influence your decision. Like I said, I'm gonna disappear either way. I don't have any hang-ups about dying, so you don't need to worry about me. All right. I'll be waiting.
Oh, that episode was traumatic for Robin, apparently? Okay.
Have you made your decision? I see. Have the rest of you decided?
No need to ask me.
You know how I feel.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't on board.
I'm with the rest of you.
Guilt tripping time.
I'm on board too.
Kind of reminds you of how Tao and Vengeance slowly loses her humanity in favor of a true purpose. It's like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of that too. Although,
I've made my decision
I mean,
as well.
I'm sorry, but like in the original game, all of the human characters were so boring that I was like cheering at Tao becoming that because she was at least interesting that way. I'm sorry.
Sounds like we're all on the same page.
That's not true of Vengeance. I've played Vengeance up to, like, I'll give my thoughts on Vengeance maybe in Tartarus so far. I played Vengeance up to the start of the second Dart area, so, like, after Lamu, and, I'm liking it a lot more, story-wise, than the original. And I will say, the human characters are actually way more interesting this time. Way more interesting.
Better let him know then, okay?
I like Koromaru's tail wag. I don't think they, like, guilt trip you this much in the original.
Hey.
Because, like, I think in the original, it was implied that, like, this wasn't really even meant to be a bad ending. It was meant to be an equally valid choice. At least they presented it that way.
It's been a long time since we talked like this in your room.
Yeah, I agree with Baby Doll also being a really sad villain in Batman.
Though back then, I had a different form and a different name.
Yeah, exactly. Back then.
It seems like you all decided to let me live.
Back then, it was Mysterious Creepy Boy.
You're all going to risk your lives on a battle you can't win. But they're not the ones here right now. You are.
Oh, in the manga, he tries to kill Ryoji with the short sword from the beginning of the game, but he doesn't go through with it in the end. And it reminds me of how, like, in the Persona 4 anime, they almost kill Namatame, and they just barely avoid it. It's more dramatic that way, I guess.
This one more time. If you kill me, Tartarus, the Dark Hour, and the memories of your battles will all disappear. Tomorrow, you'll wake up as a normal high school student. You'll be able to live in peace until the moment of the fall. But if you let me live, you'll spend every waking moment until that day dreading your inevitable death.
But that is what being alive means.
Nyx can't be defeated. It's pointless to fight her. Are you still thinking? Or have you already made up your mind?
So, I believe you have to confirm it, like, twice. There is something interesting that happens if you try and spare him, but I'm gonna go for the bad ending first.
So then, you understand. I think looking to the future is a great way to live. That doesn't mean other ways of living are wrong. No one knows which road will lead to happiness. I'm really glad I met you. This must be what it's like to feel happy.
Yeah, why is it that I remember all this dialogue so well?
Thank you for everything.
I did save, yes. Yeah, and I do kind of like how slowly he does the evoker there, because the way that he does the evoker looks very much like, you know... Yeah, he would add extra dialogue with the female protagonist also. Whee! Skipping ahead! Look at all that time you could have played if you didn't choose this ending.
Yo! Damn, it's cold. But of course, you never miss a day of school, huh? I'm impressed. Man, this year really flew by. We're practically third years now. Only one more year of high school. You think there's anything interesting on the horizon?
Yeah, I get the feeling there's something very interesting on the horizon. It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime event, literally, that will never be topped by anything ever.
Huh. You think so? Looking at the current third years? I'm not really sure. Pretty much all they do is frickin' study. Sure doesn't look like fun to me. Is that what we're gonna turn into next year? Man, why do I feel like I'm forgetting something?
No, don't worry. I feel like you won't need to worry about turning into something next year. I do like how
Is that girl? Look
her
at
name
us.
tag is reverted to just girl.
Dude, she's pretty cute. How come I never noticed her before?
What are you talking about? She lives in the same dorm as us.
Wait, she does? What's her name then?
I don't know.
Sheesh, then you barely know more than me. Anyway, it's always crazy in the dorms this time of year. With so many people coming and going. Oh yeah, did you hear? Sonata Senpai's moving out. You know him, right? He's the captain of the boxing team.
Yeah, not that I really talked to him. And obviously all the graduates are leaving. Kirijo-senpai's getting ready to move too.
Kirijo. Oh, the student council president. She's in our dorm too, huh?
Man, what's up with that girl? Hey there! Are you looking at us? Is something wrong?
Oh, no. It's nothing.
And Tales of Symphoniad.
She looked like she had something on her mind, huh? Wait, you think she might be interested in one of us?
Maybe, but it's pointless now.
Not a chance.
Man, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts.
Yeah, I want to say Sonata maybe moved back to where his foster parents are. Oh, if you think everyone's out of character now, just you wait.
Next, a word from the valedictorian.
No, it is heavily implied that Aigis kept her memories, and that's what makes this really disturbing.
From Class D, Mitsuru Kirijo-san.
Oh yeah, Ken, yikes. Ugh.
Thank you. This last year, I accepted an important responsibility as student council president. When I first addressed you from this podium, I spoke to you all about seizing opportunity while you had the chance.
And I get the feeling that some people did not take that advice, and as a result, we are all doomed.
Well, it must have been fate that intervened and gave me an important reminder of this. As many of you may know, my father unexpectedly passed away due to illness. To tell the truth, after losing my father, I also lost much of my self-confidence. I had overestimated my ability to handle everything alone, because I believed it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, there's no real canon on what happened to Ken in this ending, but it's probably not good.
Few people can be that strong. There are times when we can't stand without the support of others. After my father's death, I received kind words from many people. You all taught me the value of allowing yourself to be cared for and protected.
Okay, so like, I'm pretty sure everything that happened up to this point still happened. It's just that we lost our memories of it. So Shinjiro still died the same way, but like, we all believe the cover story that it was just a random, like, mugging or something. That's what seems to be the case here. So, how that would have affected Ken, I'm not sure, but like, he'd probably wake up one day, realize the target of his revenge is just randomly dead, and he'd probably lose all will to live.
I hope to continue forward with the support of those around me. For us graduates, it was truly an honor to share the last 3 years with all of you.
And yeah, Agron Ghost, that's also really disturbing. It's entirely possible that Aigis might survive the end of, like, the fall, and just be stuck alone in a world where everyone has apathy syndrome, and, like, that would be horrifying.
Thank you so much for those wonderful years.
Man, that sounds rough. I guess even the student council president cries too, huh? Hey, she's not here.
Who's not?
You know, that girl we saw at the front gate. I thought she'd be at the graduation ceremony, but I guess not.
Oh, her. Well, there's a lot of people who didn't show. Actually, I'm surprised you didn't skip.
No shows, huh? Man, so that's gonna be us next year? Feels so soon.
Yeah, I get the feeling that all humanity is going to be no-shows soon.
What are your plans, Yucatan? College?
I haven't really decided yet. What about you? Yeah, sounds about right. You know how the student council president was crying? I can sort of relate, since my dad passed away too. But that stuff she said about seizing opportunities? Give me a break. How does she expect us to know what to do with that?
And here's the part where picking the bad ending makes you really feel like a dick.
I mean, yeah, it's important, but that's more for people who already know what they want in life.
Well, at least one of us knows what he wants. You seem to be getting along pretty well with a certain someone, if you know what I mean.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, anyway, there's no hurry to decide what we want to do with our lives, right? I mean, I already have so much on my plate right now, you know?
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Here's what I think. If life is all about the pursuit of happiness, then knowing the truth isn't everything, right?
I want to slam my head into my desk right now.
Sure, we do what we gotta do, but if we're taking a stand on every little thing, there'd be no end to it.
Why?
In the end, it doesn't matter how you spend your time, as long as you're happy. No one's gonna fault us for choosing to live in the moment, right?
Yeah, guess so. Man, that was some speech.
To be honest, I'm not that strong on my own. And when I feel insecure, I get worked up. It's hard to explain, it's just how I am.
Hey, I get it. Thinking never really gets me anywhere. When that happens, I just go do something fun and forget about it.
You would.
Everyone's so uptight these days. They just need to chill out. You know, take it easy for a change.
What are you gonna do if that plan backfires?
I'll figure something out. But for now, let the good times roll. And on that note, who's down for karaoke, anyone? Let's celebrate our future.
Celebrating is for the graduates. Well, I'll go if he goes.
Hey, what's with the preferential treatment? Well, now you're coming whether you like it or not. I'll buy you a drink, all right?
And yeah, you have no choice in the matter here. Because all your choice is gone. And free will is a lie. Yeah, also Junpei forgot about Chidori. Which is the true worst part of this ending. Yeah, it's also kind of interesting that it's possible Aigis tried to fight Nyx alone. Also, here's something that I am so glad about right now. So, yeah, okay, my mic keeps peaking, but like, in the original Memories of You, the main ending credits theme still played over the bad ending credits. And that just hurt so much. That song has way more impact if you hear it for the first time during the real ending. It just didn't really fit, I don't think. So I'm glad they changed it. Like, they changed the credits theme. Oh no, originally there was an extra part of this ending after the credits. So we'll see if they kept that or not. But yeah. Again, yeah, no, the karaoke scene was after the credits originally, in the bad ending. I think the reason why, if you've watched my video of the bad ending, I cut the credits, so you would think that the scenes were after the other, but I'm pretty sure the karaoke thing is after the credits. So I'm kind of worried now about skipping the credits because I don't want to accidentally skip that as well. So let's just let these bad credits roll, and yeah, let's just talk about the fact that, yay! Persona 3, that was a great game, right? It's a shame the ending was a little disappointing and went against the themes of the entire narrative, but, you know, maybe the writers just ran out of budget at the end, or, the writers went on strike, or they were rushed for time. Yeah, sometimes some works of media end that way, you know, like Game of Thrones and stuff like that, so, you know, it's fine. Persona 3 totally deserves one of those endings, right? Totally deserves to have a completely unsatisfying ending that ruins the entire point of the story. But like, okay, seriously though, as far as like bad endings go, the reason why I mentioned this in my old video on this bad ending as well, like the reason why I like the bad ending in this game is, out of context, it doesn't look like a bad ending. It's only once you know that these characters are acting like completely contrary to their development, and that like they're just going against all the core themes of the game. Well, they credit Alex Lee as Orpheus too. It's only then that you realize just how bad this bad ending is, and just how much you've betrayed everyone and gone against their wishes. Lol, yeah, CF deserved a better ending. I mean, yeah, I think it deserved more cutscenes too. Why did it only have one cutscene? Atlas was doing pretty badly financially, so it makes sense this ending was rushed. I mean, I guess. Austin Lee Matthews. I recently found out that Austin Lee Matthews actually voice acted a part of the Sonic IDW comic, and it was actually pretty good. I mean, I wasn't a fan of his Eggman as much because, you know, it's hard to beat Mike Pollock, or Jim Carrey, but, like, his star line was amazing. Wait, Laura Pose was in this game? Oh, and Sean Shiplock was one of the teachers, I think? Roji Mochizuki / spoiler role that we never got to see in this game. Thanks to the bad ending. Oh, hi, Amber Lee Connors is like a... Cassandra Lee Morris is random voices. Dave Mitchell was in this. Erica Harlacher, Fred Tatasciore, Todd Harbicorn, Zach Byleth. Also, yeah, for some reason, one of Naoto's voice actresses often does, like, voice direction for these games now. I mean, given how good the English voice acting usually is, I mean, she's probably doing a good job. Yep, Gary Sue ended the game early, exactly. Like, yeah, it's still so bizarre to me that, like, Sean Shiplock is the samurai teacher. I guess he's an 8 Leaves 1 Blade user. Memories of You Reload, yeah, more music that you get to hear in this ending. But like, anyway, oh yeah, so like, it's still bizarre to me that like, that like Game of Thrones, like, it was like one of the cultural icons of like the decade, and then the moment that its ending released, it's like, nope, suddenly it just vanished from pop culture completely. Roger Craig Smith and Zena Robinson did additional voices in Inside Out 2. Yeah, sometimes video game voice actors will just randomly be in the credits of things, of like big name movies like that. I could have sworn that there was a voice actor that I recognize in the credits or something like that as well. Although it's actually really funny because the closest thing to that is that I recently saw in like a season 5 episode of Monk, Mr. Monk at your service, it's the butler one. Guess who's a random like minor character with like 3 lines in that episode? Ashley Johnson. I was watching the episode and I was just like, oh, wait, hang on, that voice sounds familiar. Wait, she has blonde hair. Can we get a good look at that character on screen? Oh, it's actually Ashley Johnson. Okay. I know that she was in Avengers, but like I didn't realize that she was in a random Monk episode. I mean, yeah, I think people like House of the Dragon, but like I'm not into Game of Thrones, so I don't really want to see it. I kind of blame Game of Thrones for starting the trend of like fantasy becoming like dark and deconstructive. Ashley Johnson, if you don't know, is she's in Critical Role. She's also in The Last of Us and several. What else is it? She does mostly Western games. Oh, Maiko's voice actress is in Inside Out 2. That's great because Maiko's an amazing character in this game. Amazing voice performance, I mean, that makes her an amazing character. But yeah, it's always funny. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Who was it? DC Douglas. DC Douglas was in a random NCIS episode. Like there's this guy, like a witness they're questioning, and I'm like, hang on, that's definitely DC Douglas, isn't it? And I look it up, and yeah, it's him. I'm not used to him in live action stuff. I'm pretty sure it was DC Douglas. Yeah, I hope fantasy grows out of, like, edgy and dark stories. The thing that, like, is always a thing when it comes to that sort of, about chasing trends, is that, like, oftentimes, because stuff takes so long to make these days, the thing made to capitalize on the trend comes out when the trend is already dying. Like, you'll see, like, live service games come out to cash in on the live service trend, and then it turns out, oh, wait, the live service, oh, hey, Katsura Hashino, nice, and Soejima, and Meguro, yeah, it's the Trinity who are all going to be in Metaphor Refantasio. But, yeah, that was a good stream, but man, it's the ending of P5R, what's next, lol. Anyway, but like, yeah, you get, like, live service games that come out way after the live service model has been proven not great, and then, like, you've got, like, kind of really dark fantasies that were trying to cash in on Game of Thrones that come out after that ends up being popular, but so it's just, that's why I say just don't chase trends, just make your own thing and make it good. It's kind of why I like Shovel Knight, because, like, Shovel Knight is not directly a ripoff of any, like, classic video game. It's inspired by a whole lot of NES games, but it's not actually, like, directly meant to be a spiritual successor to any of them. It's its own thing that's just loosely inspired by a bunch of things. Like, as far as all those classic throwbacks go, Shovel Knight was always my favorite for that reason. Yep, here we go. New cutscene. Yeah, yep, here we go, the karaoke is still there. I do like how this is voiceless as well. And then everything just fades out, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that take on this ending. I mean, you don't have the fade out on Yukari yelling, like, into the screen, but still. If you load your data and save here, blah, 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 New Game Plus, blah, nope. We are not doing New Game Plus out of that. That is not the true timeline. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. No saving after that. We are reloading and we are doing things properly. And then the world ended, exactly. But yes, we are reloading, and we are doing that again. I think a lot of those had touchscreen tablets. A lot of those karaoke parlors. And so here we go. Finally, we're gonna go back and gonna do the thing again, the strength boost. Yeah, none of them are looking at each other. That also works a lot. So yeah. If Atlas ever did a Persona 4... See, I've been thinking about this lately. I'm honestly kind of worried about a Persona 4 remake because, like, I just don't know how... Like, handling Kanji and Naoto would be a minefield now. Like, it's kind of hard to say how they would handle those two without completely changing their arcs. It's just, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's hard to describe. It's like, it's not that I want them to be, like, offensive or anything, but it's like that I do want them to keep the spirit of the original arcs, and it would be very hard to do that now without, like, no matter how they handle it, somebody would get pissed off. Like, I don't know, it's just really, yeah. But I will say, I would like them to add back Yosuke's romance. Because one thing that actually bugs me about this game, not this game, well, actually about this game. So what actually kind of bugs me is that, like, in the opening cutscene, they draw attention to, like, a pride badge on a girl's backpack, but there's no, like, real explicit, like, gay option in this game, except maybe Ryoji. So, like, it feels a little bit disingenuous to me, if that makes any sense. To be like, hey, look, we acknowledge progressiveness, but we don't actually include a same-sex romance. So, like, actually having a Yosuke romance would maybe fix that? Yeah, anyway, so, but still, it's just like the Kanji and Naoto thing would be like, it would be hard to do these days, especially Naoto, but like, because the problem with Kanji is that, like, Shadow Kanji kind of needs to be an offensive stereotype to work, because that's what he is. It's almost like how they kept Beldam's transphobia in, like, the Mario, Paper Mario remake, because that's part of her character, and it's not really meant, and, like, it's not meant to be an admirable quality or anything. It's just part of what makes her a villain. Whereas, like, Shadow Kanji is, like, you know, is like, he's meant to represent, like, questioning teenagers from that era, and the idea of, like, what society thought gay people were in that era. Like, it's what Kanji fears that he will be if he isn't straight. And that, I feel, is the point of Shadow Kanji. But yeah. Meanwhile, with Naoto, I think they would just have to rewrite a lot of the language around Naoto to make it more focused on the whole sexism issue, maybe. Because I do agree that, like, I do admit that the original... I'm sorry, I'm going to weirdly serious topics here. But it is a risky topic and very hard to do right. Especially, again, with Naoto. But, like, the thing with Naoto is, like, I do fully admit that the original did kind of use a lot of, like, trans imagery in that arc when it really shouldn't have. And it kind of... it did use it in a bit of an offensive, like, way. So, it's... yeah, anyway. And exactly, like, yeah, Beldam is just a generally terrible person with or without picking on Vivian for being trans, exactly. Like it's yeah, we all understand that.
I guess I wasn't able to change her mind. There's still some time until midnight. I didn't want to have to show you this, but I have no choice.
Okay, so it's the good ending route that has the double confirm. I actually, honestly, like, from a symbolic standpoint, I'm probably overanalyzing. But from a symbolic standpoint, I kind of like that. But, like, choosing the bad ending is easy. Because...
You see, I am not human.
Because, like, in-universe, taking the bad ending is literally the easy way out. And so, the fact that you don't get the confirmation, but you just choose to kill him, and that's it, bad ending. Whereas... this is the hard way, and therefore it requires you to go through more confirmation of, like, are you really sure you want to do this? Are you absolutely sure? Like, I like that.
I will bring death to this world until I am finally satiated.
I agree, Philip, where they should change Yosuke's... They should definitely rewrite a lot of Yosuke's comments towards the girls and Kanji. Like, a lot of that definitely needs to change.
There is no need to hesitate over killing me.
I like that his voice goes all echoey.
Now, consider this very carefully. Is confronting Nyx really what everyone wants? Some things in this world cannot be changed. That's something you can't comprehend. Memories are not set in stone. Old ones can be replaced with new ones, creating a new reality.
Marky.
Don't you think you should put a stop to everyone's pain and suffering? It's up to you. Only you can make this decision.
This does sound an awful like the kind of speech that a Shadow would give himself in Persona 4.
Now,
Sorry.
this is your last chance.
Oh, I agree about Rise's arc being more relevant now. Like, I love the way they took on, like, idols and, like, celebrity exploitation in, like, Rise's arc. Rise was always based to awkwardly use a slang that was out of my generation.
Tell me your answer. Please kill me. More than anything, I don't want to see you suffer. After all, you're someone very special to me.
And it goes back to shipping again. Makoto Kurusu, you're back just talking to your Discord friend about talking about Trails of Cold Steel. Hopefully the good parts of it. I know I probably bash on Cold Steel too much in these streams, but like, I don't really like 3 and 4. I like 1 and 2 though.
I understand.
Oh yeah, on the other hand, Yosuke's, you know, issues are the one thing giving him the karma that allows the bad things to happen to him as well and not feel mean through it. It's still, I don't like the comedy with Yosuke as well. I think it's all just, yeah, and it's weird because Yosuke's social link is really good. He's really good in his first arc. It's just that he's kind of falls off after that really badly.
As sad as I am to hear it, it's your life. You're free to do what you want with it. I'll respect your decision.
I don't agree with the way Ryoji being handled being lackluster in the remake. I think I like Ryoji in this version more than I did in the original, I will say.
Let's get back to the others.
The only thing I miss is that it's no longer Yuri Lowenthal flirting with Tara Platt.
I need to tell you guys how to confront Nyx. Somehow, I knew that's what you'd choose. I know you better than anyone, after all. I have this feeling like I always wanted to see you again.
Oh, I'm guessing this is the last Ryoji Link episode.
That's why I came back to you as Ryoji Mochizuki.
I get the feeling this doesn't happen if you didn't do his other events.
Maybe there really is some power out there that can do the impossible. And if there is, I know you all have it.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat are agreeing with me. The comedy scenes are the worst part of Persona 4 in my mind. A King's Game is the only exception. That and the ski trip in why do I keep messing up my re-releases? The ski trip in Golden is pretty good too.
Oh, right. Here.
Oh, you said his romance lackluster? Yeah, that's fine. Like, cause like he was a full-on romance option for the female protagonist.
I know this isn't exactly the best timing, but I never thought I'd feel this way. Whenever you play this music box, I hope that you'll remember me. Come on, let's go. Everyone's waiting.
I've heard Saturnus is really good.
Yo, what's up, Ryoji?
It's a painful decision.
Yeah, I like
it's
the
yours to
line.
make.
The line about Teddy being like, "Sorry, Teddy, only people have human rights."
That's right.
It's impossible to defeat Nyx.
We'll go as far as we can. We have to try.
You're the only one saying it's impossible. Personally, I don't care if it is.
Alright then.
Oh yeah, the beach scene in P4 was also pretty good. I still love that line Luna Amethyst quoting the "Holy shit, the wardrobe malfunction was mine!"
It's almost midnight, so I'll make this short. I should tell you where to find Nyx. She's at the very top of Tartarus.
No, you don't say!
On the promised day, you have to make your way to the top of the tower.
I have heard of people actually doing the whole tower in one day. I think there's actually special dialogue for doing it in this version.
The promised day.
It's exactly 1 month from tomorrow.
Yeah, I will say, I do think Kanji is the most consistently well-written character in Persona 4. Like, he's really good in the main story, he's really good in the comedy scenes, he's really good in in his social link. Like, Kanji is just amazing constantly.
January 31st, 2010. On that day, Nyx will descend to Tartarus.
That's like around about when I started university.
And that's when the world will end.
1 month.
Tartarus is a gigantic rift in the night sky. It acts as a beacon to guide Nyx. With the Appriser's arrival, Nyx learns that the way has been prepared, and she begins her descent. And with her, she brings the demise.
That explains why it's called the Tower of Demise. So what you're saying is, we can fight Nyx if we reach the top?
That's right.
You're surprised Persona has never used Kronos as an antagonist yet? Oh, it has! In one of the spin-offs, but I guess spoilers. I don't want to say which one.
But remember, after today, you'll be fighting against eternal despair.
I mean, it depends on whether you count, because, like, Kronos, there's two Kronoses. One of them is a god of time, the other is a titan. They're often combined in a lot of modern media, like Hades 2 combines them, and I think Persona also combined them.
I've said it before, but Nyx can't be defeated. When you come face to face with her, you'll finally understand why. And then, you'll realize exactly what you're trying to stand against.
Yes, you will come face to face with the charm salt.
We understand. You don't need to keep telling us.
Yeah, whenever I see despair, I think of either, well, three things. Danganronpa, Rin in Cold Steel 4 going, despair, or, Sephiroth.
1 month from now, January 31st.
Exactly, death to
We
Kronos.
won't forget.
I still have not beaten Kronos in Hades 2. I've got to Kronos a few times. I do think he's a lot harder than Hades in the first game. I think I mentioned this in another stream though, but I have come close. I once got to him with 4 death defiances and I still failed.
Well, I'll be going then. I want to leave you while I'm still in this form.
Ryoji-kun.
Yeah, this is definitely giving me big, I don't want you to see me die vibes.
Aigis, I'm sorry for all the pain and suffering I put you through.
Oh boy, also, I stopped playing Tales of Exilia 2 before I got to Kronos in that game, and I've heard that he's pretty brutal. He's pretty brutal before the final boss fight. You fight him way earlier in the game, and Tetraspell sucks.
I won't forget that you were my enemy. And my friend.
You were my frenemy, as they say.
I guess.
Thank you. This is probably the last time we'll get to see each other like this, but I'll always be watching over you. Well, so long then. Best wishes in the coming year. That's what you say on New Year's Eve, right? See ya.
That punk.
Yeah, you often fight the Tales of games villains multiple times, but like Tetraspell from that game is like every basic elemental spell at the same time, and if you get caught in the Earth Trine, or like Rock Trine, the Splash is generally going to hit you as well, and then also the Fireball hits you, and it's not a fun time.
We have 1 month until January 31st.
And I'm pretty sure that the first time you fight Kronos in that game, you don't really have a dedicated healer. You just have Leia, who's like a half healer.
We'll get through this together.
And if I remember correctly, this should be Judgment starting. Oh, I know, this is full finishing, but then also Judgment starting.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured.
Yeah, it's hard to take Vanitas seriously with Yeetus Vanitas. The thing about that, though, that's kind of disturbing is that, like, Sully just threw Vanitas into a child's bedroom. So, yeah. That's... yeah.
The ultimate form of the fool within thyself.
I'm sorry, this sounds hilarious. The ultimate form of the fool within thyself. That sounds like an insult. Yeah, it's Jude, Alvin, Leia in that Exilia 2 fight. I remember that. Nah, I probably should boot up Exilia 2 again someday. It's one of those games where, like, there's a lot of games that I played when I was younger, when I would get up to, like, almost the final boss, and I'd stop. Because for some reason I was too afraid to finish the game. Fool! Exactly. And here we go! One social gains, another begins! The ultimate form of the idiots.
I am thou. Thou art
Also, yeah, kind of spoilers for another game, but young man, I will now fight alongside you as a persona.
Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Judgment Arcana.
Ah yes, fool, you fool. Killer Bee is great. I can't wait until Investigations 2's official localization actually causes all of the "you're not a clown, you're the entire circus" memes to come full circle. Anyone who's played that game will know. But, like, people are gonna laugh so much when they realize that that meme is more accurate than they ever realized. — 2009 is quietly drawing to close. What games came out in 2009? I'm just thinking. And so, it's January, and that means amazing music for the town. So we're going to be hearing Memories of the City and Memories of School, I think.
Good morning. Oh, and, Happy New Year.
Yeah, let's make it a good one.
Yeah, I love the Nyx Annihilation team's, like, name. It's way better than any of the other Persona team names. I'm so sorry.
Happy New Year to you too, Koro.
Purple Star, why are you saying Sonic and the Black Knight? What is that in reference to? Yeah, I agree. I like that Shinji is still listed under the Nyx Annihilation team as well.
I totally overslept. Why'd I stay up all night watching that stupid movie?
Yeah, one of my favorite things that I did in the original Let's Play was that in the bio for the Nyx Annihilation team, I put in, like, a ghostly version of Shinjiro alongside the whole team.
It was about zombies in Italy or something. Anyone else catch it?
Why would I watch something like that?
Oh,
Is anyone
2009
gonna visit the
games.
shrine?
2009 games is... I didn't realize Sonic and the Black Knight was 2009. That's later than I thought.
I already stopped by enough shrines on my jogs. I'd say I'm covered.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to deal with the New Year's traffic.
Oh, that's too bad. Yukari-san and the others are already there. Apparently, Mitsuru-san got kimonos for all of them.
Kimonos, huh?
Uh-oh. Junpei, don't forget Chidori, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the store.
Hold it.
Oh, Arkham Asylum came out that year. Bayonetta, Assassin's Creed 2. Okay, that's cool.
You're going to the shrine? I thought you didn't want to go through the trouble.
No, I'm not. I'm just going for a walk.
Uh-huh.
Oh, League of Legends was that year, huh?
Well, I don't have anything better to do, so I'll tag along.
Oh, I'll go too.
Oh, look at that. Turns out we all want to go after all.
Where is it?
Oh, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out that year. Yeah, and that's really cool.
Oh, I have directions.
Sweet.
Can't we just follow Koromaru there? There was a Mario cartoon episode that had a zombie apocalypse in Brooklyn.
Happy New Year! Let's all give it our best.
And suddenly, kimonos!
Anyhow, you guys are late. We were just about to leave.
Yucatan.
We're gonna have to punch Junpei? We're gonna have to punch Junpei, aren't we? And we have Kali equipped right now.
What?
Happy New Year. What's the matter, Iori?
Let me guess, like that flower alone in her hair was probably like 17 million yen.
Kirijo-senpai, you look amazing. I feel like I'm... oh, what's this feeling?
This feeling is impending doom.
Excuse me.
Happy New Year, everyone! I've never worn a kimono before. My obi isn't crooked, is it?
Luca, wow, you look just...
I'm gonna say that the spirit of the original Gary Stu is possessed him in this moment, because I feel like this is kind of out of character.
Hey, come on! This traditional clothing is quite interesting. However, it's difficult to move in.
It'd be funny if you could actually use Aigis in, like, battle in this outfit.
Hi, John. Considering what you usually wear, that looks even more amazing on you.
Junpei, what she usually wears is nothing. You'd probably prefer that more.
Is that so? What is this odd sensation I feel?
Yeah, like, I could, like, it'd be funny if, like, Chidori somehow just comes, like, out of the hospital and just punches him, like, right now.
I'm so glad I came. Best New Year ever.
The fan service
Junpei-san,
demons possess Junpei.
Why are you acting so strange?
Man, what a beautiful first dream of the new year. Right, Sonata-san?
Yeah, I guess so.
By the way, aren't you guys cold?
Oh, wait, are we gonna... Isn't there a line here or something?
Yeah, a little. But I think it's kind of helping me wake up. Oh, that's not what I meant. Junpei-san said you don't have any other layers.
Yeah, this.
Other layers?
At least it's not portable when the female protagonist was included among the people who had kimonos.
Wow, aren't you just a great role model for Amada-kun?
No, wait. Ouch!
I mean, he sorta had that coming. It would be cool if the boys wore traditional clothes as well. Oh, hey. And now Mood Whiplash, because we have this theme for the first time.
Planning on heading back? All right. Let me know when you leave.
Also, there's a whole bunch of garbage there.
I'm not used to seeing the girls dressed like that. Not sure why, but I get a little flustered looking at them.
What? I didn't say that! Dude, don't go making stuff up!
Wait, the FemC has the option to say maybe we don't have any layers, but I'm not telling.
Huh? But you said...
I'm pretty sure that everybody in this town is getting worse luck. In fact, everyone in the world is getting worse luck right now. I love how the fortune you get is actually different in P4 if you're cheating.
I drew a paper fortune, and it said great luck.
Oh, okay. Well, all of us get great luck. The people who've chosen to define Nyx get great luck. Everyone else in the world gets worse luck.
I'm sure that means everything will work out for the best.
Yeah, if you haven't heard this before, Memories of the City is, like, absolutely, like, the best third semester theme in the whole series. Just because it fits with the tone the story is at this point.
Wearing something like this on New Year's really makes me feel more put together. Although the sash makes it a little hard to breathe.
Seriously, Junpei? Of all the dumb things you could say.
Because, like, the fact that this song doesn't start until you've made the resolve to fight Nyx as well.
Anyway, it's nice that we get the chance to go out like this every once in a while.
I'm biased because Persona 3 is my favorite story of the Hashino trilogy, but I still think thematically this is my favorite final semester theme in the whole series.
Let's just try to stay positive and chin up.
Especially since, like, we also get new themes for the school and the dorm. So yeah, we will see the school theme.
What did you wish for, Fuka?
And now it's been over it.
I wished for a great year. I know it sounds boring, but that's what I really want.
I wish for us to not die.
That's what I wished for as well.
We all wished for the same thing.
Yeah, it reflects the determination of the characters because there's one of the other themes is literally called Living with Determination.
However, I'm not praying for divine help.
Yeah, it does it does remind me a little bit of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn as well. Like, the fact that everything looks all snowy and, like, white and just all kind of blank.
There's nothing to worry about. I have the utmost certainty that we can do this.
Three Hopes improved, like, every song in Three Houses, in my opinion, which, I'm just responding to the chat here, which was really saying something, because Three Houses' soundtrack was already good.
Yeah, I know we can.
Yeah, I think FemC can be a bit of a chaos gremlin in her dialogue options, but not nearly as much as the MC for, what was it? Oh yeah, Devil Survivor 2. Devil Survivor 2's protagonist is the ultimate chaos gremlin in terms of dialogue choices.
We should get going.
I've given my thoughts on the Direct in a community post, but I might talk about it a little bit if you want if I go to Tartarus. Because we're going to be doing a lot of Tartarus this month. Because, yeah, we have a lot of it to go through.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus.
Yeah, what if it would have happened to Elizabeth in the... Because normally the Velvet Room is shown in bad endings, but, like, what would have happened to Elizabeth in the bad ending? She probably just gets really disappointed, and Igor's like, oh no, this guest has failed us all.
It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open.
Oh yeah, Wrathstrike is actually good in 3. I think, like, honestly, I think Wrathstrike is the only song in the original 3 Houses that I straight up don't like. I do not like Wrathstrike at all. It's just like da-da-da, 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 like, over and over again. Yeah.
I thought it prudent to inform you.
Wrathstrike might actually be my least favorite boss theme in all of Fire Emblem.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
And now, new dorm music.
Hi there. Excuse me.
You know, when you think about it though, like, honestly, it is a bit surreal, like, thinking that like, the entire concept of time is sort of a human invention. Apart from just the sun rising and falling, and the day and night cycle, the concept of dates and hours and, like, minutes and seconds is all purely a human invention.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yeah, Samsara Naga, yep, the dorm theme does go very hard, indeed.
No.
Just wait until you hear the new school theme for this semester. Also, Mood Whiplash. Someone else.
Oh, no.
Nice one.
Yeah, there is a bit of uncertainty in this song too, but it does have that kind of quiet determination feel to it. Sadly, Featherman is not on yet. It'll be on Sunday, I think. Oh, there's an exclamation mark there, huh? Oh, I'm guessing that's just new quest from Elizabeth, maybe. A double exclamation mark would be the Link episodes. Because I know that, like, there are still Link episodes we need to do. We still haven't finished Junpei's, Akihiko's, Koromaru's.
Marvelous.
So this kind of worries me a little bit.
I'm looking forward to...
And let me check out the
Here are my
requests.
requests.
Bring me a bloody... Oh, this is the Reaper, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the Reaper. And a Tonbor Kitty, which is probably from one of the later floors of Tartarus. But I'm pretty sure this is the Reaper, yeah. I've never even seen the Reaper show up this whole playthrough, which is kind of weird.
By all means.
I don't want to cheese this on safety difficulty, though.
Very well.
I know that you can, but I don't want to. I might do it, like, first thing before Nyx. Yeah. Also, there are these posters everywhere. We don't know what these posters are yet, but I guess if you talk to people, you might find out. Also, no more Color Your Night, which is sad, but this song was great too. It's fine. Anastasia, if you have a headache, so yeah, definitely go to sleep. Yeah, well, that's apathy syndrome. Is there anyone over here who does not have apathy syndrome? You. Yes, a real breakthrough. Oh, well, everyone in town has lost their free will and their existence. And, yep. I think I might want to cook with Yukari tonight, though, because it does give you good items. You're fighting the Reaper right now, Shadow Palkia? Well, good luck. Again, wrong button. I should probably save now.
Thanks.
I mean, I can see liking this more than Color Your Night.
Putting in the effort to cook a homemade meal always makes it taste extra good.
I was worried for a moment that she'd lost her voice acting.
Well, shall we start cleaning up?
How did the media not get apathy first? Well, I mean, there's always that one good reporter in, like, most fiction. The one reporter who, like, for example, and this is weird to call her this, but Oya in Persona 5. There's always that one reporter who cares more about the truth than about appeasing their superiors and politics. You know, I can probably... I'd probably, romance Yuko as well in my second playthrough of this, or Fuka. Here we go. A gathering organized by a new religious group. Well, that's interesting. Huh. What's going on there? We're still in vacation, though. Why? When does the vacation end? Let me just check my calendar. I actually want vacation to end for some reason. Oh boy, wow, we still have kind of a lot of days where nothing is gonna happen, social link-wise, I feel. Tanaka's not gonna come on until later, but I mean, you know, hopefully he hasn't been taken in by the cult, he might be. Is Tamara getting a normal version in Heroes? I don't know. Yes. Whenever a cult just gathers and does nothing, it's probably, like, means that they're all, you know, nihilists. Wait, Leonie is in Heroes outside of a base form?
By the way,
So this is also why putting off Nozomi until now actually makes a lot of sense, because then you can headcanon the cult that he's part of as the Nyx cult. Because Nozomi would be the kind of person to join the Nyx cult.
Let me think.
But, yeah. Oh, Leonie's a Summerall. She's stuck in a swimsuit, yeah. Better than Charlotte being stuck in a bridal for forever. Okay, there's not a whole lot that I can really do now. Like, Jared Punch, I'm not the biggest fan of Leonie. I wouldn't go that far. I think she's fine as a character, personally. Like, I think she's alright. She's just not my favorite character in Three Houses, but, like, she's okay. That's kind of how I kind of sum up, like, how I feel about, like, a lot of the cast of Three Houses. It's like, the Blue Lions are amazing, the Black Eagles are wildly inconsistent, and the Golden Deer are okay. Except Hilda, she's amazing. But apart from Hilda, they're all just okay. Yeah, so, yeah, no, like, it works as well for the scheduling to put off Nozomi until now, but, like, it really fits putting off Nozomi until this point, and that's what the original Fest guide did. Oh, right, and the Church of Seros characters range from amazing to not great, but, like, I like a lot of them. Like, Alois is good, Hanneman's good, Sedith is amazing, Flane is amazing. They really want you to go to Tartarus at this point. I probably should. Oh, also Crops. I think Akihiko was, like, done. I think actually everyone should be done with their dorm skills. So, let's go to the roof, and yeah, I probably should go to... I want to actually do some social linking this stream, but, like, I also feel like I want to go to Tartarus, because, like, nothing's really been happening in town lately. I mean, yeah, Marianne's pretty good as well. Wait, did Summer Corrin possibly bump up the rating of heroes in the USA by herself? Honestly, I can believe that. Oh boy, Fish Goddess Mermaid is Three Houses worth playing. I mean, I think it's worth playing. I wouldn't recommend playing all... See, the thing that's actually kind of a problem about that I have with Three Houses is you're kind of encouraged to marathon all the routes because you won't actually understand the full story until you play every route, and there's 4 of them, and they're all really long, especially with the monastery. Like, one playthrough is good, but, like, you're, like, on the one hand, I don't really want to, like, encourage people to, like... I feel like I got burnout from playing all the routes in a row. The problem is, though, that you kind of have to, otherwise you'll miss a lot of story context as well. Because, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff on Edelgard's motives that you won't understand unless you play her route. And yet, if you only play her route, there's also a lot of stuff about her motives that are wrong that you won't know unless you play the other routes. So it's really kind of annoying that way. But you know what? I think we are going to go to Tartarus.
Yes.
I've forgotten what Alois's growths are. I feel like I barely used him in combat in Three Houses. Yeah, a lot of the social link guides for these games do have a point where they put off, like, one character for, like, several months. It's kind of weird. But okay. Finally, we can actually use Aigis after so long, and she's not actually that underleveled. Okay. She's a little underleveled, but not... Oh, wait. She's underleveled compared to, like, these people, but... Aigis, Ken, and I guess Akihiko. Do I have any, like, better equipment for Aigis? I probably don't, but we'll see. Blast Magnum! Still sounds like a superhero. Nope. I still... Every time I see this, I just have to reference. The 5th numbers are attacking! 20 HP is pretty good, though. Yeah, 3 Houses is pretty daunting. Like, I recommend... and this is just totally biased, but, like... But, like, I recommend playing the Blue Lions route at least. It's probably... And I know that I get accused of bias for saying this, but I do think that the Blue Lions route is the route that makes the most sense with Part 1. Because, like, most of the Part 1 villains are connected to Blue Lions characters pretty heavily. So, it's the one that I feel has the best Part 1. It also has, like, the best end... Like, the best version of Chapter 11 by far, for obvious reasons. And... Like, and it's broadly agreed to be the best, like, I probably should have checked to see if I could have made the Thor gloves before I did this. Oh, and I forgot to do a fortune reading again. Damn it. Oh, hey, I guess Aigis can take the more experience ring. Yeah, Golden Deer gets you God-Shattering Star, though, at least, which is an amazing song, but, like, yeah. Is it really worth playing that route just for that? I don't know. Yeah, I still don't fully understand gambits and a lot of that stuff in Three Houses. I forgot we're on the 225th floor. That's still pretty high up. But also, I think I want to go for the...
Let's do the best we can.
The Minar door. Even though I get the feeling with my luck with these doors so far, I'm going to get like a horrible situation for, Aigis.
Who knows? Teamwork or not, they're all going down.
Yeah, teamwork, schmeamwork. Oh, I guess I technically could rewind? Yeah. Evening lounge? Yeah, I could do that. Sorry to, you know, get out of Tartarus, but like, well, that's a Hades song. I love how the final area song of Hades 2, sorry to tangent randomly, I love how the name of that song is Into Tartarus. And it's a remix of Out of Tartarus from the first game. But okay, right, so we need to do, I think I need to get the veggies again, and then we need to do a fortune reading. And I think there was something else we needed to do, wasn't there, as well? I'm sure there was something else we needed to do. The problem I have with starting with Verdant Wind or Golden Deer first, it's the route that reveals the most about the lore, and I guess it's a okay, so like, if you're only going to play one route of Three Houses, you probably should play Golden Deer. That's probably my recommendation. The problem that I have with Golden Deer is that its part 1 is not amazing. Like, and especially, its reveal in Chapter 11 is a bit lame. It's basically the Blue Lions reveal, but infinitely worse. So, that's my problem that I have with it. But other than that, if you are only going to play one route of Three Houses, it should be Golden Deer, because that's the one that reveals the most about the lore. I think Silver Snow I think Silver Snow gets a bad rap for a lot of people, especially once, you know, people have found out that, oh hey, Silver Snow actually was the default route. But like, it's, like, I do think Golden Deer is probably better though. The problem with Silver Snow is it kind of tries to have Byleth be the main lord, and like, Byleth is a silent protagonist, and it doesn't really work, in my view. Safety fortune? Don't tell me that, like, makes the Reaper less common, because, that might actually be bad for me. I knew it! It makes the Reaper less common! Why have I been predicting a lot of things lately? Because I predicted getting an essence I already had in SMT5 Vengeance. If you're playing Blind on Maddening, you want to play Crimson Flower, that's probably entirely because it's the shortest and easiest route. I still think do not play Crimson Flower first. I mean, I recommend playing Crimson Flower second, but like, don't play it first. It's going to give you the horribly wrong idea about the story if you play it first. But I recommend playing it second. You know what? I'm going to do Gamble Fortune. Let's live on the edge. Like, I like Silver Snow, but I'm very biased in my reasons why I like Silver Snow, let's just say. But I do think it could be better. It's funny because, like, Silver Snow, like, the card game Cypher, the first fully Three Houses set of Cypher was actually based on Silver Snow. It was like, a Black Eagles set, but it was Silver Snow. No, I'm sure general consensus is Crimson Flower is the easiest route in that game. Because it's shorter, there aren't a lot of particularly hard bosses or anything. I guess Verdant Wind gives you the most... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem also with Silver Snow. But, like, the other problem with Silver Snow is that, like, the final boss is the worst final boss in that game by far. And it has the worst final chapter. Like I recommended Silver Snow last, like, personally, entirely because of how hard the final chapter is. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. And that's an understatement. A massive understatement. Yeah, I honestly, I like, I like Three Hopes Byleth just because they're,
I will do what I can
just because they speak. Also, I think Geralt is infinitely better in,
Do you think shadows understand the concept of teamwork?
Oh, same line, okay.
Who knows? Teamwork or not, they're all going down.
I don't actually, I think the intended order was always Silver Snow first. Because again, the first Cypher set was Silver Snow. And a lot of the developer interviews say that they wanted Silver Snow to be the default. In fact, Silver Snow was the first route they wrote. And I don't even think the other routes existed at the time. Like, originally I feel like the game was only going to be Silver Snow and Crimson Flower. And Dimitri and Claude didn't exist in the original writing. I still love this whole really deep red area. But anyway, I probably shouldn't go into, like, Three Houses route discourse here, but, like, yeah. I do especially prefer how Byleth is handled in Three Hopes. That's really saying something. Okay, let's see if we can get a, Sylphid Aura. Byleth actually talks in Three Hopes. They have an actual personality, and they have an actual relationship with Geralt. I'm still, it's just like my massive hot take, like, my massive hot take is that, like, I just could not care about Byleth and Geralt's relationship at all. They just didn't even have one. Geralt just stood in the monastery and did nothing all game. But anyway.
3 enemies.
Yeah, let's stop. Morbid Book and, oh, hi Phantom Masters. I remember Phantom Masters.
Test of your strength.
Okay, okay, right, let's try, sometimes they don't like wind, although Die For Me could be funny, but I doubt they're weak to it. You know, this is actually really annoying, so okay, I don't apologize for bringing up Three Houses. This isn't actually the worst of the Three Houses discourse by far, but like, okay, so I am used to Digital Devil Saga and SMT5. I'm like, oh, I can just go into my inventory and use a spyglass to see the enemy's weaknesses. But no, obviously not. I had to wait for Fuka. Oh, I haven't actually shown Volpa Blade yet. Please don't repel this. Well, they block it. Well, I guess nobody's weak to that, I think.
You dodged it.
The scripture is marked D. One Piece? Maybe? Let's try Zio. Nope. Yeah, I think the Phantom Masters were, in Q. They were another version that used Corrosion. But by the time you fought them, it was later in the dungeon. Morbid Book, we talked about 50 Shades of Grey. I guess that fits. What about Korgorn? I doubt that's gonna work. Well, okay, there you go on. Am I okay with that? I kind of am. And now, Aigis. Oh, Mataru Kaja, let's go. Because that'll increase Akiko's Theurgy gains. Yeah, the break spells are more useful in this game than many people give them credit for, I think. Of course, now you cancel out my attack buff with your own defense buff. Oh! Oh, you're going all Yu-Gi-Oh, aren't you?
Did I stand on this enemy? I see. So this is
No weaknesses, boing lights.
slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
Oh, you're weak to Pierce, that's cool.
I'll take care of this.
Yes, we can master Yukaja. And of course, now we lose defense, okay. I've noticed a lot of these Monarch bosses do this. They use like a lot of buffs and stuff. But okay, oh hey, Ken's normal attack can just knock you down. Even though he's not really going to be that great. Yeah, it seems like he's not really doing, like, we're not really doing a whole lot of damage here. Yeah, I guess bringing Aigis was the right choice, but, I suppose we can charge? It's either that or concentrated attacks on the book. On yourself, okay. Yes, the letters E-A-T-H will come out one by one. I remember seeing the original manga's version of that line and like reading that in Bakura's Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge voice because it, you know, fits to read it that way. But of course, in the 4Kids version, now it just says final. Okay, yeah, that's better. What do you mean they're not spelling final exactly? I mean, at least final has the same number of letters. Also, I am pretty badly hurt, so do I have any healing personas? You have no weaknesses, that's fun. Oh, I have a bloody charge persona, okay. Hang on. I think I'm very close to the level of Futsunushi, aren't I? Okay, well, Medea Rama, but it's better than nothing. And I think you said Ho-Oh. Oh, that's a really good Medea Rama. I think you have Divine Grace, that's why. And LOL. Yeah, I don't know, there's just... The 4Kids One Piece is just... Not one, well, that and 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! I meant to say 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! But 4Kids One Piece is even more hilarious. I wonder what the live-action One Piece would look like if it followed the 4Kids version. Like, imagine how the Arlong arc would have been if it followed the 4Kids version. This time, Yugi, you don't stand a ghost of a chance. I still think like my personal favorite is you don't stand a ghost of a chance against Kaiba because this time he is a ghost. It's just like, why would you explain the joke? It's just it's amazing. Yeah, and exactly, how dare you point that shot at me. I will say the voice they used for Kuro was pretty great. It's not nearly as... It's not, like, as bad as the Mihawk voice that they used, where he has a French accent for no apparent reason. A terrible French accent. Wow, your trash or how only to fail. And then, of course, Zoro has the whole, well, he has the thing with Zoro, it's like, you'll be a loser. Which I refuse to be. I don't think it's quite as bad. This is just such a weird tangent, but like, so I was watching like a video of like good dialogue versus bad dialogue, and I can't, like, I already knew that like X-Men Dark Phoenix was bad, right? But like, I can't believe that one of the lines in Dark Phoenix was, your emotions make you weak, and the rebuttal is, no, my emotions make me strong. Yeah, really. That was the best line they could come up with to rebut that villain. No, you, basically. I read that as a lover's candlestick for a second, but Lord's candlestick, okay. Well, we can replace Diorama. Insta-heal. Well, yeah, I guess we can replace fast heal. I mean, the Pokemon 4Kids dub was not that bad. And sometimes Sonic X was fine. But, like, yeah. So here's the thing. So, like, 10 out of 10 writing. It's amazing that they tried to, like, fix, I should probably save. It's amazing that they tried to, like, they wanted to do the Dark Phoenix saga right, and they made it somehow even worse than their other Dark Phoenix Saga adaptation. Like, somehow it was even worse than Last Stand. And in fact, I'm somebody who doesn't even mind X-Men Last Stand. I mean, it's dumb, but like, it's the fun kind of dumb in my mind. I mean, I don't like that they killed off Cyclops, but apart from that, oh, and Professor X. But like, apart from the random deaths, like, I feel like X-Men, like, I kind of enjoy X-Men Last Stand, personally. It's for similar reasons that I enjoy Spider-Man 3, because it's just dumb, but it's in a fun way. I do think X-Men 2 is legitimately good, though, and First Class is good. My favorite one is probably, unless Deadpool counts as an X-Men film, my favorite one is probably, I'm sorry, I'm randomly, wow, what is this tangent? But like, what I was saying, so like that I'm talking about superhero movies, but like, Days of Future Past was my favorite X-Men film. Oh hey, the Wizard's Mark, that restores SP every turn. I always said MP because I'm thinking of DDS and SMT5. Yeah, I've heard X-Men 97 is decent, but like, I never watched the cartoon, so it's definitely not a show made for me. One of the researchers has begun to realize the secret of the shadows. His interpretation of documents is arbitrary and biased, as expected of another lonely human. I believe his name was Ooh, interesting, okay. Striped wetsuit, whose is that? Let me check. Is that? No, summer uniform. What's dark jacket? Oh, winter casual. Summer uniform, blue swimwear, red shorts, sexy armor. Who has the striped wetsuit? It's Ken. Okay. He wasn't even at Yakushima. Although that is admittedly pretty hilarious. I'm gonna keep Ken in that for now. Yeah, I like this the Quicksilver scene in Days of Future Past. That's really good. Like, Days of Future Past is actually genuinely quite good, though. If you haven't seen it, definitely see it. It's one of the best, I feel, of those X-Men films, even if the timeline gets weird.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please.
All right.
But what I was gonna say about that "your emotions make you weak" line.
Another day on the job.
Oh wow.
Detected. Stay calm and take them down.
White hand, black hand, gold hand, pink hand, silver hand. It's like as unimaginative of a naming scheme as the original version of Xenoblade Chronicles, where all the faces were just like green face, brown face, gold face. Okay, this could backfire horrendously, but I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, one of them repels. Oh, I did crit one of them though. Any movies I'm interested in but haven't seen yet? The Mario movie. Still haven't got around to that. I still haven't quite got around to Sonic 2 as well. What else? I'm trying to think, honestly, and I'm actually legitimately not sure. I don't watch a lot of movies anymore. Oh, I have a silent voice? Oh, that's really cool. I think that's from Arena. That's not a lot of damage, though. That was a waste of a theurgy. A complete waste of a theurgy. Anyway. Yeah, I do want to watch the new Godzilla, as well, maybe, but it's just like, because it's just streaming, wow, that outfit. That head thing, too. Oh, this even... Okay. That's amazing. Is that gonna work? Or probably not, is it? Oh, I did some damage. Uh-oh. No! No! How dare you? Try this. Okay, they are not taking a lot of damage from that. Also, oh wow, okay. Okay. Ha!
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Okay, you're weak to fire. You're weak to wind. You're weak to
I see. So this is
nothing. I had a feeling. You're weak to
complete.
ice, and you're weak to electricity. Okay. I haven't auto revive. It's just like the moment that I revive people, they're just gonna go down again. Fully restores, no, that's not gonna work. I don't even have any full revives either. It's just like, they're just gonna go down again. I can try, but I don't know if this will really work.
Time to redeem myself.
Well, hopefully.
Enemy attack.
Gold hand is waving.
You need to heal
This'll do the trick.
I mean, Kiddes or Rakam, I think?
I thought it was a Connor.
Are we cooked? Like, why isn't it like, okay, I can't get this. Cooked in slang these days can mean either a bad thing or a good thing.
And now?
It can mean, like, you've just done something really good, or it can mean that, like, you're screwed.
Rebooting.
Uh-oh.
My heart.
I thought Akihiko was oblivious.
He's charmed you. Please, we're on your side.
Well, now I can use the full party heal.
I'll make use of this.
Ultimate Apple, go!
That'll help.
Thank goodness.
Let's hope that it helps. Oh, well, we're dead again. Oh, no, only one of us died. That's fine. Oh, but I need you to be... okay. Well, none of them are weak to Ken, though.
I've already scanned this one.
And nobody here has fire, so I think I need to... I guess you? Oh, I can Panta Ray.
You did an enemy down.
Yeah, they take more damage from magic than physical, at least. Oh, but there's drains. I don't think I have single target fire, though. Unless I have an item for it. The items are usually multi-target, though. When I have... Oh, it's fixed damage, okay. Do I even have any attack items? I think that's the only one I have. Okay. Well, I guess I'm healing two of them. Oh, at least it wasn't a big heal.
Ready to switch in. You can count on me.
I'll go with.
Okay, well, I guess I can heal.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, good equals you cooked, bad equals you are cooked. Yeah, exactly. It's weird to me. But I am approaching the age where, like, the new slang is just kind of a little bit confusing to me. Anyway. Aigis does not, like, yeah, this is not a good fight for Aigis at all. I might have Almighty on somebody? Because I feel like the point of this fight is to knock them all down and use them all, but you couldn't do that anyway, because... Because, like, I kind of want to just die on purpose now. But, like, I feel like the point of this... I was going to say the point of this fight is to knock them all down so that you can just, like, so that you can just, I did save, at least. But, like, so that you can just use the all-out attack to damage the gold one, but no, actually that won't work because you need to knock down the gold one to all-out attack.
What to do? Not that.
I mean, I could try throwing this. Holy, how much health do you have? I guess you're meant to crit the middle one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of just wanna reload. You know what? At this point, I think it's actually gonna be faster to straight up quit and reload than it is to just die. Because I have an auto-revive. I have Enduring Soul on Protag, so, like, it will be faster to just do this. So, rare footage of my PS4 menu on the stream. So, okay, right, so... This is definitely a fight where you don't want... well, I guess physical maybe if you crit the middle gold hand. Yeah, I am excited for Brothership. Koromaru might be good because I didn't really see any dangerous attacks besides fire there. So Koromaru might be good for that, and Junpei maybe. Yeah, I'm glad we're getting an actual... with all the remakes, I knew it was only a matter of time before we got a new Mario and Luigi RPG or new Paper Mario. When we get an actual new Paper Mario, that's what I really want to see. Like, that is in the style of the old one, like the RPGs. An actual RPG Paper Mario. That's what we need to see. But, like, yeah, it's good we get a new Mario and Luigi game. I'm still wondering, like, why... like, who's developing it? Because Alpha Dream is dead. I want to say that maybe Alpha Dream's developers got folded into Nintendo, so they probably still exist there, and they're probably making it. Yeah, Junpei has single target fire, and also Koromaru, but Koromaru doesn't really have their weaknesses, so I probably need Yukari. And maybe Mitsuru? I mean, Akihiko does have buffs and stuff. Single target fire, single target wind. I mean, I have a lot of good wind on Gary Su, though, so I don't think I need wind. I probably need lightning more than I need wind. And then you for ice, maybe? I guess I can auto-heal. Or you... Oh, you do have Auto Rebellion, okay. And crit rate amp. Yeah, I'm glad they started off the direct with the Mario and Luigi trailer. That was good. And, like, even though we didn't get a new Fire Emblem game, I'm glad we got more footage of Metroid Prime 4. I wonder if Metroid Prime 4 is gonna be the equivalent of Breath of the Wild for the Switch, in that it's gonna be available on the original Switch and a launch title for the Switch too. That would be cool. Like, weirdly, I played Breath of the Wild on Wii U.
If they could please install an elevator to the top.
Sorry, Junpei, but it is indeed too late to ask that. What happened, Bradley Harris? Hands happened. Yeah. Reminds me of there's an enemy in Yakuza Like a Dragon called Hands Thrower. No. Actually, no. It's Shade Thrower. Shade Thrower and then Hands Catcher is its upgraded version. Oh boy, it's hand time! Oh, I love if the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. Like, it would just, like, it'd be, like, because I hate how consoles aren't backwards compatible anymore.
Preparing to analyze.
And the cynic in me says that, like, maybe that's because, like, they want people to just buy games again. It's actually why, like, so Sly, right? Sly 1 is available on PS4 now, but I don't really want to spend $15 Australian buying a game that I technically already own. Okay.
What's wrong with me?
Kirito-senpai's been charmed.
Which one was Zio?
Got it all mapped out.
Which one was Zio?
Best bet would be...
Well, while I don't know, I might as well use a buff.
You're hurt. Do you have any healing?
Uh-oh.
Everything's going dark.
It can't be. Kirito-senpai.
It's just like this is where I get kind of like I know I'm probably rushing this game for the streams and I'm underleveled, but like everyone keeps telling me that like P3 reload is easy even on Merciless, and it's just like it's I don't know, like it's just like this is just something of like, okay,
Should I scan on this enemy?
oh, the 3 million yen paywall in Like a Dragon. That was a joke for me because I did the business management game, so I had way more than enough by that point. And then I had to do the business management game like a bajillion times in order to unlock the fully upgraded Forge just to do a romance quest because you need 20 million yen for that. But anyway,
Who's next?
But like, oh, you boing that. Okay, so yeah, I shouldn't even do that anyway.
Never mind.
I've already scanned this.
Oh, you don't repel Pierce though. I guess I can do Marakunda. But like, when like people say that this game is really easy, and it's just like one of the things that I have kind of experienced a lot with like games and stuff is like nothing makes you hate yourself more than sucking at a part of a game people tell you is easy, or like that, you know, at a game people tell you is easy. It's just like you're like, is something wrong with me? Like, why people say this is easy and I'm doing bad? There must be something wrong with me. Like, I must be a horrible human being. I don't know, I'm probably just, I shouldn't get into that too much. It's just how it makes me feel sometimes. Yeah. I have serious self-deprecation problems at times. Now, how do I cue a charm here? I don't really think there will be Arva's discourse, unless they give you a route that lets you side with him. But, like, I don't think there would be Arva's discourse. Apart from with Daedra, but that's meant to be weird. Like, and I think he even realizes, like, I think he's even horrified that he married her later in life. He did come to, like, you know, like, appreciate her, but, like, I think even he's pretty horrified that he actually married her. Yeah, difficulty in a game is definitely subjective and a lot of times. I wanted your single. Wait, no, does it? I don't think he even has single target fire anymore. I think I got you. No, he does. Okay, he does have single target fire. Oh yeah, the pinball part of Chaos Island, exactly. I had serious problems with that. Yeah, I think Merciless is more balanced than in Persona 5, where Merciless was kind of easier than hard for some reason. Yeah, I remember, I've already told this story, but I remember back in like, I guess, yeah, Pierce Crit's the only thing I can really try and do there, but I can't switch off of my current Persona. Yeah, I feel like what bosses that you find easy in Cuphead tends to be very, very subjective. Because, like, I beat Calamaria pretty easily. And I was surprised to find out people thought that was hard. But, like, I struggled a lot with some of the other bosses. Like, I struggled a bit with Grim Matchstick. I struggled quite a bit with a few others. Probably should revive Mitsuru. Yeah, the thing with P5 Vanilla as well is that, like, you kind of need to... It's, like, once you understand the baton pass systems and a lot of that, there's a lot of things you need to exploit for it to get easier. And, like, I do feel like that game does get significantly more difficult if you don't do the social links. Like, one of these days I want to do a no social links playthrough of P5, because, like, not having a lot of those abilities, especially on the party members, but also things like not having special treatment, not having Yoshida, not having, like, not having Hifumi. Like, a lot of those would make the game significantly harder. So, yeah, I do kind of wonder about that, how much more difficult Persona 5 is without social links. Okay, so they're all down again, and I think I am still charged, so I could go for this, because this pierces. Yeah, Ned, now, like I think to a lot of people, Grim Magic is considered pretty tough. I think the tough boss was always Dr. Karl's robot to most people, but some people found that easier. It's just, like, because they're kind of different in how they work, a lot of the bosses in Cuphead are pretty subjective in terms of difficulty. I don't need you to do that. I suppose you could concentrate.
Who's gonna win this?
Tarunda, I guess. I probably should heal him. But at least some of the hands are dead. Janae. You can do this. Oh yeah, Ice Break could work. Let's Oracle. Yeah, I like Royal's third semester phase 1. It's a decent boss fight. I don't like its later phases, but phase 1's pretty good. Okay, SP heal's great.
Keep an eye on your health.
I can take over anytime.
Should you take over any time? Huh.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I also agree that Esther Winchester can sometimes not be that hard. It kind of depends with her. I almost feel like her first and second phases should have been swapped, though. Because I always found Esther's second phase harder than her first phase. No, wrong. I always found Esther's first phase harder than her second phase.
I'll go with Persona.
Although now I'm just thinking about, I think it's Juno who did the cover of her theme and lyrics. Like, the voice that he gave Esther Winchester was just perfect. Yeah, I would recommend not getting vanilla SMT5 these days. It's not really worth it. If you have Vengeance, you technically own vanilla SMT5 because you choose to play Canon of Creation, even though you wouldn't really want to, but you can play it if you want.
May I?
I guess Blaze of Life, which I just realized is a rhyme with Maze of Life. I do, like, it's a cool looking theurgy. I know a lot of people don't think it's very good, but I think it's a cool theurgy. And now, it is time for how the heck do we actually kill this? I guess we gradually kill it with, like, Zeo. Or Mind Charge Pantaray, maybe. Thoughts on Vengeance's story so far? I have a lot of thoughts. Firstly, I like the fact that they replaced a lot of plot-irrelevant bosses in the original with Kadishtu. Like, I was really, like, I was just like, I recently stopped just before the first fight with Aishef, and I was just like, oh, please let Aishef be replace Luke Garrow. That would be the perfect point to put the Aishef fight. And they did exactly that, and that really impressed me. I was just like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, replace Luke Garrow, which is a totally irrelevant random boss, with Aishef. I love how Yuzuru Atsuta as an actual character now. Wow, okay then.
This'll do the trick.
I like that Dazai, I feel like his, like, flaws are worked into things a little bit better now than they used to be. Like, there's more emphasis on the students, the other students making fun of him and not taking him seriously, and that kind of plays into his whole desire to get stronger. I like how there's more focus on Yuzuru wanting to protect his sister, and, okay, here's something really sad, though. Really sad. So, okay, get this. This is incredibly sad. So, I'm sad the bully victim got shafted again, yeah. Like they shafted her even faster in this story, but granted, she wasn't really that important anyway. Actually, do I have any Dekaja gems? I probably should do that, if I have any. No, I don't think I do.
What to do?
This feels like a waste of concentrate then, but I guess I'll try. Really? Well, that was definitely a waste of okay.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
That could be bad.
You're hurt. Do you have any healing?
Well, I need to buy more revivals, wow.
I owe you for that.
Yeah, Yuzuru's your favorite Chaos rep. It's a shame that Yuzuru's only a good character on the route where you can't side with him. Yeah. It's you know what's also kind of hilarious? So Yakumo and Nua, I actually think, like, with the addition of the Kadishu, they kind of have a point now. But you also can't side with them on Vengeance. So it's interesting. Like, they fixed that, but now you can't side with them anymore. Well, she's dead again, probably. Yes, she is. Yeah, because it's just points like this where I just feel like I'm just getting a little bit frustrated. I just don't know what's expected of me right now. Like, everyone just dies, and I can't really do much about it. If I had, like, really good Pierce X maybe, because, like, how am I going to eat through this health before everyone dies? I mean, I could try using it. Oh no, attack mirrors aren't full party targeting anymore.
The time is right.
I get you, Agron Ghost, about, like, whenever you like a new game, you question whether it's recency bias. Like, that's kind of true, but I guess I can attack debuff you. Oh, so yeah, what I said was sad. Okay, so about this. So, like, so about what's sad is that, like, so originally I was originally saying to somebody, like, on Discord, I was saying, like, oh, you know what's really sad? The fact that I think that Miyazu getting damseled was actually a good direction for the story. The sad part is that Miyazu got damseled in the original story too, in the exact same way. I just completely forgot about it, which says something about how unmemorable the characters in the original story were. Like, I just straight up forgot that happened. So, yeah, that kind of sums things up about the original plot. Because, like, originally Arteta just did not react to her being captured at all. He was just like, I'm just gonna stay here and be boring.
No! Can anyone help?
Get you back up. Yeah, attack mirror wouldn't really do anything.
Strike attacks are no.
Oh yeah, Sahori's Nahabino form would have been interesting to see, honestly. Yeah, that's fine if you have to leave early. How is my Marakikaja going? I'm not sure.
Who's next? I'll go with.
Yeah, so concentrated. Hopefully I won't miss with this now. I really, I hope I'm not, like, too salty right now. I mean, I do admit, like, again, I had a really bad week this week. And I still kind of have sort of mixed thoughts on the whole... Alright, I can debuff you. On the whole Investigations 2 thing. Oh, hey, John Charles promoted to a Discord moderator. That's cool.
One step at a time.
Let's just, Oh yeah, Miyazu Nahabino form would be cool to see too. I haven't quite figured out the ins and outs of the innate skills yet in Vengeance, but there are probably some really good combos you can use. I will say though, Matadors makes him a bit annoying to fight, because now he has a chance of insta-kill every time he gets a critical, which can be a problem. Okay, you Reflect Strike. I could go for Revolution on, like, Junpei, but that makes the boss more likely to crit too. I think I'm just going to keep going for Concentrate. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not even sure if I should put... That gets rid of her Mind Charge, doesn't it? I think it does. See, I'm not even sure if I should put Investigations 2 on my resume now that it actually has an official translation. I mean, I've tried putting Investigations 2 on my resume before, but it just doesn't really, you know... Yeah, it's just, you know, it's kind of hard to tell because it's a fan translation.
What to do?
Concentrate? I could go for Concentrated Jack Bros and hope for a knockdown, maybe. I'm gonna try this. This is weird, but I'll try. If you don't like Shin Megami Tensei 3, but you like 4? Huh. I am wondering about that as far as recommending 5. 5, the thing about 5 is 5 has the kind of quasi-open world to it, which is... It's different to Nocturne in that regard. Like, I feel like Nocturne has kind of tighter design in some regards, but also the demon customization I find more fun in 5. The real appeal of SMT5 in my mind is the demon customization, and like the builds you can make. Also, the main character, basically there's no way you can go wrong with the Nahabito in that game. Like the Nahabito, you can run pretty much whatever build you want on them, and it's always going to be good. And you can also change their skills up pretty freely. I really like SMT5's like protagonist, and the miracle system is great. So it's hard to say, because like honestly, the reasons why I like 5 are very different to why I like Nocturne. Nocturne I feel like is more of a... Like, Nocturne to me feels a little more like a Fire Emblem game, in the sense that it's like you're playing through fixed levels, and like, you're building a party of like specific characters you recruit at specific points, kind of, because like in Nocturne you always tend to use the same demons most of the time. There's not a whole lot of variety when it comes to what demons you use. Whereas the fun of 5, I feel, is like getting to experiment with a lot of different combinations of demons. And the sheer customization that you have. So that's my kind of 2 cents on that. It's hard for me to explain, but like, I do think 5 is one of my favorite JRPGs that I've ever played. And as far as like RPGs with exploration in them, it is definitely like one of my favorites too. And also again, like just like building demons is so fun in 5. So the core appeal of 5 is very different to the core appeal of Nocturne, and it feels... Oh, thank you. And it's kind of hard to explain why. Mostly because, like, I don't think I've quite narrowed down what my own core appeal of Nocturne is, really. Because I really like Nocturne. Like, to me, Nocturne, the fun of Nocturne is the bosses, and, like, actually finding ways to beat the bosses. And also the dungeons, like, oh yeah, exactly, because, like, 5 doesn't really have dungeons. It has, like, 2 dungeons, but I consider the overworld areas of 5 to be, like, really big dungeons, rather than actual open worlds. And so that's different there. So, like, Nocturne's more if you like the dungeon crawling. Nocturne, to me, is like Digital Devil Saga, except with demons, and, thank you, and that fight's finally over. Okay, now that I've beaten that fight, hopefully I should be less salty now. I'll take that, yeah. That is a lot of items. Also, Junpei leveled up out of that. I don't think he really deserved that, but oh well.
Honestly.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Of course they'd be sponsored by the Kirijo Group. Hey kids, this episode of Featherman is sponsored by the company that's responsible for ending the world. Okay, good. That was the last one. But yeah, that, like, the Monad fights are meant to be difficult, so I shouldn't really be complaining too much. The hands have been slain. Sun Tarot. Oh, wow. That is good. I like that this is like a shuffle time bonus and not like a special treatment, which is just broken.
Oh?
Please.
Yeah, I've heard decent things about the new Doctor Who series. Like, I watched a clip of the new guy, and he was pretty good, like, from what I saw of the clip. I haven't really seen Doctor Who for a while, but, like, when I say Digital Devil Saga, oh, that's cool, Judgment. When I say Digital Devil Saga with demons, I mean, like, with, like, fusion, and, like, building a party of demons, basically. It's also a lot harder than DDS, although DDS 2 on hard mode is a lot more difficult than DDS 1, I'll just say. Oh boy, I recently beat a Baden. I recently beat a Baden in Digital Devil Saga 2, and yeah, that fight is definitely the first real roadblock. It can be brutal if you're not prepared. Also, I finally beat an Omoi Kane in Digital Devil Saga 2 for the first time, and oh boy, is that satisfying. Like, holy crap, is that satisfying. Like, Omoi Kanes in DDS 2, they're way better than in the first game. And when you beat them, you get, like, 10 level ups, and you basically instantly master your mantra. No matter how good they are. It's that good. Like, it's yeah. Like Omoi Kane and 2 are technically very luck-based, but they do it kind of right, and I got lucky with the first one's weakness, and, like, yeah, just seeing all the bars just fill up 10 times after you've beaten Omoi Kane and 2 is just so satisfying. But okay. Okay, I need to recover some SP. Actually, should I just use this? How many fragments do I have? No, I don't, okay. Right then. How did I beat the Omoi Kane? I just, like, you have to get lucky with, like, what weakness. Once you find the weakness on the first one, they always have the same pattern, so you can go ahead and, like, look up a guide and find out what the weaknesses to the rest of them are. And you only need to hit each of their weaknesses once, and once you do, then you instantly just, like, they explode themselves and do barely any damage if you hit their weakness once. Yeah, I like the Arcana cards. Now, finally, we can actually bring Aigis back. And I'm going to go ahead and save. I'm going to overwrite my save with the hands, because obviously I don't want to fight those things again. Yeah, I don't know. I keep worrying sometimes whether I'm doing a good job streaming, whether this is a good stream or not. But, like, that was a difficult boss, and we won on the second attempt at least. So, yeah. I used up most of my revives, but you still won. Okay, wow, is that 75% or is that 50%? Because I just got a discount there. Let me check the compendium. Oh yeah, I was over 75%, wow. I'm not going to be able to finish the compendium though this playthrough because I'm not going to be able to get all the social links, but I suppose I can register my stats from the arcade.
Will you register it? I've completed registration.
I don't really care about that. No, it's whoops, I know I want to fuse again. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, this was always going to be more of like a Tartarus-ish stream, but, not a compendium summon. Am I the right level for Futanushi? Because Futanushi was going to be my, like, oh no, I'm one off. Because, yeah, Kali and Barong. I'm going to go Kali into Futanushi, and then the real fun begins. Yeah, everyone runs into a boss that's an a-hole, exactly. Oh, I can get Skahav soon, too, and then Vishnu. Oh, Loki. I need Loki for a fusion spell with Susanoo. So I probably should actually go for Loki.
Is this acceptable?
I like the way Loki looks in this art style, but oh, Ho-Oh is decent, too. Most people don't even like Arahabaki though. Oh, you get Salvation in a couple of levels, but nah, I have more chances at Salvation because like Messiah gets that, doesn't he? Pantaray. Oh, you already have all 4 original elements. Okay. Actually, Dekunda might be useful. Null Pierce. Okay, I've got a lot of really good passives here. Wind Amp, I'll take. I mean, Null Pierce is interesting too, but also I have Medea Ram, which I might need, but I have items. I might honestly need Summer Recalm, though, given that I'm running out of revives.
It will receive an...
So it begins.
I low-key need Loki. I still love, there's like a story where, there's a character who introduces themselves as, oh, I'm just a low-key Lysmith. And then, like, someone's like, oh, wait, no way, low-key Lysmith. Yeah, Ho-Oh is great, but, like, I do need Loki for a fusion spell. I guess I don't need Garodine if I have, Pantaray. Single target boost, okay. I guess I might have to get rid of Dekunda now. Soul Shift. 5... Nah. Spellmaster. Okay, that's cool. Sometimes I find I get Spellmaster early via skill changes, though. Oh, hi there, Abaddon. I was just talking about you. I wonder if does Abaddon still have Tome of the Void? If he does, then he's amazing. Oh, I can immediately get rid of Loki for Cybele if I wanted to. So that could be a thing. And Medea Rahan is nice. I've barely even used Melchizedek, though. Actually, I have a whole ton of money. So I could get Melchizedek and then immediately... Wait, no, so I only have to have had Loki at least once to unlock the fusion spell, right? I don't need to keep Loki in my party until I get to Zenor. So, but I still want that. This is a good Loki, though. But okay, I'm gonna get Loki back after this, because, like, okay, so... Summer Calm. Oro Maraku. And, I guess I can go Null Wind. And God's Hand, why not?
It will receive an
She's meant to be more of a healing persona, so...
Shall we begin?
Yeah. No, Tome of the Void is definitely in this game. And I'm pretty sure you do need the original hard items for most of them, so you probably would need Abaddon. I remember in the original having a lot of fun registering Abaddon when he was like one level off getting his hard item, and then so I could just farm Tomes of the Void, because not only do Tomes of the Void help you a lot, because they null ailments, most ailments, at least mental ailments. I believe the only no, shock and freeze as well as poison. But, like, yeah, they null most ailments, but, like, they sell for a lot, too. I was farming money via Tomes of the Void. Light Amp. Okay. I don't exactly want Garodine. I have that on Loki. Oh, you also get Spellmaster. Yeah, Spellmaster's pretty easy to get in P3 from what I found. Oh, great, Addis. I recently got Addis in SMT5 via a fusion accident. So like Bubblesy was asking if fusion accidents are still in 5. They are, and I believe on full moons there's a higher chance of an accident. In some Shin Megami Tensei games, fusing dead demons also makes it more likely to give you an accident. I think that might still be true, I don't know. But I know there are some, like, cause like, you want to force accidents in a lot of Shin Megami Tensei games, because, like, there's some demons you can only get via accidents, so, like, there are ways to make it easier, but from what I remember, I think there is an SMT game where, oh yes, I got the Yoko car scene. People have joked that between that and Takaya, somebody in Atlas must really hate cars. But yeah, I think in one of the SMT games, fusing dead demons does increase your odds of an accident. And then I think the full moon makes the odds higher as well. In Nocturne, full moon is the only way you can do triple fusion as well. Even though it's called sacrifice fusion in that game, but in practice it's just triple fusion. But now, we should be moving on to a new Tartarus biome, I guess I can say? Like, it's the last area, Empyrean, and it looks pretty cool and it has great music. Yeah, Satan is weirdly common in fusion accidents in P3. I don't know exactly how it's calculated, like what you get, but, it's like a certain thing within a certain level range of what you were trying to fuse. But you can sometimes end up with things higher level than yourself.
Very intriguing.
Yeah, this place operates entirely on cognition, I guess, not of, like, the masses for death, so yeah. Yeah, here we go, we have this part of the song. Now, if I remember right, I think in the original, there were just randomly, like, level 90 enemies at some points in this region of Tartarus. Well, we beat the hands.
Huh?
There's an indie 3D platformer called Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. That name is, I agree that name is glorious, but I still think Tembo the Badass Elephant is probably one of the best names I've seen for a video game. It was made by Game Freak too, of all people. Yeah, it kind of looks like Marothi's Palace. So there's blood here. So, yeah, this looks kind of like... I remember this area in the original being very...
For a second, I thought this place was actually kind of pretty.
Very, like, there are a lot of stairs. Hello, Shadow. Cyberspace, you don't know about... Yeah, I found out about that game via a Proton John stream.
They won't know it hit them.
Of course, the biggest admirer is Justice Arcana. Why wouldn't it be Justice Arcana? Amenti, I remember the Amenti Raven. So, okay, let's see. Let's try... I haven't actually shown Die for me yet. Quartz is a weakness. Death by candy. They had too many calories and exploded.
Alright, now back to exploring.
Wait, sometimes you're doing a randomizer and a Decidueye just spirit shackled me and it won't kill me, so I'm trapped. Wait, okay. Are you, like, permanently trapped? Because that was... I know that the first time I played Pokemon Gold and Silver, I actually got stuck in the Morty fight because I ended up with only a Togepi left. The Togepi only had normal moves, and the Haunter only had ghost moves, so neither of us could hurt each other. So we got stuck forever. Like, we were trapped forever in a battle of Haunter versus Baby. That was interesting. Royal Dancer, but slightly better than Persona 5 Dancer. Still haven't played the Persona 5 dancing game. You know, I got this feeling in my head. I have a good feeling about fire. Nope. Okay. Well, it wasn't resisted, at least. What about Zeo? No? Just kill me, Decidueye, yeah. Yeah, I got fully soft-locked in against Morty. It was hilarious. Because, like, yeah, neither of us could hurt each other, and I had way too much PP to, like, run through, to run through. So, like, I had to reset. You're the opposite of Gale now. Of course, he got charmed. Okay. Nice job, Counter-Strike. I might be able to... That's all allies. Do I have anything better than that? Like, as in, like, worse than that, actually? Maybe not. Yeah, I actually really need to restock my items. I'm kind of only bringing this on myself when it comes to the difficulty that I'm having. If you Baron Karen me again, I'm gonna get a little bit annoyed. So I'm gonna actually just Makarakan Gary Stu just so he doesn't get Baron Karen. Gentle Man DLC for this block of Tartarus. That fits. Oh, they actually use fire. They don't resist it, though. But I want to say dark. Oh, maybe not dark. No, definitely not dark. Okay, that didn't get reflected.
Darkness has no effect on this enemy.
Oh, punching and wind. So it was something physical, at least. It just wasn't the physical I tried. And yes, I will refer to, like, Fist as just punching in a lot of games, especially Fire Emblem, not Fates. I'd like it if Fates had punching weapons, but especially Fire Emblem Engage. I'll take the tower. Normally you don't say that. Teamwork makes the fiends hurt, as they say. I think that's an achievement from one of the Trails games. Teamwork makes the fiends hurt. Or maybe it's something else. I know it is an achievement from an RPG I've played. Yes, it's been a long, rough road, but we're finally here. I like Never Turn Back as a song. Now I have it stuck in my head. No matter how life tries to face me, I interrupt Ken's dialogue. Hello. Okay, that's bad.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
Oh wait, you have Summer of Calm though, so I can get people back. Yeah, I love punching the final boss in this game. Theurgy. Oh right, I specifically gave somebody Summer of Calm, didn't I? So I can Summer of Calm you. I do like, as weird as it sounds, I do like Sibley's design a lot. But I mean, you know, not in a creepy way. Just the way that it poses when it uses attacks. Okay, fully buffed. That's not really what I wanted here. Doom Sword. Maybe you're weak to fire because you have ice. Let's try Myriad Arrows though. Yeah, like on the subject of Athena, it is kind of interesting how Aigis devolves her persona back into Palladian for her insta-kill attack in Arena. Okay. We're gonna try fire, won't we? No, it is fire, okay. It does kind of look like it's made of ice. Kind of. I mean, its sword looks a little bit coldish. It's funny because, like, there are massive heat waves. Actually, I shouldn't say it's funny because it's actually awful. There's been a lot of, like, horrible heat waves in the world. But, like, it's incredibly cold where I live. It's been so cold that right now I'm wearing, like, an ultra-warm undershirt. Like, the warmest thing you could buy from, like, Uniqlo. I am wearing that right now. It's that cold where I am. Yeah, I agree that, like, Teamwork Makes the Fiends Hurt is using Burst 50 times in Cold Steel 4. I thought it was a Trails game. Stop bullying Akihiko, please. Hang on. Okay, yeah, fully healed. Let's do this. Yeah, Loki's often ice-aligned in a lot of things, so it makes sense that he's weak to fire. But yeah, I agree about with Goddess Mermaid that like older demon designs can be hit and miss, but when they hit, they really hit. Like I think that is true. Like there's a lot of really great older demon designs. Nice crit there, nice multi crits there. Oh yeah, you and then you evolve Izanagi at will for his insta kill. I want to say maybe don't use Slash, because a lot of the swords are immune to that. Yeah, there are a lot of places with very temperamental weather. Let me just, you know what, I'm going to give Ken back his swimsuit, I'm sorry, but just, yeah. It looks very silly. It looks like something out of the 1950s. Even though I have no right to talk about the 1950s, because I wasn't alive during the 1950s. But, like, it looks like one of those, like, seaside, you know, jolly old time at the seaside, silent movies. Which weren't even 50s, they were way earlier. Oh, there's an angry shadow, okay. Uh-oh. Get back here, angry shadow.
Doesn't matter what's waiting for us.
Sorry, I could cut you off. I was just thinking of the lyrics, so it doesn't matter then. I found It Doesn't Matter in Frontiers recently, like off camera. But it's the Adventure 1 version of It Doesn't Matter, which, I mean, I think the Adventure 1 version of It Doesn't Matter is decent, but, like, I do think it's really cool. Like, honestly, I really like the fact that they, like, all of the songs in Sonic Adventure 2 have the same lyrics as the first game, but they also have, but they're, like, they have completely different vocals and instrumentation. I mean, they don't have exactly the same lyrics. They, like, It Doesn't Matter has a few differences to the chorus, but, I think the It Doesn't Matter version of, like, the Sonic Adventure, I prefer the Sonic Adventure 2 version of It Doesn't Matter as, like, I think that the sound of the lyrics fits Sonic more as a theme for him in Adventure 2. Like, in 1, it sounds way too kind of gravelly, and it's good in 1, but it's like, in Adventure 1, but it's just, it doesn't really sound like him. Whereas it's the opposite with, like, I prefer the Adventure 1 version of Tails' theme to the Adventure 2 version. Even though I like the start of the Adventure 2 version. Like, the first few notes of that, like, whenever it plays in cutscenes in the story when Tails is about to do something awesome, like, I like that, but the lyrics, I prefer them in Adventure 1. It's kind of telling that, like, Black Knight, for the instrumentals, Black Knight used the Adventure 2 version of It Doesn't Matter and the Adventure 1 version of Believe in Myself. Although it also used the Adventure 1 version of, It Doesn't Matter. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just talking about random Sonic stuff now, but, obviously, though, I vastly prefer the Adventure 1 version of Knuckles' theme to Adventure 2. Like, the Adventure 2 Knuckles theme is just why? What even is that? Why does that exist? It does kind of have some of the same lyrics in the chorus, but just like, why? The Adventure 1 Knuckles theme was perfection. They should have been the one to, that should have been the theme that didn't change, rather than Amy's theme, which they kept for some reason, even though they shouldn't have, because My Sweet Passion is just not, is weird. Yeah, My Sweet Passion is just, yeah. I consider Follow Me to be the improvement on Amy's theme that she should have had in Adventure 2. Even though it's technically meant to be about... It's so funny how Follow Me's lyrics are technically also about Big and Froggy. But let's not think about that. Yeah, nothing can beat Knuckles' theme in Adventure 1. It's just perfect. Absolutely perfection. Oh, that's cool. Divine Mother, but only male peacocks have feathers like that. Also, Divine Mother. Hi there, Ace Dirty Spirit of Justice. Megadolon, Sexy Dance, Concentrate, okay.
What to do?
Are you weak to die for me? This would be really funny if you were weak to this. Nope! Okay. Well, I'm glad Alice blocks that. And my mic peaked big time there. I actually meant to use Zeo there, but oh well. I'll take the fist. Yeah. Yep, you straight up boing that. Exactly. You could try Zeo, though.
It didn't work.
No? Okay. What about Pierce? Persona, really? You said, okay, I guess as a fan of Fire Emblem Engage, I guess. I approve. Okay.
Can I stand on this enemy? Analysis complete.
No weaknesses! Okay, so I guess it's just Unga Bunga, Kali time. I kinda just want to leave them charmed for now. Oh boy, wow, okay. That could be bad. Okay, I think I want to just get out of here, if I can. I mean, I didn't even damage you much anyway. Okay, how about, yeah, we need to run. I still have my Order Revive up.
I'll go with. Never mind. What to do?
I don't even know if I should try and just bother with healing, but I'll try. Yeah, I used to not like Weak Hand, but I like it more now. It's still not my favorite Sonic song, though. Also, hi, Megadolon. I'm just gonna sit here and just wait till I run. Yes, exactly. You will see a lot of charm if you play SMT5 Vengeance, because, yeah, Apsaros' essence does, like, null charm, so that can be decent to have if you get that. I prefer to save Apsaros' essence for this second armor fight. Just because, like, the reason for that is that, like, you'll have to replace it afterwards with an essence to fight Nua better, and I'd rather have an immunity for Nua than an immunity for Nama. So I want to wait until after Nua to use the essence, so I can then just to use Apsaros' essence, so I can not like waste it, because Apsaros' essence is kind of hard to get. It's in a chest near Nama, so you'll always have access to it if you know where to look, but it's like, I prefer it for the second one. Also, Nulling Charm does actually block, does actually take away her press turns, which is cool. You might think that was the case, but, yeah. I need to stop by the antique store. I don't think I have a lot of, like, good items. And I guess I can try, like, usually the sands are weak to physical. Yeah, also Disturbing the Bees was not my invention. That was a meme that existed before me. Let's go. I do like the green sand though inside the kind of red tinted hourglass.
Another day on the job.
And it goes first.
This'll be no problem at all.
This will be no problem at all. Don't speak too soon, Fuka.
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now.
Excessive sand. Because it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. Maybe. No, I have God's Hand. I could try God's Hand. No, not the best.
I'll take care of this. Let's go.
Yeah, the animation of Capitulate to Pleasure is decent. It's kind of an interesting skill. Tetracon, maybe? I could try Tetracon. Who is my least favorite Ace Attorney character? It's hard because I don't really hate a lot of characters that I unless it's for like, you know, logical reasons, unless like you're meant to hate them. I mean, I would say Director Hossie maybe. Like, his gimmick is not funny and he's just kind of creepy and really gross. He doesn't really do anything in many of his cases, and he's somehow a recurring character too. Like, he's in Apollo Justice for some reason. So I would say probably Director Hottie. I was gonna say Nayuta, because I feel like Nayuta kind of fails at his whole character arc, but Director Hottie is probably worse. Okay, maybe you are weak to this, unless it's a crit. No, it's just a crit, okay.
This is your chance for an all-out attack.
Instead of the all-out attack, I'm gonna hit you while you're down with this. Like, as far as bad Ace Attorney characters go, Zeke LeBlanc is also not great, but I do put him above Director Hottie. Like, it's hard to be worse than him. Like, I know that he's kind of meant to be not likable, but he showed up in way too many cases, and again, like, he's just not funny in my mind.
This will improve my capabilities.
Oh, Primal Force, that's gonna be decent. Oh hey, you're actually talking in this one because probably they wanted you to talk for this even if you're not in the party. Yeah, the problem with Nayuta is that they explain the reasons for his actions in Case 5, but it doesn't explain why he was such a dick in Japanifornia. Like, he had no logical reason to act that way in those cases. It's just, like, I like Nayuta in Case 5 in isolation, but just the entire rest of the game, it just doesn't make sense. Like, the Nayuta in Case 5 is a totally different character to the Nayuta in the rest of the game. And it's a shame, because the Nayuta in Case 5 is a very good character. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. And then we get another Judgment rank. Like, Judgment goes pretty fast if you get through Tartarus quickly. It's every Tartarus Guardian. I think it also goes up at certain floor milestones of Tartarus as well. In the last area, at least.
Oh,
Of course, I think Messiah is like level 90, so oh, Hanzo sandals. Let's check. So like, I need to be a lot higher level to actually use Messiah. Auto Masaku. I mean, I've heard that Akihiko is broken with auto skills. I like Ice Evasion, but like, this basically means that he gets his Theurgy, like, boosting, like, constantly. So, I've heard that this works really well. I mean, his actual moveset is not the best, but, his Theurgy, like, powers are quite good. Now, I'm probably not going to be able to open all of these chests in this run, because I just don't have enough time for it. Antimatter Cannon!
Wonderful.
Wonderful! An Antimatter Cannon just casually lying around for Aigis to use. I think I want to head back and save, though. Yeah, P3 Judgment is a bit of a weird link. I do kind of like these non-standard social links. Like, this is decent. Like, Fox in Persona 4 I wasn't a huge fan of. I kind of like this. Like, I like the idea of a social link being tied to doing things in dungeons. Like, more non-standard social links, please. That'd be fun. Yeah, Nayuta should not have been the prosecutor for case 4. Like, they should have had a different prosecutor. I know it would have been a lot of effort to write a different character entirely for that one case. There should have been, like, Clavier for case 4 of Spirit of Justice, or, like, a different prosecutor. Like, heck, it would have even been fine if they used... Oh, no, they couldn't have used Gaspin Payne for plot reasons, but, like, it should not have been Nayuta for that case. But anyway, I'll just take Yukari. Are we at level 74 yet? 34? We are! Oh boy, it's time. It's time for Futsurushi, and who in this game is not just fodder to make Yoshitsune. I don't even think Yoshitsune is in this game, and if he's not, I'm glad, because I feel like he kind of dominates the metagame of the other Persona games too much. Aigis has acquired the Giratina gun. Yeah, this is just a bit of a weird thing. But like, I think I've mentioned this before, I don't like it when people talk about Giratina as like a Satan archetype. He's not. He and Arceus are based on Taoism, not Christianity, and like, he's based on the, like, Giratina is not meant to be evil. He's just antimatter. Like, anyway, they granted, Legends Arceus did not help in that regard. But, like, just because Giratina is a powerful entity of darkness who got banished by Arceus, people always think, like, oh, Giratina's meant to be Satan. It's not at all. And, like, I don't know why, I've always disliked that comparison.
Have you all the...
Oh, okay, Susanoo is a special fusion. A few more levels until Thanatos. I have all the components of Susanoo, though. Huh, maybe I should see if I can make you my super powerful physical persona, because Auto Mataru is, yeah. Maybe I should try and get some of those massive crit boosting skills and stuff. Giratina is evil in Legends Arceus, they just get better after beating that game. Yeah. I've always preferred the interpretation that no Pokemon is inherently evil, but like, yeah. Some people don't like that because they think it means that Pokemon don't have free will, but I just don't like the idea of there being evil Pokemon. Except in Mystery Dungeon, where they all like actually talk and are more like the main beings of that world. I still think so. I think I mentioned this before, but here's a funny headcanon that I have: the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon universe is the alternate universe of the big bad of the Detective Pikachu movie winning. I know I've mentioned this headcanon before, but it's one that I definitely subscribe to, because it's just, like, it kind of makes sense. I don't need charge if I have bloody charge, though. I need slash amp, and I need... Oh, I don't have enough room for crit rate amp and auto rebellion. Okay, actually, hang on a minute. Wait. If I give Barong some skill cards, I'll be able to transfer more skills to Futsunushi. Somebody suggested that in the chat a few streams ago, and I think I'll do that here. Yeah, Siegfried is still very good. It's weird that Siegfried is not ultimate strength anymore, because Siegfried is probably better than Adavaka. The sad thing about Futsunushi is you need to max Kenji to get... I don't even hate Kenji, though. But yeah, let's go ahead and get some skill cards onto... I don't really care about these skill... Unless there's some decent passive I can give. Oh, that's just Life Drain Spirit Drain. I was thinking that was like the version of, like, you know, of Lucifer's skill from, you know, Strikers, but no. Actually, single target boost might be decent. So let's give you that. And then I don't really care about the rest of your skills. Nah, I don't really even need Get to A anymore. But it's like, I'm filling out Barong skill slots just so that I have more inheritance options. I look at the chat again, I just look at he ripped ass. Okay. Oh, you already have that. Eerie sound, I guess, maybe? And, poison arrow, why not? There we go. Okay, so now you have more skills. Gonna save in case I get an accident. Yeah, Masakado's also good, but, like, that might be... I think Masakado's a little higher level.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yeah, Nayuta in general, just... Yeah, before Case 5. I've already said what I wanted to about Nayuta, though.
I, too. What kind of
This persona is...
Okay, now I can inherit
choose what
a
skills to
few
inherit.
more skills. Not a lot more, but a few more. So, okay, can I get, Crit Rate Amp... Slash Amp, Order Rebellion. I sort of want single target boost, but there are Order Rebellion shoes, though, is the thing. Do I really need Order Rebellion when I have Order Rebellion shoes? Which I don't think I have yet. I believe Amp Pupil and Crit Rate Amp do stack, though. I made all that effort, but now I honestly kind of want single target boost for Brave Blade.
It appears it will receive an immense...
So yeah, sorry about
A new
this.
power emerges.
And so we have Futsunushi. I've always not really been a huge fan of Futsunushi. But okay, Mato Kaja... Sharp Student. I don't think I want that. The problem is you only have slash attacks now. Oh, Unshaken Will. That's nice. And like, Adavaka is basically just... oh no, Adavaka has a lot of endurance. I guess that kind of fits, because Strength Personas are meant to have really high endurance. So like, I could immediately fuse Futsunushi to Adavaka. But like, Adavaka has... Oh, you're weak to Dark, though. Null, Dizzy. Adavaka will have a greater variety of things, but lower accuracy thanks to lower agility.
Please choose
So what can I actually
skills to
put on
inherit.
you? Crit Rate Amp, Amp Pupil, Slash Amp.
It will receive an immense...
Yeah, that requires me to give up. Oh, and a no Bloody Charge either. Oh, wow, holy crap, Bloody Charge costs a lot of SP, though. Wow, that's a lot of SP. Oh, no, oh, it's HP. Right. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait. Because if it costs that much SP, that would be really, really insane. I hope my mic's not peaking too much in this stream, but yeah. Bloody Charge. Yeah, I think I want to still go with that.
This persona is
Alice and Help.
powerful.
Alice? No, Alice is very good. I probably want to keep Alice. Chernobog and Loki make Skadi. I mean, I guess I could do this and then get Loki back. Pantaray. Hang on, who am I? Oh, Chernobog, okay.
What do you wish to inherit?
It appears it will
Yeah, I'll buy back Loki again.
Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Bloody Charge can be paired with Arms Master. You feel like there should be a magical Bloody Charge that goes through resistance. Well, I mean, Impale's Animus is a thing in SMT5. Aigis. Kimonos Tetracon. Don't really need that. I have Pantaray at home. Let's go for this. Oh, I think I said no. Okay. Well. Okay, then. Hadavaka, Addis. Balzabul.
This would be a wise choice.
Sibley and Skadi. I mean, yeah, I could go for this. Diamond Dust, Pantaray, that's 2 severe skills. Oh, okay, I probably want Nullwind. Or no Maraku, maybe? Because that'll be for Beelzebub later.
A new power emerges.
A bit of a preview if you're following my Digital Devil Saga series. This is going to be an optional boss at some point. Zeodyne. I guess I don't need Megadola. Maegon, I'll take that. And now, Havaka, Addis, Skahar will be for later. No, Balzabul to you. No, that's fine. Okay, I need to get back Loki though.
Have you all the elements?
Don't think I. Yeah, I need to finish Koromaru's to get this. Kumhanda and Attis. Interesting. Okay. But I think I will just get Loki back at the compendium because Loki's pretty good. Loki's forcing me to spend a lot of money on him. But I guess that's probably in character. Yeah, the regenerates do stack. Which is funny in Persona 5, because you can do that on Maria, and Maria has a personal ability that doubles the effectiveness of all, like, healing, I think. So, you basically have, like, you regenerate 100% HP at the start of every turn with Maria if you have the right build, and it's pretty funny. So yeah, there's Beelzebul, there's Fly Beelzebub. What's the third variant of Beelzebub? Also, something interesting that I actually just recently found out is that, like, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is apparently the first Shin Megami Tensei game that lets you actually fuse Lucifer. I mean, it kind of makes sense they don't let you fuse Lucifer, because he's an important lore character in SMT. But it's just funny for such an iconic demon design that Lucifer's pretty much exclusive to spin-offs in terms of playability. But yeah, SMT 5 Vengeance is the first SMT game, I believe, mainline that lets you fuse Lucifer. Oh, you're light and dark. I love how the Japanese title of Yakuza 7 is Like a Dragon, the Whereabouts of Light and Darkness. It's just such an overdramatic title for a game set in mundane Japan, starring a hobo. The Whereabouts of Light and Darkness. Granted, I hope saying hobo is not offensive though. But like, Namba is a homeless guy, and it is kind of played for comedy a lot of the time. Though it is definitely, like, the homeless people are treated quite respectfully though when you meet him and find them. It's like, I kind of like that plot point, especially with how Namba just absolutely tears Ichiban apart for saying like, oh, just get a job. Like, Ichiban literally pulls the whole, why don't you all just get a job thing on Namba and the homeless people, and like, they're all like, dude, it just is not that simple at all. Yeah, that was pretty great. Yeah, Maria is the one in SMT5 who heals herself to full if you don't kill her in one turn. Carnal Snake, ugh. Keep that away from Yukari, please. I totally wasted that distress, but oh well.
Will this work?
For some reason I want to say you might be weak to Hummer, but maybe not, let's see. Oh, that looks really cool though. Maybe I'll try Diamond Dust. Yeah, snakes are usually weak to ice, make of that what you will. Okay, that almost looks like the old Bufudine animation. It's a lot of SP though, I'd probably rather use regular Bufudine. Oh, SMT4 Apocalypse gets you Lucifer as a fusible option. I didn't know that because in a lot of those games, Lucifer is like he joins you as a guest party member, but you generally can't fuse him. And nice, just straight shooting it. Oh, I just realized that Aigis has like a giant cannon on her arm now. Of course, Kali wants to come back. Isn't Killer 7 another one of the Suda 52 games? Or 51? No, it's Suda 51, because it's Suda Goichi. That's why he calls himself 51. Of course, the snakes are weak to fist, as well as... Oh, speaking of fist, God's hand. Are weak to fist as well as ice.
Looks like we can head up.
You're a sucker for cool ice magic, huh? Well, hopefully not for Snowgrave. I remember back when, like, the Snowgrave route for Deltarune first got revealed, and people were like, wait, what? This is a thing that actually exists? Like, I thought that it was just a playground rumor, like Pokemon rumors, but it was real. Like, I was shocked to find out that route was real. And I also kind of liked, sorry to randomly talk about, like, things like that, but, like, the thing that I find kind of interesting about the Snowgrave route is the way that it kind of plays with the whole promise of, like, the whole promise of Deltarune, of like, your choices don't matter. And it's like, yeah, your choices don't matter, but you can gaslight another character into making the choices. And their choices matter. It's just kind of an interesting way of handling that. Those of you who don't know Deltarune probably just don't understand what I'm saying right now, but it's interesting. Like, I still honestly think that, like, what's going to end up happening is that it turns out that it doesn't even matter, and then Burnley is fine. Like, you play Chapter 3, then Burnley's like, nah, I'm fine. Nothing happened. There's a character in Ace Attorney called Burnley, though, isn't there? From Case 3 of the Layton crossover. And then everything melted due to Scarlet Havoc, the end. Yeah, I need to act, like, I haven't actually played Deltarune. Like, I get the feeling, I didn't play Undertale either, but I get the feeling that I would actually really enjoy Deltarune, because Deltarune has more of a party-based battle system. Yes, Ken finally being the second best healer next to Yukari, and that's not a bad thing.
Oh, guess it's time to move on.
Yeah, people in a lot of countries have contempt for the poor, sadly. Oh wow, that just reminds me of like in the Batman Telltale game, which is actually not like, I know that Telltale kind of isn't great anymore, but like the Batman Telltale one, there's like the thing about like the Arkham toxin that like enhances somebody's like true nature, and then it's given to like the kind of current mayor in the political debate with Harvey Dent, and like he outright says, I think we should incinerate the poor. It's like, yep, that's this guy in a nutshell. It's funny when like Harvey Dent feels like a better option in comparison. Of course, by that point, Harvey Dent wasn't, he hadn't gone off the deep end yet. And his reasons for going off the deep end in that game are not handled well if you choose the correct options. I mean, not as much as there are correct options in a Telltale game, but still. Like, it's kind of weird, like, I'm just giving a whole bunch of weird tangents, but like, okay. So like, I was hoping for SP heal there, actually, Fuka, but oh well. But like, so, if you are consistently nice to Harvey Dent in that game, the only reason he becomes Two-Face is because, like, Batman maybe slept with Selena Kyle, who he wasn't even dating, by the way. And that's the only reason he becomes Two-Face. Like, if you are mean or, like, reject Harvey Dent, then his transformation makes more sense. It's kind of like, I kind of describe, I think I added this edit to TV tropes, actually. How well written his arc is depends on your choices. He can either have a decently well-written villain arc, or he can just be, I don't know, weird. I want someone else to actually kill this, because I don't want to waste SP. There we go.
No shadows detected.
But anyway, like, I do think the way that the second Batman Arkham, not Arkham, the second Batman Telltale game handled the Joker was really interesting too. Because there's always that, like, implication in, like, the second game that, like, it seems like the Joker started out nice and only became the Joker thanks to, like, everything going off the deep end. But there is always that subtle implication that he was always that way from the beginning, and he was just acting nice to manipulate you, and that it really was inevitable. Like he was that way from the start. Because that would be very in character of the Joker to be like that. Especially with most of his origin stories being a lie. Like, that's kind of generally a plot point. But yeah, Derek Silver, yeah, thank you for tuning into the stream. I'll probably be starting Aigis as social link later in the stream, I will say, so if you want to catch the VOD for that, maybe. I don't know how much of Tartarus I'm going to do this session, but I do want to at least start... Oh, hi. Okay. However, let's see you try to repel this. Yeah, I didn't think so. Uh-oh, this gold. I love it when the chat's like, uh-oh, this enemy. I think I need more homunculi. I do wish, though, that whenever a party member got hit by instant death, you were told, like, do you want to use a homunculus? Because it's often better to save them for yourself than to use them on teammates. And yeah, I do agree, Mia, any of us can end up poor if we're not careful.
It's almost like it's daylight.
It's honestly kind of why I don't like the chaos alignment in most Shin Megami Tensei, because it's like, it kind of leads into that whole mentality of if you're poor, it's your fault for not working hard enough.
Hey there.
Which is not true of real life. Many people just, it's just, you know, luck is a thing. There are people suffer from bad circumstances. Yeah, Skull and Havoc is pretty silly in this game, I will admit.
Has everyone written their...
But I do think it's less broken than P5. Like, here's the thing. So, you. Oh, hi, Divine Judgment and Demonic Decree. That's interesting. I am a little worried, though, honestly, right now, about... Because you probably repel dark as well as light. Let's try this. It's my turn in the 50s swimsuit. Okay, this damage doesn't look promising. Oh no, it's actually pretty good. I can't unhear disturbing the bees. And I guess you can maximum firepower. Oh yeah, in the animated series, Harvey Dent did have a third personality. Like, this is biased though, because I kind of grew up with the Nolan movies rather than the animated series. I always kind of like the idea, like, I personally prefer Harvey Dent when he doesn't have a split personality and it's actually just like, just kind of him. Because I don't think it's, like, he's not implied to have a split personality in the Nolan movies. Like, he just kind of snaps from everything that happens. And, like, you can't really blame him with everything he went through. But it's also kind of interesting that, like, it's implied that he always kind of had that within him, because, like, I never really, like, on a first watching it isn't obvious, but, like, he straight up tries to, like, shoot that random Joker thug, in an interrogation. Like, he gets really brutal in interrogating someone, so it's, like, kind of implied that, yeah, he always was kinda not really the best, and he just went off the deep end as Two-Face. Anyway, those are just my kind of 2 cents on that. I think when on another stream we talked about Batman villains. I think we got cut off by stuff. Oh hey, let's get more experience on Loki, maybe. See if I can get Spellmaster. Nope, did not get closer. Well, we got closer to Spellmaster, we just didn't actually get Spellmaster, which probably won't be for a little while. Yeah, sorry if I'm again, I'm worrying for a moment. It's like, well, if I'm going off on random tangents, it means my gameplay must not be very interesting, but, I mean, you know, I'm still enjoying Tartarus right now. Yeah, like, Two-Face having very polarizing morals, like, for the first thing that came into my head for that was, Kume in Like a Dragon, who's kind of an interesting take on that. But, you know, Kume would be very... Kume is too pathetic to be like that. Kume is an interesting character, though, because he's pathetic and spineless, but he is actually really dangerous as well.
I'm not sure why, but it seems more dangerous than the others.
Oh yeah, Lovers and Sun would be good to grab. But yes, like, here's the thing that I'm liking about streaming is, I don't like it when I go on random tangents during a recorded Let's Play, because then I feel like, oh, it must be because my gameplay is not interesting, or I don't have anything good to say about the game right now. But in a stream, I have an outlet for my random tangents. So I can just tell them here while there's a chat to react live. And yeah, so I much prefer getting them out in streams. I can try Gyrodyne on the balance. Oh, okay, it's a weakness. Wasn't expecting that, but that's cool. Yukari-chan will knock them all down. So Christopher Sabat, who voiced Garneth? I forget. Garneth, no. Garland. Wrong classic Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy. Wrong first installment of a JRPG villain. Because, like, I have a lot of thoughts about games that I probably will never end up playing on the channel. So that's actually why I did the Smash Bros. Ultimate video series. Because there I could talk about a lot of things on games. It's also really funny, though, because in the Aigis Spirit fight, I mentioned how I used to ship her with Sonic and I didn't anymore. Well, that's changed now. But anyway, like, I went on a lot of, like, tangents. Not tangents, but, like... I kind of, honestly, I like my World of Light videos because, like, I got to talk about a whole lot of games I would never otherwise be able to talk about. Those were fun. They were fun videos. Kume has the same Japanese voice as Rufus Albarea? He does not deserve that. I mean, he has the same English voice as male Byleth, which is also bad. But, like, Rufus Albarea... Yeah, Garneth is DC Douglas. He doesn't really sound like DC Douglas normally does. Oh. Mooshas are often pretty scary. 900 HP is not that high at this point, though. That could be useful now, but I want to try Cyclone Arrow. Was Chris Sabat the original Vegeta? I mean, the over 9000 Vegeta? Or, because I know they change voices a lot. Okay, let's try Light. Aha, it worked! Yeah, like, when we're in Tartarus and fighting enemies, like, I've kind of... Well, actually, I have some more thoughts about, like, Tartarus and stuff. I should probably save that until, like, the end, though, because... Eventually, I will be giving my full thoughts on Persona 3 Reload, and then hopefully one day this year after I'm finished, I'm going to do another podcast with Lady Vigilia and Bubble Tea about, like, final thoughts on Reload. That will be fun, because we all have very different thoughts on it. Because it's like, over 9000 Vegeta is Brian Drummond. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Brian Drummond in Sonic Prime? Isn't he Eggman in Sonic Prime, actually, now that I think about it? I think he is. Yeah. I think one of Knuckles' voice actors in Sonic Prime is Vincent Tong, who was Shining Armor in My Little Pony, so that's kind of funny. I still can't believe that Alfred from Engage's voice actor was in My Little Pony. In a kind of later season, but still. And as a pretty incidental character, but yeah, Alfred's voice actor from Engage was in MLP. I had Seth, right? I'm pretty sure I had Seth. Yeah, Brian Drummond, he's Prime Eggman, and Prime Eggman is not in the show for very long. Okay, we are closer to Spellmaster, at least. It's just like, it's the problem with every Eggman voice actor. It's hard to beat Mike Pollock. The only one I found who, I mean, Dean Bristow was fine, but I'm still more a Mike Pollock guy. The only one I found who comes close is Jim Carrey in the movies. Do I have... I probably have... Oh no, I need AoE Fire for you. Wait, you guys have Heaven's Blade? That was a Michael exclusive... Well, not Michael. I think also, Metatron had it too, but it was a very rare skill. It was only exclusive to, like, certain Archangels in the original game. Do I Precious Egg? I'm gonna Precious Egg. No, I'm gonna Divine Retribution. I like how it's Divine Retribution and Divine Intervention. Like, I admit in a lot, like, I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of Jim Carrey's more, like, handy roles, like The Mask and, which I didn't even see, but, and also, like, Batman Forever, but I do think it works for Eggman, like, obviously. He needs to be that handy. Also, hi Delta Dragon. Yeah, we're in Tartarus, and welcome back. We are using Loki here, and we are doing... like, thankfully you missed me getting very salty over a hand boss fight. Not, like, one of the Menard boss fights. Menard, oh. Heaven's Blade is Michael and Uriel? Okay. Oh yeah, you can get it by mutation, I guess, but it can't be passed out with personas. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's understandable if you only like Jim Carrey in Sonic, because, like, it's... I mean, it's not, you know, it's, like, he's very polarizing and other things. He's great in The Truman Show, though. Like, very good. I talked about that in the last Sonic stream, but, like, Truman Show is just a really good movie in general. And it kind of predated the rise of reality TV as well, so, like, it's even more relevant now. I still kind of like how they handled the over 9,000 thing in I think the Dragon Ball Bridge, where it was like 1006, and then it's like, oh wait, I had the scouter upside down. It's over 9,000. Ah. It's an enemy. Yeah, oh, wait, New Fangirl, you've been saltier than me in Conquest Chapter 25? Oh no, that sounds awful. Wow, what were you salty at, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, like, to be fair, in The Mask, Jim Carrey is literally playing a character with the power of cartoons, so it does fit there too. Like, that reminds me of recent developments in One Piece. They're technically spoilers, but I do love the fact that... I don't know if I should spoil One Piece for people. But, like, Luffy getting cartoon powers is just such a cool idea. And it representing his, like, optimism and, like, hopefulness. It's just, like, that's just such a cool way to handle it. I can't... Oh, I can go back to Yukari. Just been bouncing back and forth between Ken and Yukari for this fight. Although I will say the other character who I really like for making cartoon powers awesome is Spider-Ham in Spider-Verse. It just kind of goes to show, it's like, you do not want to mess with, like, having cartoon powers is like, that is one of the most overpowered things you can be. Because, like, I love it. It kind of reminds me of how there's a tabletop game about, like, cartoons, and, like, characters in it cannot die. They are immortal, because of toon physics. So, yeah. Like, and it's kind of why Pinkie Pie and My Little Pony is overpowered as well. It's just, you don't want to mess with somebody who has toon physics on their side. Okay, hello there. Alright, so you remember watching The Mask like 20 times in a row as a kid? That's better than watching Master of Disguise like 10 times as a kid. Oh boy, I actually watched Master, like, I was pretty aware that it was terrible even back then, honestly. I guess it was, I just had kind of a morbid fascination with it in a so bad it's good way, but like, Master of Disguise is pretty awful. Yeah, and I watched that a lot as a kid. Oh, Mewfango, what you got salty at? The final instance of base FF14 Endwalker. The fight is not kind to mage classes. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen things like that happen in games where it's like, yeah, there's this fight that's not good for a certain build at all. Okay, Yukari, Aigis, Ken. I haven't used Koromaru. Let's bring Koromaru back. And, I guess we can continue. Your family was obsessed with Master of Disguise. Oh, no. Oh, Not Guy. Hi, Not Guy. Happy Saturday. I've been watching your stuff for a while. Nice catching your stream live for once. Yeah, good. Like, I don't expect people to catch these live all the time, but, it's you know, it's fun. And the VODs will always be there. I technically, via VODs, I've kind of had uploaded more content of this game than I have of Persona 5 Strikers and DDS combined, probably, but... Yeah, I've been having fun with this stream. I've been having a lot more fun with this than I expected, with streaming in general, actually. So I plan to do more after P3 is over. You always watch B-Movie as a kid? B-Movies, from what I've heard, B-Movie is not terrible. It's weird, but it's not, like, bad. Although the bizarre, the B-human quasi-romance arc is strange. But, like, apart from that, it seems fine. Although I saw a video of the B-Movie game, and that looks hilariously bad.
They're not strong, but that's a lot.
Not strong? Are we over-leveled at this point? Huh. Mage Soldier, okay. Comeback Castle. Well, I guess we better kill it before it hits, like, half HP. So, okay then. Let's fish for weaknesses. Yeah, B-Movie does sound like... Oh, well, no weaknesses and two of them drained it. Well, nobody's weak to that, I don't think, so that should be fine. Let's try Magarodine. Your old YouTube boss watched it with a bunch of friends on Discord, who was, I almost said on Discourse. He was losing his mind. Oh, I just realized, this is the party with the elect weaknesses. Well, this could be bad. Alright, so... We have not hit a weakness yet.
I don't have it in me to stand right now.
Okay. Well then. We tried dark. We haven't tried light. Which I don't think I really have. I'm gonna try Vorpal Blade. The B-Movie game sounds, like, hilarious. In terms of, like, how stupid it is. Speaking of stupid, yep, let's just spam this. I don't care about Repel because I'd block that. Okay, and again! Complete overkill, but it's fine. Oh, and I crit again. Okay. And now I can just Theurgy, and that's Pierces, okay. Well, the ultimate Unga Bunga powers. Yeah, like, one of my main oh no. Oh, I guess come back, Castle, as in come back, my minions. Okay. I probably need Dear Rahan on somebody, honestly. Oh, hi, Thomas Garcia. I think B-Movie got memed on because of, like, for some reason, Jerry Seinfeld is just kind of a meme in general, but also, like, also the opening narration. Okay. How about... Of course, if he brings back the minions, then I can just Unga Bunga them again. Not Guy, I talked about my thoughts on a potential Persona 4 remake a while back in this stream, back when I was outside of Tartarus. The general, like, my general idea behind that is, like, I'm kind of worried how they would handle Kanji and Naoto, but I do think that maybe they could fix Yosuke, and they could also make Yosuke a romance option. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's only one. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's more. You know why Japan loves minions so much? I mean, it's a lot of, like, cute mascot characters. I can kind of see it. Whenever I hear something, I think of summoning. Blade Dance, which is what Tamari says a lot in the Naruto games. And she's voiced by Tara Platt, which is cool. Huh. I guess I can Masu Kage.
Pull the trigger.
My Garodine was not really working well, so I guess I can just heal. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way Mitsuru can remain alive. Kind of true of this game, unfortunately. At least on Merciless. She's better on the lower difficulties, I think, probably. And now, this again. Because why not? Spam, 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 spammity spam, spammity spam. Wait, although you're, okay. I think I've already Mataru Kaja, but this will extend it at least. Yeah, it's just like, no matter what they do about Kanji and Naoto, they're probably gonna... People are gonna be angry. Oh, there's still a thing left. Oh, I do not like getting poisoned in this game. I guess I'll see a Raha on you, though. Yukari has status curing, though, now, I think.
Thanks.
Stabby with a bone? That would actually be really, really brutal. Here we go, Umbreater Shower, there we go. Because you can't shift when you're poisoned. I think your attack power also goes down. Actually, that's Digital Devil Saga, but still. Okay. I am just gonna go concentrate. There is... Wait, what? There is no one inside Comeback Castle? I mean, it makes sense given that, you know, the minions are probably inside the, like, the, you know, the castle. But, like, phrasing game, please. Although, also, it reminds me of, again, One Piece. That guy who has the castle fruits. And it gives him the power to let people inside his own body and turn his body into a castle. There are some weird devil fruits. In D&D session, your warlock drove himself insane with a spell and summoned two monsters they couldn't control. So it's Elizabeth in the super boss fight in Persona Q. That was kind of an interesting fight to me personally. I think your Pantaray is better. Oh, that was cool, at least. Fire the Neutron Blaster! Well, not the Neutron Blaster, but whatever it is, the... whatever it was called, I forget what it was called, but it was something. Yeah, Comeback Castle is, Capone Beige. Or however you pronounce that. Who, like, has a child who looks like exactly the same as himself, as, like, a baby. Which is also weird. But then again, One Piece also has that character who dresses up like a baby, and it turns out there are really tragic lore reasons why he does that. Because, like, I think it's like his wife, like, in a vegetative state, and the only thing that made her smile was him dressing like a baby, and so he still does that in honor of her.
This will improve my capabilities.
Primal Force, which for some reason Ken has as a boss in the answer. No, Yukari. No, it's Yukari, because Ken gained Primal Force in Portable. They really want us to have certain party members for this fight that I don't bring. Is that how Fioros feel right for the season finale? Yeah, I guess so. We are the Ultra Persona Rangers, or the Neo Dragon Man. Only people who played Persona Q will get that reference. Yeah, Senor Pink is just like, yeah. Guy who dresses up like a baby. Oh wait, he has the most one of the most tragic backstories in the whole show, which is really saying something. Speaking of tragedy and people dressing up like babies, that sounds weird, but isn't the Gondawara clan involved in, like, a really emotional side quest in Infinite Wealth? I think they are. The Gondawara clan, by the way, are the Yakuza family who dress up like babies in Yakuza, the series. They're something. Yeah. I actually legitimately laughed out loud with the punchline to that side quest, and I do not want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't done that side quest or hasn't seen it, because, wow. Let's just say that Yakuza as a series is great for using gameplay as a punchline sometimes. Yeah, Yukari should get myriad arrows, I agree. Definitely agree with that. Okay, so Yukari's decently high level, Akihiko's behind again. Guess I have to put Akihiko back. I could really use a clock right about now. I think there was something I could fuse at level 75, though. I guess I'll check. Auto recover, let's just check. Auto recover. I can probably afford to go a little further in this. 3.5 hours into the stream. I do want to at least start Aigis a social link. I don't know how many streams there will be before I get to the end of P3, because, like, January, there's a lot of Tartarus in January.
Welcome to the Velvet
So it
Room.
can take a while to go through, even though there's less social links.
Ah, fusion, is it? Well,
Yes, indeed. It is indeed a fusion.
Shall we
Oh,
take a
Skaha. I don't want to get rid of Futsunushi, though.
This persona is powerful.
I really don't want to get rid of Futsunushi. Oh yeah, Myriad Arrows reminds me, like, Skaha was weird. In the original game, even though she's more of a magic user, she was Pierce Inheritance type. So, yeah, I do not get that at all. I bet she just learned Pierce skills. There's a random Erica Lindbeck cameo in the baby side quest. Okay.
You can't control this one yet.
No, I cannot control the sexiness, I suppose. I mean, I was a little disappointed when, this is gonna sound weird, but, like, I was a little disappointed in, SMT Nocturne Remaster when they didn't give Mother Harlot an Italian accent. Because, like, she's meant to be, like, a demonization of Rome. I always kind of pictured her with a kind of heavy Italian accent. Just like I think they should have got someone, I know it's Keith Silverstein, but they should have got someone actually Spanish for Matador. Oh, Skahar is Auto Mataru / Maraku. Nice, okay. My Tartarus in January. Yo, your lion Tartarus. Oh, there's also the last of Elizabeth's requests. Yeah, I suppose. Oh yeah, the time some agent you floated the name Skahar as a name for a Pokemon of mine and I used it, yeah. Because I gave that, it was a Dusclops, wasn't it? And I thought, oh, that's fine, because like because she has helping hands, so she's gonna be like a mentor to the rest of the party. And Skahar was a teacher. Yeah, I didn't really know what to nickname that Dusclops. It's funny, there was an alternate take. What did I, wait.
There's a treasure chest.
Oh yeah, what's her name? Yeah, no, my Gardevoir was named Lyra. Because there was an alternate universe, of...
This place is so empty, at least as far as I can see. Perhaps it's foreshadowing the end of everything.
Saying foreshadowing about something in real life.
There's a rare treasure chest.
Foreshadowing the end of everything. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Yeah, what I was saying was like, like, there's an alternate universe where I named my Gardevoir in that playthrough, Hibiko, after the Danganronpa character, and I'm kind of glad that didn't happen. I think it was a failed recording, but I decided to change the nickname. Yeah, my XD playthrough was kind of more popular than I expected it to be. Like, people kind of liked it. Cause it's funny because it's kind of part of what, like, okay, so like, it's kind of like why I wanted to do a Xenoblade 2 playthrough, because like, Chugga liked, he likes Colosseum more than XD, and I'm the opposite. And I always felt XD was very underrated, and I wanted to do a more positive take on XD, because, like, it gets kind of a bad rap in some circles because people are like, oh, Colosseum has such a dark atmosphere and XD ruined that. I'm like, no, Colosseum's not dark. I'm glad they totally debunked the Chugga theory about like, oh, Wes was gonna be the main villain of XD. No. Like, I always suspected that was wrong, and I'm very glad it was later proven wrong. Because, like, if that was true, there would have been an interview about that somewhere. There was no information on that anywhere. I was just like, oh, yes. Okay, that's fun. Ring of Asphyxiation?
Who's next?
That sounds like a cursed D&D item. You got the Ring of Asphyxiation. Please put it on. Nothing bad will happen at all. It's just like the robe of flaying that fake Gilmore gave to Vax in Critical Role.
What's the plan?
And it turns out the robe of flaying does exactly what it says on the tin. And I think like when like they cast Identify on that after that fight happens, and like when Vex finds out what it actually does, she like almost throws up. Oh no, I don't think I have enough SP to use the Tartarus mapping to get this guaranteed, dang it. I guess I have to test my luck then.
Yes.
Yeah, I never agreed with the whole idea that Persona 3 had a dark atmosphere. I don't think it ever really did. It'd be really funny if I failed this the first try. No, we got one of them. Yeah, I hate these two, but I am glad that you can guarantee them with spending some SP on Fuka. Go right again! Really? Do I do right again, or do I gamble as fallacy and go left? Last time, it was actually left. I'm gonna go right again, though. Gambler's fallacy was correct twice in a row. Wow. I do agree that Sun is better than the Strength social link in Persona 5, definitely, balance-wise. At least you get some of the items this way, I think. Prime Nile Cloth is decent. And we get to skip the floor, though, so that's cool. Yeah, I probably should have SP boosted up Fuka when we were back in the other area. Yeah, I agree. Like, I actually always saw P4 as darker than P3. Because, like, I know that P3's themes are about, like, everyone dies someday, but it's also quite hopeful, because it's all like, you know, but we should live life to the fullest. P4 is, like, things like kidnapping and murder, and the actual killer's motive is scarily accurate to real life in a lot of cases. So, like, I actually found Persona 4 a lot darker than 3. And the whole concept of your shadows as well, like, that was always terrifying to me. Like, I could not play Persona 4 for the longest time because, like, yeah, because the shadows were that scary.
An enemy. How should we proceed?
We don't proceed.
Three targets. They won't know it hit them.
Okay, apologies, yeah, just had to sneeze.
Good test of your strength.
Emperor Beetle, Concentrate, and Megadolon. Okay, then, I'm gonna try this. Yeah, the hospital scene is very dark. I also think that the whole thing that happens with Nanako in the late game is also really dark, too. No weakness, okay. Oh, you have Theurgy, too, so, Electric Onslaught! Yeah, I also agree that, like, people get hung up on XD being dark because they're like, oh, it's implied that Cypher killed everyone on the SS Libra. No, it's not. it's not at all. Like, why would everyone think that? Whereas, like, the later Pokemon games, like Gen 5 and Gen 7, it's like, oh yeah, we've got, like, abusive parents. We've got, like, you know, like, Team Flare's... I don't even like Team Flare, but Team Flare's like a doomsday cult. Oh, hi there, States Hentai. Oh, that's cool! There are actually Jack's Kings and Queens now. I think there was unused artwork of these in earlier Persona games, but I want to take the new Persona regardless. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet also is darker than most. Also, I think Scarlet and Violet is a great analogy for introduced species and the damage they can do to the environment. Like, Scarlet and Violet had a great story for a Pokemon game for that reason. Favorite title that I've given a Let's Play episode? I will admit that I kind of, was waiting to use Humpty Dumpty Had a Great Fall for the part where Kobayakawa dies for a very long time. I know that I don't normally like comedy that dark, but, like, I was just like, you know what, I have to do this. So yeah, I've been waiting for that for ages.
Her leader took one out. Shall I take charge?
Good to go.
Because all the king's horses and all the king's men could not put Humpty's mind together again. Oh, king cards only show up on the final in-game day. Yeah, that point where you have to go into Tartarus, and yet most people just skip it, because, like, they've done everything they want to do in Tartarus anyway. Yeah, I hope Legends, ZA does have enough time in the oven, I agree. Lysandra, if you... Oh no, oh, I remember you from the original, but you're probably not as bad. Yeah, there's people who criticize the P5 for, like, not P5. Well, there's people who criticize P5 for a lot of reasons, but there's people who criticize Reload. I'm fine with Reload personally, but at the same time, I was never really a tactics stan, you could say. But okay. I feel like we need a good variety of elements for this. Koromaru, okay, maybe I could do this. I have elements on Gary Stu, though. Oh yeah, and Ken does get better Theurgy gains when he has low SP, so maybe I shouldn't heal his SP very much. Though I would kind of like to give him some of this, though. Just a little bit more. There we go. That's probably enough. Can't wait for people to be like, Lysander was right all along. In Legends. I mean, yeah, maybe? I recently saw one of my favorite variations of the X did nothing wrong meme. And that's, oh, Koromaru is going to endgame. He is, by the way, definitely. But, like, my favorite variation of the X did nothing wrong meme is, it's about, like, a character in Warhammer 40,000's lore, and they say that he did nothing wrong. But that's because he was told to do nothing, and he did that wrong. So it's literally, Magnus did nothing wrong.
Time for battle.
2 enemies. You can do it.
Overseer of Creation, hi Tao. Spoilers. Sorry about that, but yeah. This is what I thought of.
I don't have it in me to scare
Be kinda cool if there was like Overseer of Creation and Overseer of Destruction. Yeah, it's because Koromaru is the only party member in Persona 3 that I've never used against the final boss before. So, yeah. I guess I can get the reflects up.
Give them all strength.
Yeah, I do think it's, like, I do agree the tactics mechanic of the original game was interesting, but also I do feel like it shouldn't have been, like, I don't know, I'm not a huge, like, stan for it, at least.
What to do?
And, like, I don't think the remake is perfect. There are some aspects of it that I don't like. Like, I really don't like the fact that they, oh, probably shouldn't have brought Koromaru. Oh, no. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. But like, I don't think, like, I hate the fact that the Yukari, there's voice acting in Yukari's evoker scene at the beginning. That kind of ruins it. Like, in Portable, you needed it because there wasn't any, like, movie, but yeah, I did not like that. And, you know, there's other things like that, but overall, I do personally, like, I think Reload's fine. And I think, like, as an evolution on Persona 5, I think it's quite good, because, like, I love the way that Fuka is handled. I really, really like, the way Fuka is handled. Because, like, Fuka, having a pool of SP that you get to cast, that you get to use, you get to choose how to spend it, is a lot better than having the navigator abilities be totally random. Like, I really like that. Fuka having her own SP pool. Uh-oh. Please leave Aigis. I'm gonna use my all systems full power. Yeah, Ken has a silly swimsuit. Very silly swimsuit. So I'm using it. Nah, that wasn't actually good damage, but oh well. Could one of you please crit any time now? That would really help. There we go. Do I Mega Charge? I think I'll Mega Charge with this. Yeah, Fuka was bad in the original. I mean more talking about, like, Fuka, because, like, Rise and Futaba were good navigators, but they were a bit too good, and also they were entirely random. Like, there was no skill to Fuka and Rise. They just randomly gave you a full party charge or concentrate whenever you wanted. So I much prefer... Oh, nice dodge there. I much prefer the way that they've worked things out with Fuka here. Now you crit.
This is your chance for an all-out attack.
I kind of feel like I'd rather switch over to Aigis though. And Primal Force. Primal Force in the original, in Japanese, is called Grand Tank. I am not sure why. Okay. You do that. Demonic Decree continues to be a great skill. Such an amazing ability, Demonic Decree. Nah. Of course, we'll revert now. I don't know if I want to bring back Ken right now. Because he could just... Oh, I forgot Koromaru had the tuxedo. That's amazing. Zero dying. Maybe they just have everyone's weakness. Thank you.
I'll go with.
Hang on. Do I repair? No, that was... Oh, that was my Tetracon from Ken. That was what did that. Okay. I'm gonna have to just do this probably. Oh yeah, Demonic Decree would be really good in Digital Devil Saga.
Her leader took one out.
Though, as a bit of a slight spoiler...
Her leader's been knocked down.
Oh, hi there. Oh, that's actually really bad. Wow, I shouldn't be mocking these skills because that's really bad. Can I cure that with anything? Ugh. That's really, really bad. Oh, I can cure Dizzy, okay. Okay, I need to not die.
No, what to do?
Oh, I'm weak to, actually. Oh, I'm weak to dark, which is probably bad. Let's see. Oh, you're weak to light, though. That's also bad. You're weak to light as well. Loki resist dark. That's probably my best option here.
Alright.
And then I need to heal myself a lot. No, beat yourself, please. Yeah, that's fine if you need to head to bed, new fangirl. Of course you do that. However, I have Summer Calm and nope, whoops, I revived the wrong person. I was gonna say Koromaru deserves to be back up because he is the dog and we need to, Yeah, I think this thing just spams weaknesses. Oh, I don't even have enough SP for Summer Calm on Ken. Well, I could just use a revival bead on Korochan. Yeah, I do kind of like how dizzy and down are physical ailments now. Okay, that's it. You, where are you? Brave Blade! There we go.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Yeah, the enemies are worth a lot of SP. XP, yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is Merciless mode. That would explain why a lot of these fights are taking massive. This fight is generally probably quite brutal. Light amp, that's cool. Aigis on. Guess I can take that over Aigis. Fire amp. Yeah, I'll need to get rid of Aigis on for that, probably. But I'd probably prefer dark amp.
Nicely done.
And now that should be rank 5 of Judgment already. Ramen's on you.
What?
Oh, wait, no, you're really rich. We should order something else on you. And now... rank 5 of Nick's Annihilation Team. I mean, technically we are, you know, we are making, like, social link progress in this episode.
Think about it. Perhaps the shadows are on a mission, just like us.
Yes, they're on a mission to destroy everything. Power incense. Do I have enough? Oh, I only have one, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll probably get rid of Soul Shift later too. But okay. 141. I'm like... So Mitsuru, you know those melons that cost like 20,000 yen? Like getting through rank 5 of Judgment, I kind of feel like leaving Tartarus now and like doing more later. But also, because I have a Sun card, I should probably do some fusions before I leave. Wow, exactly 95 hours, nice.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Okay. So what can I get with this? I really hope I can get Saturnus. That'd be great.
I too. It is a special persona you desire, is it not?
Hang on.
This would be
I'm allowed to get Thanatos via Sun. That is amazing. Let's do that. That is well worth the money. Okay, oh boy, a lot of things to potentially get here. So you already have Aigis on, and you have Ghastly Whale. Okay, wow, look at all these things. Null Fear, Evade Strike. Mudo Boost is probably okay. Although Alice, yeah. Survive Light, meh. But I mean, it's better than nothing. Argidyne, Bufudyne, Garodyne. I don't have Zeodyne though. Maybe Marakunda.
It appears it will receive an immense...
So yeah, this was actually very well timed.
Well.
Unless we somehow get an accident. We'll see. Oh, Samael was involved in this. I still can't believe Samael was not actually part of the plot of Vengeance. He really should have been, because Samael was meant to be the consort of the Kadishtu. Yep, Thanatos rises, and the extra H is short for amazing. Isn't that a similar thing to what Orpheus says? His magic's pretty solid. Dork Amp, let's see. I don't think I want a Ghastly Whale. Enduring Soul, I don't think that stacks with the accessory. I don't think that stacks. It's nice to have, though, but I don't think it stacks. Brave Blade, there we go. I remember in the original you got, like, one-handed Swordmaster. I have Brave Blade and other things, though. And then Megadol on. But yeah. Honestly, though, I don't, like, I mean, as cool as Thanatos is, I kind of wish Thanatos was in later games, not as DLC, because him being, like, restricted to Persona 3 kind of means that it kind of, like, Thanatos is a cool thing from mythology. He should be in later Persona games, maybe in a different design. Okay, let's try Susanoo. I'm so glad they... Like, I was worried they wouldn't even bring back this design for Susanoo because of Yosuke and Yusuke, but no, they're bringing back this version of Susanoo. Okay, this is costing me a lot of money, but it's probably worth it. Let's see. No, I probably want Auto Mataru, so I'll take Revolution, though. Mataru Kaja. I mean, I have a lot of these magic skills, but... I guess Rakunda and, like, maybe Tetracon. I'll probably override a lot of these.
Well then, shall we?
Yeah, because Isis was in later games, despite being Yukari's persona in this one. Yeah, Susanoo is not really much about Raging Storms in this, I don't think. He's not really a Zeo user. Auto Mataru, nice. Let's put that over, I guess, Tetracon. High counter. Yeah, it's a 20% chance, but it's all physical at least. I don't think I really need Deathbound. Ah, there we go, Slash Amp. Maybe Mataru Kaja? And then Repel Light. You'll still be... That's weird, you are weak to Zeo, so you're actually weak to Raging Storms. Oh, we'll get more money after we leave Tartarus. We'll sell our materials and we'll be back up to good money again. But now, Mother Harlot Sandalphon. I guess I can technically get Sandalphon, but
This persona is
that requires me to get rid of Susanoo, which I don't think I really want to do right now. Abaddon, Hellbiker, and Loki. That's not bad. I need Addis for Mara, though, but that's Thanatos. I guess I can do this for... I mean, your magic isn't that much different to Loki. Archidyne, Pantaray, I probably need Wind Amp. I don't have Zeodon much, so...
It will receive an...
It's finally time.
Yes, with Susanoo, we now officially Sasuke, but we don't have his original voice actor, like we did in the original Persona 3. But okay, you, Ailment Boost is nice. Vile Assault. Yeah, actually Deathbound's not a good skill, so let's get rid of that. Miragidyne. Guess I can take that over regular Archidyne and Drain Ice. But then you get your heart item.
You can't control.
Yeah, I can't handle that even with.
You can't
Yeah, I'm not within the 5 levels of Satan, unfortunately. I wonder if Saturnus is an option now, though. Baals of Bull and Susanoo into Mother Harlot. The cup looks funny in these graphics. Scar... Okay. So, if I go to the compendium...
This is your progress so far.
I'm 81% already, but if I go down to, like, I think Saturnus is Star?
I suspect you
Yeah,
can't
that's
control
Vishnu.
this one.
Yeah, how do I get Star? How do I get Star? Also, yeah, it's fine to head out. You hate this Abaddon? Isn't this the design Abaddon always has? Like in most games? Although I know that in Castlevania, Abaddon is like a hopping locust man. But, okay, yeah, I want to see if there's a Persona 3 Reload Fusion Calculator. Because I want to see if I can get Saturnus. Lakshmi and Alice, no. Mother Harlot and Hellbike, I don't have Mother Harlot. Skadi and Addis, I don't have Addis. Sibylle and Abaddon. I can do Sibylle and Abaddon, I think. Because I've heard very good things about Saturnus, so maybe we can do Sibylle and Abaddon. She should be in Lovers. There we go.
Please, is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours.
Oh yeah, Nocturne Abaddon is like the face with the crown.
Are you in search of new power?
Well then, shall we take a look?
Here we go. Abaddon and
This persona
Sibylle.
is powerful.
Guy with a quarter of his head on fire, and no hands, but they're on fire, and no feet, but they're on fire, and his no stomach, but it's on fire.
What do you wish to inherit?
Guess I'm gonna go Pantaray. Wind Amp. Oh, Light Amp Makorgon
It
too?
appears it will receive an immense... Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, Abaddon does have the heart item that's very good. But we need Ryoji's Persona for the endgame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do make the... it's not all ailments, it only nulls mental ailments, so it doesn't null freeze, shock, or poison, or, like, dizzy. Primal Force. Of course, Ryoji's Persona would have a heavy pierce attack, but no, let's not get that. Heat Riser, okay. Here's the thing, do I really even want Heat Riser? I don't think I do. I know I'm using up a lot of my slots on amps, but... I kind of like the amps and the concentrate, so maybe no Heat Riser. And then with Repel Ice, he has no weaknesses. Of course, with Saturnus, I can get Vishnu, but Vishnu is more about physical attack. I think I'm probably done for fusions right now. You know, honestly, I don't actually like Heat Riser that much in most Persona games. It's just, it's only single target. Oh, we also have this now. Trickstar. Massive almighty damage to all foes. High chance of inflicting an ailment. And is that, oh, that's all, okay. Like, Debilitate is better because, like, bosses usually fight alone, but, like, you have to apply Heat Riser one by one to your whole party. It just kind of, I just feel like it's, by the time you've applied it to everyone, the first one's about to wear off. I don't really like single target Heat Riser. Yeah, making Vishnu your win specialist is pretty typical, I feel. Okay, so while we probably could go further, I'm gonna head back now. Because I do want to at least do Aigis' social link, although I also... there's more just, you know... January holidays coming up. I can't believe I'm saying I'm hating on school holidays. Yeah, Abaddon is good. I'm sorry I got rid of Abaddon, but, like, I mean, it kind of had to be done. Because I really want Saturnus. Saturnus is apparently amazing. Oh yeah, Heat Riser is also a massive MP sync.
Yes. Well...
Yes.
Well, thankfully though, via the magic of save files, we were able to see the other outcome, and it's not good.
I think...
Whoa.
Yeah, don't talk like we're all gonna die.
Yes.
Spend our time wisely, and by that we mean with just you and Mitsuru, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I much prefer to have the 3 auto mask skills so that the whole party starts with Heat Riser. Because most fights against normal enemies don't last more than 3 turns anyway. So, generally that's all you need for most fights. Oh, everyone else here is saying the same thing, except Junpei.
Seriously?
Please tell me Featherman isn't cancelled. Oh, Tanaka, okay. Salvation Bear? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's just like Persona 4! Uh-oh. Is Featherman cancelled? That would be the worst thing ever. Okay then. What do we even do today? Yeah. I want to check around the city and see if there are cult people, though. Yeah, the cult ruined Tanaka's items. I don't have any friends at all. It would be really funny if the band just gave the salvation skill. Because they're like, hang on, 4 salvation badges? That's an awful lot of party members to have salvation. Uh-oh. I'm not telling anyone what you should believe or anything, but you should totally join my cult. Oh, I didn't notice this one. I still haven't got the trophy for finding them all, though. I'll probably have to look up the remaining ones when I get near the end of the game. I still love walking around in the last month, though. Yep, when the world needed Featherman, they vanished. Yeah, maybe there's some up the top of this area that I haven't really got yet. And yeah, everything looks really depressing. I mean, it's true. I often just watch reruns over watching streaming services. Yes, because Nick Summer is totally the one you want to put your trust in. Oh, now you're getting worried? Now you're getting worried about this town. Do you ever go to that? I don't think you ever go to that cafe. Unfortunately, somebody's taken Junpei and Chidori's bench.
Welcome.
Golden tomato sprouts, okay. Ensures vitality. I guess I can get a couple of these.
Please.
Yeah, Memories of the City is great. Like, I love this song so much. Yes, indeed, Nick Summer. At least it's better than Gary Stu Donor. At least some people don't like the cold. trying to see if I can find those fragments. And there's checking out everywhere just because, you know... Yes, Nick Summer makes it sound like they're, like, notice me senpai about Nyx, which they kind of are. Thankfully, she didn't say, I wish Nick Summer would smite my teacher. That's how the cults get you. Also, this right here looks like the ferry area in Nocturne. Also, there's Elizabeth's the Elizabeth Hole that she likes so much. Yes, I will. No, I do not want to clean up this town. I like it being messy. Oh no. Yeah. Really? Is that true? Thankfully, none of the kids have joined the cult yet. I feel like that's the point where we've crossed the point of no return, if the kids start joining the cult. Haven't really seen this area very much. Yeah, summer is like a very respectful honorific that means like, yeah, it means somebody of a high station and respect. And now, yeah, probably... Oh, I haven't told you yet. Yes, he's gonna be challenging people to fighting games and then being all like, if I win, you have to join my cult. Please, I need to get 100 members, or else they'll punish me. Okay, which persona do I want to up? Oh, I guess I can upgrade Futsunushi's strength. Oh, wait, I need to sell my stuff at the police station because I need to get my money back that I spent on a lot of personas. Okay, so in terms of social links... Sorry for skipping your dialogue there.
Alright.
Oh, that was less money than I thought I would get out of that Tartarus run. So I guess I have to be a little careful with my money. But in terms of social links, I need Mitsuru, Aigis, Fortune, and Temperance. And I think I'm going to actually not get Fortune and Temperance, sadly. Because I just don't think there's enough time. It's just, the problem is, like, the school holidays. You just, like, you can't see school social links during holidays, and I already finished every non-school social link. So right now, this is why people leave Nozomi and, like, Bunkichi and Mitsuko for later, and Maiko, because...
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, because they can be done now. Please be Featherman. No Featherman, wow. I guess I can get SP coffee from Ken.
Oh. Oh, right.
Yes, hand out enough hee-ho dolls and we will fix the world. I've always liked those paper filters for coffee. Yeah, they take a lot of days away from you this month. That's the... Like, I get why they do it.
Adding milk and sugar is nice, but I usually take it black, of course.
But, like, yeah, like, I get why, because they don't want things to be, like, too boring, but, like, I need school time.
If you feel like meeting up for coffee again, just let me know.
It's just, the thing is as well, like, okay, how do I describe it? It's because, like, I think the scheduling is generally quite good, and I'm glad that I came this close on a completely blind run, but, like, the problem I had was, like, I didn't manage my time with the non-school social links correctly. I forgot how many holidays there were in January and February. We do have a computer thing to boost social links, but that's not going to help. We just don't have enough days left. There's like, I think, 19 social link days left, and I need like 25 to max everything. So I just don't think we're going to have enough time. Mitsuru wants to hang out. That's unfortunately not a social link, though, I don't think. And, like, there are no link episodes either. But I guess we can spend time with Mitsuru. I technically don't have an Emperor's persona right now, but I think it's fine. Oh, yes, you would like that. You would play the Mark Bike in Mario Kart. You finish your first playthrough with only one social link left and it was Aigis? Yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. Oh boy, I don't want to... You don't want to know. It'd be fun to own one of those, but yeah. I'm wondering about the answer. I'm kind of wondering if, like, you'll be able to import your save from the main game, and if that might affect some things.
Oh, right.
Well, we come here often now, because it's, like, the only thing we have left to do in the game. Yukari Hate Part 2 Electric Weakness Boogaloo. Hopefully people hate her less in this version. Although I also hope they don't tone down her outbursts as much. Let's go to Tartarus, I already kind of did. But okay, so like, oh, yes. Yes, we actually have something interesting to do tonight. So at least, oh wow, okay. That's not good. Yeah, so this time for sure. Yep, this time for sure, we're gonna max out this link event. Yeah, the P3 community has changed a lot. Like, I think it's more that, like, people definitely understand the character's trauma now, more than they used to. And also, like, it's just, like, I remember back in the day, there was a forum Let's Play of Persona 3 that intentionally reversed Yukari and acted like that was a good thing.
Yes. All right. I think it's finally time for me to pay you back for everything.
Yeah, finishing a playthrough with only one social link left and it being at rank 9, that would suck.
I see you two are together again today.
Yeah, you just really had to show up with the original voice cameo, didn't you?
Kurosawa-san, I don't usually see you around here. Is there something wrong?
No, I'm just helping patrol the area.
I saw, and this is just, I hate saying this, but like, it does still, I don't understand why people used to hate Yukari for supposedly being clingy. And yet, people praised Chihiro to high heaven back in the day. And yet, she is infinitely more clingy and jealous than Yukari is.
You might have noticed already, but the city's been feeling a little different lately.
Yeah, you think?
We can't be sure what'll happen. Make sure not to stay out too late.
Thanks. You be careful too.
Shouldn't you, like, be patrolling and looking for, like, ritualistic cult murders right now?
This is perfect timing. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Recently, your friend here has been bothering me about my work. I don't know what he's up to, but I'm hoping you might have an idea.
Oh, this. I guess he looked up to you because his voice used to be yours. He wants his Liam O'Brien back.
Thinking of becoming a police officer?
No offense to Alejandro Saab, he's still pretty good.
No. Well, I haven't really thought that far yet. I just figured I should get to know you better, Kurosawa-san, since you've done so much for me.
Yeah, like, I do kind of agree the whole idea of, like, oh, cute girl who doesn't bow to my every whim and actually, you know, has character flaws and experiences grief and has her own, like, her own personality. Oh, what a terrible character. Like, exactly. It's just like, yeah, people just couldn't handle the fact that Yukari had justifiable reasons for being mad at the protagonist for, you know, being sexist to her. Like, unwittingly, kind of, but, like, you know, like, Yukari is not afraid to call out people who are treating her badly, and yet people act like she's a jerk for it.
I've had my eye on this guy for a long time, but I have to say, he's changed a lot this past year. Is this your doing? If it is, then I hope you'll keep looking after him.
Well, it's kind of everyone's doing, and also Koromaru.
He has a tendency to get himself into trouble when you're not watching.
Yeah, I don't agree with the, whole, all cultural differences thing for, like, Yukari's social link in the original, because, like, it really wasn't that, like, yeah, I guess the hug thing, maybe, but, like, even then, if you look at that situation critically, it's a really bad time to hug her.
Oh, and just to illustrate what I mean, at the end of last year, we had an incident where a large number of gang members were found knocked out at Naganaki Shrine. It seemed to be the result of a fight, but no matter who we asked, they all claimed it was their own fault. The attacker is still unknown.
They're like, oh, we all fell over onto our own fists 50 times.
We thought it might have been a clash with another gang in the area, but some of our sources suggest there were only 2 culprits. The most surprising part is no one found at the scene had any actual injuries. It's kind of unbelievable considering their sheer numbers. Whoever did it must have been pretty skilled. But in the end, the victims were just a group of infamous punks. They probably pushed their luck one too many times and got what was coming to them.
Also, yeah, they kind of threatened, you know, the dorm where there were actual children staying.
It's very likely the other side acted in self-defense, and with no injuries, we probably don't need to pursue this case any further.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I can pretty much tell what happened.
I have no idea why the two of you would look so relieved to hear this. I may be an officer of the law, but I'm a human being first.
Wow. Let's just say that more people in this day and age need to think like this, and leave it at that.
If there are those with integrity who know how to use the power they're given, then I'm not above helping that cause.
Where were you during Persona 5? Like, in fact, this happened ages ago in a stream. Like, a lot of people actually had a headcanon that this guy actually got assassinated by Shido's conspiracy. The sad thing is, I can see that happening. Like, they would be aware of his connections to the Kirijo group. The sad thing is, it's plausible.
I think I'm starting to see the path I need to take. Thank you, Kurosawa-san.
I haven't done anything to deserve thanks. I was just musing to myself. Things may have turned out fine this time, but you'd better avoid pulling a stunt like that again.
Yeah, it does kind of suck that, like, people, like, criticize her actions in, like, rank 5 and then ignore rank 6. It reminds me of how, like, people used to criticize, I think, like, it was either, like, Leo or Takumi in Fates for, like, one, like, scene, and the scene immediately after, they apologize, so it's like, wait, how, like, little of that scene did you actually watch?
Nowadays, it's becoming more common for goons like them to carry guns.
Isn't that really rare in Japan?
Maybe it's inevitable given how connected the world is, but things just seem more dangerous lately.
Because, like, from what I've heard, even Yakuza tend to dislike guns in Japan. Sonata can handle it, yes. Sonata is just, like, immune to bullets. They just whiz past his head.
I don't know about that. Against a gun, you'd have to feint and approach from the side.
But I mean, you fought shadows that use projectile attacks, so maybe.
Nothing abroad, though. Now that's a thought. I'll have a lot of freedom once I graduate. It might be fun to see how far my fist can take me.
Just don't accidentally get replaced by a doppelganger that only likes protein that time you're abroad. Just saying. Just saying.
There he goes again. Jokes aside, You certainly get a lot of opportunities when you're young. I do miss that sometimes.
It does, like, honestly though, I think it's just such a shame that Akihiko was just handled so badly in Arena, because, like, his arc had potential, but it's just like, then he just turned into a giant protein joke.
Maybe the three of us can get together for a drink someday. Well, I'll be on my way.
Someday, huh?
Well, the thing with EY is, they only work because of the metaverse. Like, the protagonists are not going to customize them to make them work. Though, in Yakuza Like a Dragon, you can buy, like, one of the attack items you can buy is a model gun that's been modified to actually work.
You know, I've had to do a lot of thinking about the future lately. What with entrance exams and all.
Yeah, exactly. It would totally suck if he got flanderized or something.
No matter what path I take, I intend to keep on fighting.
Yeah, Akihiko got turned into a himbo, and not even an endearing himbo.
But I'm sure there are some things out there I won't be able to do alone.
Like Ryuji and Kanji are endearing himbos. Flanderized Akihiko, no.
That's why someday, I want to become a leader just like you. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. We've got a job to do before that.
Naoto getting guns as a junior detective, though, and they also kind of suck. They're only really good for, like, the secondary effects they provide, because she's more of a magic user.
I'm gonna protect you and all my friends. I'm gonna fight for our futures.
Although that kind of reminds me of how, like, in Final Fantasy 12, people like to use guns on, like, their magic users, because guns don't use strength in their damage calculations, so they'll always do good damage.
And I'm gonna be the big brother she'd be proud of. That reminds me, I should give these to you before I forget.
So what persona are we going to get out of this? Hand wraps.
Go ahead and use those if you want. I'll teach you how to wrap them later.
Sports tape.
No particular reason. But if you have those on, they'll stabilize your grip on your weapon during battles.
Yeah, apparently Adachi's gun is actually canonically a model that's been modified to shoot real bullets, but, like, he says that he only, spoilers, became a police officer to legally carry a gun, so, like, he obviously does have one.
They're what let me use my fists to their full potential.
I actually referenced this. I haven't watched X-Men 97, but I said earlier in the stream that, like, I never watched the original cartoon, so it's probably not really a show meant for me.
Alright. How about we end the night on a high note with some good eating? Anything goes today, so don't be shy. I'll be taking care of the check.
By the way, that's called the bill outside of America, not the check. Now you can be a character in Sonic Boom.
For tonight, at least, you and I will be going strong for years to come. You'll get your turn eventually. Alright, let's go.
Oh no, you and I will be going strong for years to come, oh boy. Also, shoutouts to random apathy syndrome girl just sitting there during that whole scene. Horus. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I love the, like, one of the jokes in Sonic Boom was, like, they talk about, like, a video game that one of them was playing called, like, Tomatopotamus, and it's like, the game companies always ruin their franchises by making them 3D, and then one of them is like, yeah, they should never change the color of Tomatopotamus's legs. I would like to social link you, but I don't think I can. We'll see. I mean, Yukikari, I can see that symbolism making sense. You can be a himbo character who's obsessed with food and be endearing like Raphael. Yeah, I agree. Raphael's pretty good. Is there anything available today? Oh no, Koromaru has a Link episode. I'm sorry, we're not going to see Bebe. At the very least, I'm glad that the Link episodes are this week, so they don't conflict with a lot of time for things. But still, I guess everyone needs to talk, though. Yes, believe in the cult, and your death by Nyx will be slightly less painful. And that's why Shin Megami Tensei's alignments exist, because nobody can agree on what salvation is. Yeah, so this right here is apparently, yeah, it's canon that Koromaru has 2 theurgies because he already had his character development by the time he joined the party, which is pretty cool. I have sold my Tartarus stuff. It did not go for as much as I thought it would. Oh boy, it probably will be.
What?
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that if you join the Nyx cult, you don't have to go to school because all the teachers will die?
Wait, what?
Hello.
Society's crumbling before our eyes. Oh, yeah, well, about that, in a few more years in Persona 5, it will also be crumbling.
Yes. Let's see.
You see.
So yeah, people are starting to realize, yeah, there's probably a big cover-up going on right now. I have not read the Devil Survivor manga, but from what I've heard, the Devil Survivor manga has Keisuke die, which is kind of a sad showing of how little he is relevant to the plot after you can save him. Like, he suffers from Fire Emblem, also WoW. Yeah, that's awful. So, it's kind of like Fire Emblem recruitment syndrome, in that, like, once you save Keisuke, he basically just, like, drops out of the plot completely, because the rest of the plot is written as if he was dead, so, yeah. It's kind of a shame. But now, it is time for Giga Chad Koromaru. Yes, we shall do this. Also, look at all those bottles just thrown everywhere.
Koromaru, you're so warm.
It's the sister of Floral Pants Man, Floral Shirt Girl. Yeah, there was the Pascal the dog is the one in Shin Megami Tensei 1 who gets turned into Cerberus.
Don't get sick, okay, Koromaru? Lots of people haven't been looking so good lately.
They say if you smile when you gargle, you won't get infected. And if your feet get too cold, you'll catch depression. So bundle up when you sleep.
That's Nozomi's voice actor, isn't it? It sounds like Nozomi. Oh no.
Okay, see you guys later.
You know, some Asian, if Koromaru could speak, I picture him sounding like Dromark. Like, he probably sounds super dignified.
Quite exciting over here. Well, it's been different around town lately, don't you think? So many people with dead looks in their eyes. Not to mention the wild stories going around. I couldn't help but worry. So I came to check in on you. But it looks like I had nothing to worry about. So that's enough of that for now. Next time, I'll bring some snacks, alright?
I do kind of like this because it almost sums up, because oftentimes when there are bad things going on in the world, it can be nice to just appreciate the simple things like hanging out with a pet.
Oh, there they are. I'm beat. And it's been getting chillier, too. Ah, right. Do you know how to play shogi, young man?
No! I found out the very hard way from Yakuza Like a Dragon that liking chess does not mean you're good at shogi at all. I am horrendous at shogi in that game. But Gary Sue's perfect at everything, so he'll say yes.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Then, would you humor this old man with a game?
Yeah, I do like the whole idea that Koromaru, like the dog, is famous among the community. Yes, Koromaru will destroy you at shogi. He is.
I don't have anyone to play with these days. This is going to be fun.
He is the ultimate shogi dog.
Hey, hold it! Ora-chan, it's too early for that hint.
What's going on over here?
Oh? Pardon us. We are right in front of the entrance, aren't we?
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Of course. This is a student dorm, right? And does that mean you'll leave this place one day too, young man? I see.
Yes, indeed, we will leave this place one day.
Well, Koromaru, looks like the next batch of students will look after you too.
Oh, you could have a shogi app cheat for you in Yakuza? Yeah, I guess I could try that next time I play.
Life may be filled with goodbyes, but well, they never get any easier. What?
That was a good move.
So what? We're just getting started.
Yeah, Hifumi versus Koromaru. Ultimate showdown of shogi.
That was a good match. I'll have to stop by again. Until next time, you two. And to that lovely lady over there. Adieu.
Please don't be the pervy old man from Strikers.
Moving out of the dorms. That would be some point after we finish our fight.
I love how Koromaru's tail is animated, though, I'll just say.
It's hard to even imagine right now, but it's something we'll have to face in the future. After all, we're fighting so we can even have a future. Don't you worry, Koromaru. Everyone will love you.
Oh no! My shogi pieces.
Better than your cabbages, I guess.
Is that the old man from earlier?
Yeah, I wonder if this is different from if you're dating Mitsuru. But we'll meet up again in Arena. Oh, this is... Okay, I see why people get emotional on this one. I mean, canonically, he ends up living with Ken. And I like that. Isn't this the one you get from his social link in Portable for Femc? Oh, it doesn't change for the Mitsuru line if you're dating her. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, this might be my favorite Link episode, which is saying I I want Koromaru to be real so I can hug him. I actually do have a plush of Koromaru, though. I got it out of pre-ordering one of the, Persona Q2. Yeah, it is the item from Portable. I thought it was. But yeah, now we have Byakko, which means I can actually get Koryu now. If I get Genbu. I need to get Genbu from an earlier fusion.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Psy Rockin' 2. I want to hug real Koromaru. I want to. It's a pretty small plush, the plush you get from that pre-order. I think there was a bigger Koromaru plush that they sold at one point, which I'd never get. I mean, getting better vegetables could be nice. Yeah, I found a Tonberry plush once. Let me check. I don't think there's anything we can do. Link episode-wise. I heard that, like, in a lot of games, Tonberries are really, really dangerous, but I never found them that bad.
I bet these taste really good when they're freshly harvested.
Was the best social link in this game? Off the top of my head, I'd probably want to say Akinari, but I like Yukari's too.
I think that about does it.
And strength, Yuko is pretty good too in this version.
Shall we head back downstairs?
Yeah, thankfully we don't have to fight the 4 symbols to get Koryu. Digital Devil Saga. We'll be seeing that in the post game of that run. We're actually getting weirdly, like from where I'm like uploading, there is only like 3 more story dungeons left in my playthrough of Digital Devil Saga, including the final one. However, kind of like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, DDS1's final dungeon is extremely long and annoying. Like, not really looking forward to some parts of that. I'm gonna need, there's a map. I found a Japanese map of it somewhere. I'm gonna have to use that map because, like, it's insane. In fact, I stopped playing it like DDS1's final dungeon in my first playthrough. That's how bad it is. I mean, it's not like bad. It's long and it's pretty brutal. I also hate the fact that there's not a large Karma terminal at the very top of DDS2's final dungeon. So, like, if you want to, like, you have to go through, and you have to get all the way up to the final boss, like, door, and then backtrack if you want to unlock the post-game fights, some of the post-game fights. It's, yeah. Yeah, Digital Devil Saga is not a very long game. It's quite a short RPG, but then there's DDS2, so, like, it's really only one, but there is a lot of post-game content. And if you want to fight the ultimate super boss, you have to grind a lot of mantras, so that kind of inflates the playtime if you do that. Fortunately for me, I borrowed a save file from someone who already did that. But you kind of need to have maxed out, like, stats on every character. Magic, huh? Isn't DDS2's final dungeon about a third of the game? Yeah, that too as well. In DDS2, the final dungeon is also, like, the entirety of the post-game at the same time. So, that's also a thing. I can up Saturnus' magic, I guess. They do sell the Nahobiho, plush, don't they? I haven't got up to that point in SMT5 yet. Still love this music. Yeah. I think not. I like Raiho. Raiho is good too. As far as, like, the Jack Frost variants go, Raiho's pretty good. Nahobiho is great though. Yeah, there's also Lucifrost, but I'm not a huge fan of Lucifrost. What even? Lucifrost isn't even in a lot of games. Then there's also Jack the Ripper, which is a Jack that's in some of the games. The news is on right now. We skip it. Well, I guess I can... Oh, no, not protein. Let's do cooking.
I owe you.
I still love the hee-ho scene in,
Meat and eggs are essential for building a healthy body. And there's no better choice than chicken.
But yeah, if you like hee-hos, you are gonna like the next part of Digital Devil Saga.
This should last a while. Let's put it in the freezer.
Yeah, I don't even know what Lucifrost is in, but like he looks pretty cool, but like I forget what games he's in. But also, yeah, I just realized something. King Frost is a super boss in Digital Devil Saga, and Black Frost is a super boss in Nocturne, but neither of them have both as super bosses.
Thanks for always helping out. Let me know when you want some more.
Oh man, an actual real Persona compendium would be great. I'd love that. Also, yeah, I would very much like Lucifer, Saturnile, and Koryu action figures. Sadly, I've seen there is legitimately real Mara merchandise. Yep, there is a Mara figure. Are the frosts considered chaos? A lot of the frosts are neutral. Like, fairy, like, a lot of them are the fairy race, and fairy, I think, is neutral. Except King Frost is tyrant, so dark chaos. And, I think Black Frost is neutral chaos. So, like, not dark, which is interesting. Which kind of confirms that he's just an edgelord rather than actually evil. And then, what is it? Yeah, I also kind of like the fact that, at least in their descriptions in 5, I think that's in most of them though, but like, the, angels and fallen races, they're not light or dark, they're neutral law and neutral chaos, respectively. Although, like, the light-dark axis, I'll talk about this more if I actually do a Shin Megami Tensei game on the channel as a full playthrough. The light-dark axis mainly refers to whether the demon is good or evil in its original mythology. So that's why Lucifer is dark chaos. But, like, it's based on not like their Shin Megami Tensei selves, but in their original myth. So, like, Loki is dark chaos as well, I think. But, like, it's like, whereas, like, some of the, that's interesting, of a quote. But, like, some of the, what is it? Yeah, some of the, like, deities are light, like, light. What's also kind of weird to me, I feel, is, like, that a lot of the alignments on the bird races are all lore. Because, like, Raptor, the evil bird one, is dark lore. Avian, it's like Flight, Avian, Raptor. One of them is light lore, and one of them is like... But I think somebody told me that, like, it's probably because, like, the idea of, like, the sky, like, equals heaven. That might be why the birds are lore. Because in a lot of, like, media, birds are associated with freedom. But, like, for some reason, the bird demons are all lore in Shin Megami Tensei. And now, cult-related news. Also, do they make any claims about the length of their Mara merchandise exactly? Oh boy. Yep. Oh, Fuka's reading. I don't need that. Oh yeah, it is very similar to Fate, where Gilgamesh is chaotic good in Fate, because that's him in the original myth, but Gilgamesh is absolutely not good in Fate itself. Yeah, like yeah, that's what it is. It's based on the original myth. Uh-oh. If it does, it would solve a lot of problems. There won't be any school if everyone's dead. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's confusing whether or not the Great Will is actually evil in Shin Megami Tensei. Because there's the axiom in 4 Apocalypse, which is not, like, it's not the Great Will. Because, like, it's written slightly differently. Like, Great Will is like, O Naru... like, axiom is, like, written as great reason, so they're both kind of different, things. But, like, the line apparently in Raido about Catholic churches worshipping the Great Will was a localization-only thing. In the Japanese version, it was like, it's a place where a foreign god is worshipped. Which would make sense for Japan to describe it that way. Yeah, more backstory on her. So, I want to see if I can make some equipment here. I kind of forgot about this. Yeah, like, the axiom is just kind of like a, it's just like a non-sapient, like, thing that, like, permeates the universe. Like, I guess it's kind of like, more like the computer that keeps everything working, maybe?
We have some new,
Oh, this one I believe requires Michael. Quintessence Bow. Yeah, this is from, Siebele, I think. Preservation Conch. What, do we need that to keep Zeddy in line? Balmong, hey! Oh yeah, that's from Siegfried. Agility +7, ignore enemy resistances. Wow, that's cool. I auto-concentrate on Yukari's ultimate weapon? That's amazing. Susanoo O's cloth. Okay, good. Eternal shoes, also Susanoo or a dog suit. I believe this was a random heart item from Messiah in the original game. Here we go, Blazing Flame. I think that normally that was Cert you needed that from. Frozen Stone is from, I forget, Sword God Sheath. I think that's from Futsunushi. Koryu Scale, well, we all know who that's from. Impenetrable Dole.
Everything I craft is sure to be used.
Oh, that's from Arahabaki. Oh, Bull Warrior Horns is Chiyu. Oh, that makes more sense than you know. Anti-Shadow Refinement. Oh yeah, Levitine. Oh, that's Siebele. Pretty sure that's Siebele. Snow Queen Whip. Shadow Lipstick. Is that from Skahar? Pandemonium. Underworld Kunai. Oh, Magic +5 plus Dark Amp?
Really know what life has in store.
You know what? I want to take this.
Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Oh, I remember Papillon Method. Fallen Noble Armor. The armor worn by, Bakud. Faster Overheat Recovery. I think I already saw that. Book of Enoch. Yeah, here we go, Tome of the Void. Abyssal King Tooth. Yes, so Abaddon does give you this. This blocks Infused Distress, Charm. Charm's the most important one. Rage is good to block as well. Yeah, the axiom is the great reason in Japanese. And yes, Nergal wants the Quintessence Bow, exactly. I kind of want Pandemonium.
Oh, here, it's all yours. So, what will it be?
And these are all... No, Strike Amps, decent on Akihiko. Hang on. Mitsuru has Ice Boost already, but no Ice Amp. Is that correct? Auto Masaku on Aigis, that's cool.
Much more pleasant around here
Tyrant's
recently.
Knife.
And on Port
Unshaken
Island
Will
in
on Ken is kind of
particular.
fun.
Well, like, what would you
Nail
like?
Cloth. I can probably look at these later. Fallen Angel Heals. Null Lights. Unfortunately, Koromaru can't wear those. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I love Auto Turret Rebellion. That's hilarious. I love the name for that. Do I have any? Oh, it says Own Zero.
Are you sure?
Might as well get one of those.
Thanks for
You know
waiting.
what?
You're
I actually want
sure.
multiples of
Thanks for
these.
waiting. So, what will it
Power
be?
Transmit Auto Mataru. That's actually really good. I use my Soul Sea drops though. Bracelet of Life, Survival, nah. Dizzy Boost, Slash Amp. Yeah, these are all pretty good actually. I use up my gold quartz though. Ushas braces, not Usas braces. But they give light amp, so maybe it is a DDS reference.
Everything going. What would you like?
Yeah, like, apologies if I'm just going, yeah, Brionac open fire, exactly. When you're spinning up Trails of Cold Steel, she says a lot, Brionac activate fire. So it's like, Brionac activate fire.
What would you like?
Yeah, and all of these are just kind of, yeah, useless.
What would you like?
I'm glad that we have Nile Black models, but we need to get more of these if we want to grab any of them. I do have the Nibelung ore, though, but I would need more gold quartz for that.
What would you like? Is that all you need? Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, Taro Cabellion is amazing. Matara Evolution, that'd be great. Yeah, does Koromaru already have that? I think he has that, actually. I feel like he had that. No. Okay, right. So, let's see. Well, this gives me Dark Boost and Dark Amp. And I think Junpei... Oh, you already have Auto Rebellion as accessory. But Auto Taro Cabellion's better. So you need a better accessory now. I guess you can take Regenerate 3. Fire Evasion High. Where's Yukari? Insta-heal. I do kind of like that on her for the moment. I guess Protagonist needs Auto Taro Cabellion. Don't think I have any better swords right now. Balmung Junpei better than Balmung Lasei. You need to use, like, glitches to get Balmung Lasei, don't you? Huh, I don't know if that happens if you friend zone Yukari. I'd have to check. Okay, so... Oh, strength. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, I think I'm going to go a little longer with this stream because I do want to try and start Aigis' social link. Which should be happening once we get back to school. Yeah, we're still going, Eduardo. We're almost finished. We're almost finished this stream. I like Iron Holin, I'm sorry, or Iron Hulin. I like that. I know that most people like Iron Lex, and I know that it's vaguely incest, but I prefer Iron Hulin. Iron Lex is just too tsundere for my liking.
Come to think of it.
Also, finally the new school theme.
Excuse me?
Yeah, there are glitches that let you get the Balmung onto last day.
Everyone, listen up.
Winter break is come and gone. Hooray! We actually could do social links now!
Listen.
EQ. The new year is the index of a journey to a certain place. Where is the certain place? One's hometown, 1 second life? I was gonna joke that one of the options would be death, but like... I want to say death.
Exactly.
Yep, I was right. Of course the answer was death, given that we are in January and Nyx is coming. Yeah, I thought it would be one of these things that's like, yeah, technically every day is one day closer to your death. How pleasant a thing to consider. Wait, he carried a staff with a skull on it? Was he actually secretly Beelzebub? Yeah, literally 12 AM for you. It's fine. It's fine if you can't, like, watch. Yeah, I'd like a music box of this too. It's like, hey, death. Exactly. When in doubt, the answer is usually death.
It has been a while since we attended class.
Yes, it has. Way too long. I never thought anything would make me hate school holidays, but this game has made me.
The teachers and our classmates seem to be doing well.
Oh yeah, I agree, Gallade Force. If you do Iron Lex, then the whole Ira and the Axe Bros who love her is also incest.
By the way, did you notice that Junpei-san was missing? I saw him head for the rooftop before afternoon classes started. Perhaps he decided to skip the first day of the semester?
Oh, is this event? Yeah, I've heard really good things about this. This is actually different. Because in the original, it was just Junpei, but in this version, it's all the second years.
Oh.
What are my thoughts on Yuzu from the first Devil Survivor? Oh boy, she is one of the most overhated and unfairly hated characters in any piece of media. And I'll tell you why. Like, seriously, Yuzu is exactly how a teenager with no combat experience would react to a demon apocalypse. And for some reason, fans really hate that. It's just, she is like the most relatable Shin Megami Tensei character ever. She is completely terrified and just wants everything to go back to normal. Yuzu is a fantastic deconstruction of teenage RPG heroes, and I hate that she gets hated on for it.
Sorry, I don't really have a reason to be up here. I just sort of felt like it. Only to find Junpei here as well.
I guess I just felt the urge myself. Maybe we've been through so much together that our wavelengths are in sync.
We are all at the same biorhythm now. Yeah, that's a bad mechanic from Radiant Dawn.
That's just your imagination.
Yes, indeed. Shin Megami Tensei fans, or Persona fans, try not to hate on teenage girls challenge. Impossible.
If I'm on the same wavelength as Junpei, I'd better change the channel. Anyhow, it's so nice today, isn't it?
Because, like, people get mad that, like, following Yuzu leads to the worst ending. That's the point. Like, it's just, yeah, and then she develops in some of the other endings as well. But it's just, like, she is how somebody... Oh, okay, I will say, I think maybe the reason why she's disliked is her dub voice. Her dub voice, I'll admit, is not great. It's kind of the same for Midori. Like, people also hated Midori, but Midori is also meant to be a deconstruction. And it's just like, I guess Midori also has, like, her voice is basically Chie from Persona 4, except even more high-pitched, so I get why people would be bothered by that. But I think Midori's a fine character.
The wind's a little chilly, but the fresh breeze feels great.
Looking from here, the view ain't that bad.
It's familiar scenery, but I guess that's why it's so calming. The end almost doesn't feel real.
People have been passing out and disappearing out of nowhere lately, huh?
They've been talking about a lot of shadow-related incidents on the news, too. Mitsuru-senpai said it's because there are too many shadow victims. The memory revision can't keep up.
I don't really get it. This is all because of Nyx, huh? Feels like the world's hit rock bottom. There's even weird cults popping up.
Well, I mean, you know what Ichiban says, when you hit rock bottom, the only way to go is up.
I guess this won't be one of those, oh, it was just a dream moments.
Oh man, imagine if Persona 3 ended like that. That'd be awful.
We'll do whatever we can. No regrets. I'm not gonna try and act cool and say things like, I want to protect everyone, but...
But I want to protect everyone.
I couldn't handle it if the time we spent together disappeared.
Sorry, this is totally relevant to the scene, but that just reminds me of, like, how that Danganronpa meme of, look, I'm not saying it was Junko, but it was Junko, which turned out to predict the entire plot accurately.
Yep. In fact, the tales of the amazing battles I survived should be handed down through every generation forever.
Yes! Yes! I have been doing this ever since I first played Persona 3. I've been handing down the tales of every... This line is meta. It's meta, because it's like, yeah, now there's a remake, now a new generation can see the tales of the amazing Junpei.
Look who's talking. Weren't you the one who was sulking and giving us a hard time?
Some people hit rock bottom and then keep trying to dig deeper. Yeah, that is true. That reminds me of, like, there's an Ace Attorney fan game that has that as the main villain's breakdown, as, like, the final culprit's breakdown, is them just trying to dig their way out of the courtroom with a shovel, and then, like, Apollo's line before the breakdown is like, yeah, something like, I handed you the shovel and you just kept digging, and then the culprit takes it totally literally.
Well, that was the passion of my youth. You know, I've matured since. You think so too, right, dude? Hell yeah! I'm gonna make the final ball a home run.
Don't spoil him. He's gonna let it go to his head again. I'm not one to talk, though. I got stuck in my own head and acted out, too.
And the fan base hated you for it, even though it's only human to be like that sometimes.
I wonder if I've grown since then. I mean, it used to be just the three of us, right?
I don't know. I haven't really been in a lot of Persona communities, lately. Oh, hi, Anonymous, finally making it to live stream. I'm probably only going to go for another 20 minutes, though, unfortunately, but yeah. Okay, so I haven't been in a lot of, communities around this game, but, I want to say Yukari's not as hated as she used to be.
If you'd asked me back then, I never would have guessed it'd come to this.
We've all been through so much this year.
Well, yeah, but you gotta look on the bright side.
Junpei wouldn't just get a screwball, he'd get one of those invisible zigzag balls from Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby.
Our friendship is way stronger now, isn't it?
Yes, because if you say that, it'll magically make a social link rank up happen.
Don't say that with such a straight face. You're embarrassing me.
Nah, Cyrock, in my headcanon, Junpei has kids with Chidori, because Jundori is just too good to not be canon. To not have her...
But I guess it hasn't been too bad.
I understand why people like Chidori dying being canon, but I don't know, I want it to have a happy ending.
We've gotten this far together, so let's see it through to the end.
Yeah, let's send them packing. And those two guys from Strega haven't made a move, but you know they gotta be planning something. We gotta take care of them, too. Let's show them what C's 2F's trio can do. Now that I got you guys, I feel way more pumped.
Oh. I just remembered, Junpei. You never gave me back that CD. In fact, you never return anything you borrow.
What? Oh, yeah. That. Do you have to bring it up now?
Well, at least it's not Trial of the Dragon. That would have been... Okay, you know what would have been cool? If you unlocked a three-way theurgy for those three. And yes, Aigis is now available. This is what I wanted, because now... Bebe. But, I mean, we have to talk to Aigis. I don't think we need Aeon yet, but also, so apparently Aigis techs are amazing. Wait, oh, I know, that's the rooftop, right. Phew, I was thinking it was a Junpei Link episode. Apparently Aigis' techs are incredible, so I want to check out Aigis' techs when I get the chance. Yeah, I do agree that, bringing her back to life cheapens the whole thing, but it's just Jundori. Triangle attack, but actually good. Also, guess who's back? Kirijo-senpai was in a kimono over New Year's. Did you get any pictures? Did you get any pictures? Please tell me you got pictures. Yeah, you did. Well, where are they? Where are they? Don't joke about something like this. I'll knock you silly. I'll knock you so silly that all your brains will fall out, and then I will stomp on them, and then Mitsuru will love me. She will love me forever and ever. Kimono. Yeah. I'm to those who just came to the stream, I apologize. Except not really.
Excuse me.
So, yep, it's time for the last social link. And weirdly, I don't remember much of Aigis' social link apart from the end in the original.
I find myself coming here a lot lately. Before, I couldn't understand the benefits of coming to these shrines. But lately that's changed. This is also where we met Koromaru-san last summer. We waited here until we found him, even though he knew his master had died.
That girl needs therapy. I mean, I fear for the therapist who has to deal with her. Oh no, what if it's Maruki? Wow, that'd be bad. Wow, that would be awful, because Maruki would probably make Mitsuru love her, or at least make her a clone of Mitsuru that would fall in love with her.
I can understand why now. What drives people isn't necessarily facts, but feelings.
Oh, thank you for the 5,001 super chat.
He knew for a fact that his master had died, but his feelings of wanting to be with him made him stay. I feel the same. I recognized the fact that I can't protect you, but I came back anyway. Subconsciously, I was acting based on my emotions rather than logic.
I don't know how, I really don't know how to feel about people praising me for voicing the yandere simp.
I was so confused at the time that I didn't notice it, but it's true. The parameters governing my behavior seem to have been updated during my time with you.
Aigis has got what, friendship plus plus in her variables or something like that.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Eon Archive.
Oh, Eon! Okay, I always used to say it Aeon. Okay, I was wrong all along. It's funny, it's never actually said in voice acting before. But I guess Eon makes sense.
Oh, I misspoke.
People person is for unlocking every social link, but I'm not going to get the one for maxing them all.
I mentioned what drives people.
I have heard that Yukari's platonic rank 10, not Yukari, that Aigis' platonic rank 10 is really good though, so I'm looking forward to that.
But of course, Koromaru-san and myself aren't people. Sorry.
I am liking this Happy Persona 5, not Persona 5, Happy Persona 3 Sees Parallel Universe by Cyrocken 2. About Junpei and Chidori having 4 kids and starting a little league baseball team. And now, every Sunday, C's get together for a family dinner, and Shinjiro cooks, and Fuka burns the water, because of course. Yeah, it can be pronounced multiple ways, I guess.
Welcome back.
There's a cool NPC character in Aigis' social link? Okay. Yeah, see, I only really remember the end, because the end of her social link in the original was very suspect. Even though she wasn't, the funny thing was, Aigis' social link in the original was not technically a romance. So, yeah, it wasn't technically considered a romance. She didn't trigger jealousy, and it didn't really count. I don't think it counted for romance achievements in Portable. Yes, this may be their last third term ever. Well, I mean, that's the case for, every Persona third term. Your greatest achievement as a gamer will always be somehow maxing every social link and reload. Yeah, if you max them all blind, you've done a really good job. Just hope they resist the cult. Eliminate the cult.
No.
Or, we just, we do what's his name? How do I say what's his name? That's an insult. What, Ichiban does to Kume in Yakuza Like a Dragon, joins politics, has a debate with Kume, and just completely owns him in front of a crowd. And then everyone realizes, oh, wait, why are we following this idiot? This rando who came out of nowhere and suddenly owns a massive company and has never been in politics before, just said it like it is, better than this stupid guy, so yeah, let's not, well, and then Kume gets elected anyway, spoilers, but, elections. I will say, I kind of wish that they did more with Kume in the sequel, in Infinite Wealth. I've heard what happens with him in Infinite Wealth. I kind of feel like a Dragon was setting up Kume to be more Infinite Wealth. Yeah, I was totally surprised with that scene, but I was just like, wow. Ichiban's really interesting because, I feel like Ichiban's probably an example of, a D&D character with, low intelligence, but, maxed wisdom. Because, like, a lot of the things that Ichiban says in the story, Ichiban has, like, the wisest, even from the beginning, Ichiban has, like, Ichiban talks down a hitman from, like, killing him just by pure words in, like, one of the earliest chapters of that game. Like, he totally intimidates the hitman into leaving a bunch of restaurants alone, too. Again, just purely with words and logic. It's so cool. Ichiban is a great character. Like, I don't even register that it's Kaiji Tang. Like, he just is Ichiban to me. Wait, hang on. P4's art book has art of Koromaru puppies? I have the P4 art book. I'm gonna need to look at that. Yeah, I love the platonic roots too. Like, they're all great. I especially do like, I like Chidori's not Chidori. I like Chihiro, it's easy to confuse them. I like Chihiro's platonic root because in that one, like, Chihiro was very dependent on the romance with the protagonist in the original game. The fact that, like, half her link was romance before, her platonic root now does a lot for her. It kind of shows her developing as a person by herself. And not, you know, relying on a romance. It's kind of why I, weird tangent. A weird tangent in that, like, I'm not a fan of, like, not a massive fan. I'm okay with people who ship it, but, like, I'm not a big fan of Dimitri and Byleth because I feel like
putting in the effort.
A lot of people act like Dimitri only changed because of Byleth, and I don't like that. So I like that Chihiro's social link in this game is like, you know, she didn't just change because a man loved her. She changed for herself. So yeah, that's my opinion on that issue. Oh no, Mitsuru and Aigis are both available. Who do we choose? Kind of think of it, I don't actually think I have any Aeon personas at all. So, I'll have to check. I mean, you saying Yukari's platonic root still feels romantically implied to you. The thing is, I know that you're a Yukari fan, and also your avatar is Yukari, and your username is like Yukari, so you might be a bit biased there. But, like, I do like, I like the protagonist in Yukari's romance. Though I don't know why it is that I ship a lot of pink and blue pairings lately. Like, I don't like pink and blue colors for, like, boy-girl colors. I think it's too gender stereotypy. But, like, Yukari and Persona 3 protagonist, Alcrus and Lapis, I'm shipping a lot of pink and blue pairings lately.
This is your progress so far.
Okay, so... Oh, no, I have Nidhogg.
Please take a look.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to talking about Nidhogg in Digital Devil Saga. Nidhogg is coming up as a mini-boss, and I love the Nidhogg mini-boss because it's so weirdly adorable, that fight. I will explain it. Once we get there in DDS. Look forward to that, but, like, for some reason, the Digital Devil Saga version of Nidhogg is adorable. And yeah, Sonic and Amy, yeah. I didn't want to mention that because, you know, it's obvious for me lately, but yeah. One of the people who liked my Son Amy fanfics is also a Yukari and Persona 3 protagonist shipper, so yeah. Although, oh, it's too late in the stream to be talking about this, but I just thought of something. Nah, Sumiya's not pink. I mean, Sumiya has some pink on her armor, but to me, Sumiya was more green. Sumiya's like olive green kind of color to me, if you had to associate her with a color. But, like, yeah, I like Chrom and Sumiya a lot. Ryoma and Scarlet are better. Yeah, I like Scarlet and Corrin, so I'm not, like, as big a fan of that. But, like, I'm fine with Ryoma and Scarlet. Shiro would be great as Scarlet's son, too. Like, and Shiro would look good with Scarlet's hair.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, I've talked a lot about how I think Nidhogg is weirdly adorable, but finally, you'll understand why once I get to the fight in Digital Devil Saga. And now I actually have to look up the best choices for this.
Thank you very much.
Wait, where's the hang on, I always thought Sumiya's hair was green. Let me look up art of her. I could be horribly wrong. It looks very pale green to me. Her hair. I guess not really, and I guess there is more pink looking at her artwork now. But like, to me, I guess it's like whitish brown. To me, Sumiya's hair was always very, very pale green. Very pale green. I could, like, I probably have a weird way of looking at it, but like, I always saw Sumiya's hair as very, 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 very pale green. So, yeah, I guess it's a light brown, but it's weird. I don't know. It's just...
I like this place. I can see the entire...
I don't know if it's because I'm subconsciously reading Eren Yes into her. I might be. Because Eren Yes is another Pegasus Knight that I really like, who I also like a ship for. So maybe I'm thinking of Eren Yes from Genealogy. It's dark blonde brown. Yeah. Wow, people are mad. I don't know why, but I've kind of always seen Sumiya's hair and armor as green. I don't know why. I guess the Sumiya Ult of Lucina in Smash is like brown hair and pink armor and pinkish brown armor. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I haven't used Sumiya in Awakening for ages thanks to the Mary Sue playthrough. So like that's why one of these days I might stream Awakening and then I will actually use Sumiya because I really want to.
The Moonlight Bridge is to the right, and over there is Polonia Mall.
But I see what you guys mean about Chrom and Sumiya being a pink and blue ship though.
Oh, and did you know you can also see our dorm from here? Back in Yakushima, where I'd been sleeping, the ocean waters were much clearer than they are here. But I prefer the view here.
Why did what did this evolve into? Yeah. Is this the second furry incident? Maybe it is. The second furry incident. The what color is Sumiya's hair incident.
Before I came here, I didn't even think about whether I liked the scenery or not. What about you? Do you like it here?
Okay, I think the solution here to this question is quite obvious without a guide, but I'm going to look up a guide anyway. It's the only Polygon page I have bookmarked. Aeon. Here we go. Okay, so... hang on. Oh, yeah, obvious. I like it here. I don't care.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Does Lloyd and Ellie count as... I mean, Ellie has some pink on her.
Feeling the same way? Watching the same scenery?
Phil, Fish Goddess Mermaid furry incident? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. You don't know about that, do you? That was from an earlier stream. I have a highlight reel of that. I have a highlight reel of that. It hasn't been uploaded yet, but I'm thinking that I'm gonna upload that highlight reel the day that I post the day that I do the finale stream of this.
It's nice.
Preemptively though, thank you Sun Asian for helping edit that highlight reel.
I began to feel emotions towards various things that I hadn't felt before. It's a little scary sometimes. But if I can change by being with you, then I want to cherish these feelings.
Yeah, this is kind of the problem that I have with Aigis, is that, like, this development would be really good, but it's just that her social link doesn't happen until the very end.
Oh, I'm sorry to have gone on for so long. It's still January, so the winds can get quite chilly up here. It would be awful if you caught a cold.
Meanwhile, January is summer in Australia. You're on break, work break when that happened. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, that certainly was a thing that happened. It was entirely my fault too. And I knew that asking that question would prompt insanity. And I went for it anyway. Till X Day. Isn't that like Futaba's arc in P5? Day X, I think it's called. I remember seeing that in Japanese in like the trailers. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's like that's kind of the, like Aigis definitely, the voice acting does help, but like Aigis I do feel suffers from like late social link syndrome. In like it's just like, oh yeah, it's like, who is it? Renault in Fire Emblem 7. How it's like, Renault has an extremely deep backstory. He only has like 2 chapters to get supports, so you better unlock his supports fast. And like, you have to do multiple playthroughs to see all of his supports and piece them all together. I would kind of like to get better plants. I guess we could do this.
Yes.
How much longer until they can be
Yeah, I guess was added in Fest though, so that makes sense. Yeah.
That should be enough for today. Let's head back now.
It's like, it's weirdly, like, it's the opposite issue that I have with Yoshizawa in Persona 5. I really like Yoshizawa's Confidant, like, a lot. But Yoshizawa, I wish she was more prominent in the story up until the 3rd semester. Whereas with Aigis, she's prominent in the story, I just wish that her social link was more integrated into the early parts of the story. I don't know. Like, you know what? This is gonna sound weird, but, like, I think Aigis might benefit from being a plot social link. Does anyone else here think that? I kind of wonder if Aigis could have been a plot social link. Wow, it's Sunday already. Downtime. Uh-oh. Yeah, Aigis in Reload is officially a romance option. I don't know if her social link has changed. Oh, which Sonic game do I think has the best story? Is it cheating to say Frontiers? Because not much can compete with Frontiers, writing-wise. But Adventure 2 is also very good. And Black Knight is an honorable mention. Oh, Unleashed is good too. Unleashed isn't bad. So, yeah, my picks for best... Oh, Battle as well is decent. But Battle has flanderized Amy and a lot of characters, so maybe not.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I'd say Frontiers, then Adventure 2, then Unleashed. Honorable mention to Shadow Story in 06, which is legitimately very good for 06, and in general. Like, I'm hoping that, like, Sonic X Shadow Generations will change that. But I'm hoping that his story will be good in that. But, like, to me, his story in 06 is, like, the best Shadow story in any of the games. Because, like, Shadow is barely even in Adventure 2. He has the least playable stages. Yeah, I will say, I think the only reason I don't rank Adventure 1's plot higher is because I didn't play Adventure 1. I started with 2. So I feel like I would have liked things more if I'd played Adventure 1 back in the day. But I will say, Adventure 1 has one of the best Amy stories. Which is weird, because it was like her first one. Which kind of shows how badly that she got regressed later, but... Adventure 1 Amy's end goal is not Sonic at all. And Sonic's role in her story is actually antagonistic. She has to stand up to him to save Gamma. So, yeah. I should be finishing the stream soon, honestly. I want to see, like... Yeah. I am pretty excited for the new generations, like a lot. One of the things that I do think seems a bit weird, though, is from what I've heard of previews, apparently Shadow in that game controls, like, Frontiers, whereas the base generation's physics is unchanged. So it's going to be a bit jarring swapping between the two of them. Oh, okay, that's just all things. Futsunushi. I sort of want to do, like, maybe one more rank of Mitsuru or Aigis, and then I might call it. So here's the thing, I would normally say that Boom Amy is peak Amy, but as I've said before in Sonic streams, Boom Amy can be a little bit of a self-righteous Karen at times, if that makes sense. I know it's played for laughs, but, like, she gets a bit too preachy there sometimes. To me, peak Amy is IDW. and Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Both of those. Absolutely. Oh boy, yeah, in my next Frontier stream, which will probably have me playing as Amy, I'm going to talk about, because I feel like the biggest Amy discourse these days, besides, you know, that's not shipping related, is whether or not, it's complicated, but, like, it's about whether or not her new characterization has, like, removed the fun of her character. And also her power level, which is really weird. I guess I'll brew coffee with Ken.
Oh, right.
IDW Amy is very good. I mean, everyone except Shadow is good in IDW. And then Shadow got better later, but like everybody except Shadow is amazing in IDW. IDW made the Deadly Six good, of all things.
Sometimes adding milk and sugar.
But repeated dialogue here. Like that should, that's not a sign of how good IDW Sonic is, that it made the Deadly Six good. Apparently this is a holiday. Yeah, so like, there's a lot of people who, and I really should, I'll talk more about this tangent the next time I do Sonic, but there's a lot of people who think that Amy should be quote-unquote the normal one, and that she shouldn't be strong. I personally disagree with that. But, like, even Cream canonically can break the sound barrier in Sonic. So, like, I don't take Sonic power levels too seriously. Like, thanks to Advance 2, Cream canonically can run faster than the speed of sound. Cream. Just let that sink in. Oh no. Oh, my friends were doing it, so I thought it was a good thing to do. That's the point of the thing about if all your friends jumped off the bridge. Wait, LM2... Oh, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, that's what that is, yeah. I think Luigi's Mansion 2 looks pretty decent. I never played it, but, like, personally, from what I've seen, I prefer 3. I do prefer... Like, I think Luigi's Mansion 3 is... Luigi's Mansion 3 is the, perfect, like, combination of the best parts of 1 and 2. Yeah, we're almost done with this stream. But, like, Luigi's Mansion 3 has, like, the more personalized ghost mini-bosses of 1, but also the better, more streamlined aspects of 2. And the kind of freer mansion as well of 1. So, like, to me, I'm not a massive, Luigi's Mansion fan. But I do personally think that, like, yeah. That, like, 3 seems to combine the best parts of Luigi's Mansion 1 and 2. Yeah, I like Sonic Rush. I probably should play it again sometime.
Well,
Well, I mean, we see Ken become a kinda teenager-ish in Arena. So I'm gonna, you know, it's another school vacation day. Dang it. Okay, I think one more day. We'll go for one more day, and then we'll stop. But yeah, there's so many vacation days in January, and why? Yeah, I do kind of agree with Alejandro, but with Arnex, hello. I agree with that, but I want to save my thoughts until I'm actually streaming Sonic, and not give them here. But I have thoughts on that. Yeah, Scarescraper seems like a really fun multiplayer game, too. And it would be kind of cool to have it with, like, fully online multiplayer.
Oh, well...
And... Coming of Age Day! Oh, yeah, I probably need to go to Tartarus soon, too. But we'll maybe do that another time. Because, like, nights are pretty free right now. Although, when is Junpei's last Link episode? I feel like... No, it's definitely not happened yet. Humans drinking milk well after infancy is something we evolved to do. Well, Oh, I don't think I've actually done this one yet. Maybe I haven't. I don't know, yeah.
Today, I'd like to make a snack food that would pair well with tea.
Because in, like, I used to drink soy milk, and then I stopped. I just stopped liking the taste after I was a kid. I never liked cow's milk. I was actually allergic to it.
That said, I'm not terribly well versed in the art of cuisine. So I'm hoping to make some simple karumeyaki. Did your teachers ever show you how to make it?
Given that I have no idea what that is, no.
A karumeyaki is a confectionery that was passed down from Portugal during the Sengoku period.
Oh, okay. A lot of things got passed down through Portugal in Japan.
Karume derives from the Portuguese word caramelo, or
Oh.
caramel in English.
Yeah, there's a lot of loan words from Portuguese and Japanese.
Well, it might be faster if you just see for yourself. Let's get started. Temperature control is key. We want to turn off the heat right before it hits 130 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, Purple Star. I did play the demo of the new Mario Strikers, and the older ones look much better.
Oh, we should keep things moving. Let's put the sugar in the ladle first. What a nostalgic flavor.
They actually look pretty nice on that plate.
It may not require hours in the kitchen, and the taste isn't particularly complex.
No, I don't have lactose intolerance. I just am allergic to cow's milk.
But I'm quite fond of these. And more than anything, it's nice that we can make it ourselves. You know, when I saw this for the first time, I thought it was like magic. I've tried making it myself a number of times, but I ended up burning it on every attempt.
Still better than Fuka.
I guess you could call it a bittersweet memory. But I didn't give up. I continued practicing.
Yeah, I agree. Portugal's history with Japan is interesting.
And that's finally led to our success today. What do you think?
And NX Hello haven't played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog yet. Well, given that it's free and very short, there's really no reason for you not to play it.
Hearing you say that makes me glad to have shared it.
The hilarious thing about it is I believe Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is like the highest reviewed Sonic game on Steam.
Back home, there were plenty of opportunities to host formal dinners and tea parties. But I never considered it particularly admirable to have someone else prepare the extravagant dishes.
Yeah, I've never tried cooking anything that requires 3 hours prep time.
Doing the cooking myself also allows me to talk with you like this. And isn't that sort of familiarity the key to understanding each other better? I think this might have been what I was missing. Instead of complaining about being difficult to approach, I needed to create an opportunity for change.
How many Sonic games are on Steam? Surprisingly a lot. Off the top of my head, Frontiers, Adventure 2, I think Adventure 1, Origins, all the racing games, and I'm sure there's something else. Oh, Forces, Generations. It's quite a lot of them are. My thought on Allegra's VA for Mitsuru, it's basically exactly the same as Tara Platt's, but slightly better. Because she pronounces the French better, and she also... I love her tranquil fury at Mr. Akoda in the Fuka arc. Ailment Surge, okay. That could kind of work.
It's fascinating, the kind of things you learn by simply inviting someone over for tea. Thank you. I hope we can talk again like this sometime. Oh, right. I had a favor to ask.
Yeah, my family has helped with Christmas meals, but it's never actually, like, you know, cooked a full one.
There's still some sugar and baking soda left. Do you think you could help me make another batch? Karumeyaki keeps for a long time. This could be a good chance to make some for the others.
Yeah, it's fine if you want to head out, Eduardo. I actually think that I'm going to be stopping very soon. I want to, like, maybe do one more social link rank up, and then I'll stop. I just wanted to get a little bit into Aigis' link, because, like, you know, we needed to start that one. Next Thursday, you'll be going to Sicily, wow.
Hey!
magazine. It's called All Hail Nyx.
What? Hold up.
Yeah, there's Cassandra's really Morris additional voices. Allegra Clark was Dorothea, wasn't she? Yes, I remember that. Technically, Olympic athletes don't win gold medals. Kamoshida. Yeah, it's just like the 5 more minutes mom thing. Just one more, just one more.
That's why.
But yeah, thank you to everyone who's been with the stream for today. Oh, she's also Shamir? I did not know that, and that probably shows her range. It's always like what I personally think is it's always a good sign of a voice actor's range when you don't know that, like, they were a certain character. I do not have Empress. Okay, I need to go and get Empress. I will be right back, because I think I do want to rank up Mitsuru now. I'm trying to think about another, like, there was another case with a voice actor where I was like, wait, oh, yeah, that's it, Virion. Because, like, nobody knew that Virion was Jameson Price for years. Everyone thought he was Dan Warren.
I'm looking. How may I assist you?
So let me just go into someone from the compendium. Empress is pretty high up. Yeah, here you go, Empress. Leinan Sheed. I'm used to you resisting dark because SMT5.
Very well. We look.
And yeah, let's just do one rank of Mitsuru and then we'll be done for the evening. Or in my case, late afternoon. Yeah, like the fact that you didn't know that, like, it's kind of hard to know that Nanako is not voiced by a child. Yeah, it's fine, you have to go. So, let me just go and, do this. Now she's the creepiest member of the Kadishu, okay. Well then. Oh wow, I just realized something. Mitsuru's sim probably reincarnated as one of the Kadishu. Yeah, Caspar and Lawrence having the same voice too.
There's not much time left for us to spend like this.
Yeah, just don't push yourself too hard, Goddess Mermaid. Like, if you need to go to sleep, just go to sleep.
In just a short while, we'll be looking back on these days with nostalgia.
And these days will even be remade. Hang on a minute. Empress. We are at... what's next for you? Did something happen? Oh! Oh, this one!
No, I'm probably just tired. It's nothing you need to worry about. Since my father passed away, I've been faced with a number of complicated issues. My inheritance, the future of the Kirijo group, and the expectations of everyone involved with both. It's possible I won't be going to college or starting a career. I may need to walk a different path.
Like, to be fair, I didn't stream Reload last week, so I'm kind of making up for it here.
Say, what does marriage mean to you?
Well, that's out of the blue. So, this is apparently the one that gives the most points.
That's a straightforward answer. However, I'm a Kirijo. I can't let my feelings tug me around when making these decisions.
In the Fire Emblem universe, though, marriage gives you the power of insane supports that let you destroy things.
An agreement between two parties, such as marriage, takes careful consideration. My parents' marriage was arranged for strategic reasons.
Yeah, do we ever meet Mitsuru's mother?
But as time passed, they slowly grew to honestly love each other.
I mean, I have heard this kind of thing does happen sometimes.
I don't think they were unhappy with their lives. Love can take many different forms. Am I wrong about this?
Marriage means your life is over. That sounds like a Catherine quote. Do you have a boyfriend? This response is not listed in the guide, so yeah.
Please, wouldn't you know if I did? We're living under the same roof. Besides, that's a bit... How do I say this? Romance just isn't my strong suit.
You're better at it than Akihiko, I'll just say that much. So yeah, this aspect of Mitsuru's arc, I understand it a lot more now than I used to, because of Lady Virgilia's video on Haru.
Looks like we ended up staying until closing time. Talking in the library. I'm not setting a very good example as student council president.
Yeah, I honestly keep them separated. I like that scene. I actually did marry Yuritsa in the one time I did Crimson Flower, just because I was doing a speed run where I only really used him and Grappler Hanneman.
We should go.
And unfortunately, the game doesn't let you marry Grappler Hanneman. And on that note, I will end this stream. So yeah, that's the note we'll be going out on, hopefully. Oh, wait.
Oh, there you are.
This music means there's probably an event happening.
We're all going to Hagakure.
Oh.
Wanna come?
Okay.
Wow, that was easy.
Recommend you marry a mage Mitsuru so your pair-up bonus will compliment each other.
Sonata-san's buying today. You remember that bet we made in Yakushima? Wow, you probably forgot all about it by now.
Wow, that bet lasted a long time.
Well, you won in the end, even if it was Aigis.
What is that supposed to mean?
Whatever, Sonata-san still lost, right? Even if it took me like 6 months to make him admit it. Come on, everyone else already left. We got a jet.
I think I know what scene this is, though. This is where you find out that Takaya... Yeah, I'll just...
Everyone's okay
spoilers.
with the special, right?
Sadly, we're not ending on marrying Grappler Hanneman.
Okay, 5 specials, please.
Man, this is awesome. Sonata-san's never treated us all to ramen before.
I'll accept that I lost. But why do I have to treat all of you?
You're still going on about that? Come on, Sonata-san, a bet's a bet. You gotta pay up.
Yeah, Mitsuru should marry an armor to fix her terrible defense, agreed.
All right. I never said I wouldn't. What's wrong, Aigis? You doubting me too?
No, but have you seen the magazine on the counter? The headline caught my attention.
Yeah, it's this scene.
What magazine?
This one. Emergence of a Messiah. The charismatic one speaks.
Oh, it must be about that doomsday cult. They're all over the internet, too.
Huh. Hey, look at this photo. Check out their so-called messiah.
What the? Is that Takaya?
I thought something was up. So, it's Strega after all.
I wish you got to see the photo.
I just lost my appetite.
Listen. Mankind is currently imprisoned by the sins of hate and anger.
Sins that I am not guilty of in any way. I did not try and murder a child that one time.
But soon, a savior will descend upon this world to break the chains that bind us and lift us to new heights.
Lift us all to new heights, then drop us all from those high heights and kill us.
This great being is known as Nyx. I have beheld her glory, and she has blessed me with power.
I can see some people getting the bad end and never playing anymore back in 2006, because that's what happened with Nier Automata. A whole lot of people were like, oh, this game's so short, like, why? And then they're like, wait, no, there's more endings.
When Nyx arrives, there will be no more pain, no more suffering. Humanity shall be freed.
Weirdly, the Sonic brain rot again. This is just reminding me of that trailer for Sonic Forces where it's like, join the Eggman Empire. Perks involve never needing to eat, sleep, or think ever again.
How the hell does he know about Nyx?
Wait, he's saying that Nyx will save the world? But that's a lie.
No, Takaya is just the kind of person who thinks that everyone dying is saving the world.
I don't think that even matters. This is all just a game to him.
That bastard.
Purple Star Nyx works differently to other Persona gods, lore-wise.
But there are those who do not understand the truth, even though they have also been granted her blessing.
These are a group of meddling teenagers, a dog, and a young child. Please kill them.
They have acquired the same power as I, yet they abuse it for their own personal gain. These miscreants are the ones to blame for the recent tragedies that have been plaguing our streets.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that, like, people don't actually start hounding us after this.
Wait, is he talking about us?
Shh, not so loud. We're not the only ones here, you know.
And what do they mean by the charismatic one? Why is he suddenly a celebrity?
Well, apparently Jin was already pretty well known on the internet.
Jin was one of those, like, grifters about politics online, wasn't he? He probably was.
He's probably good at influencing public perception.
Yeah, I bet he orchestrated Takaya's rise to fame by building his brand like a celeb. Those two make me sick.
The Nyx cult was founded by clickbait. You heard it here first.
Brothers and sisters, I shall go forth to make preparations for Nyx's arrival.
Granted, clickbait wasn't really much of a thing back in 2006.
But do not fear those evildoers who desecrate their gifts. Nyx shall right their wrongs. May your hearts be filled with peace as you await your salvation. Blessed are those who take joy in the coming of Nyx. The revolution is upon us, my brethren.
Revolution? People can't seriously be buying this crap, can they?
Perhaps the power of an exceptionally charismatic individual is the only way to change this nebulous future.
But we have already maxed out our courage.
That's the end of the article. It appears Strega disappeared again after the interview.
Well, there's only one place they could have gone. Tartarus. They're just wasting everyone's time.
Still, it seems they've managed to shift the atmosphere of the entire city. Even if they don't say it out loud, people must be scared inside.
Yeah, they probably are. Why else would anyone believe this nonsense? It's not normal.
Believing what you hear is a choice. There's no real way for them to know what's true.
Especially since they don't, you know, they're not able to experience the Dark Hour.
Well, no wonder it feels like the world's ending. We're all gonna die.
But is that so unusual? All life will eventually come to an end. Does Nyx's involvement change that in some way?
Yes, she's gonna make it end in like a few weeks.
Death is a natural occurrence in the cycle of life. Don't all humans realize this?
I guess.
Tell you the truth, I never even would have thought about my own death if none of this happened. But we're already here, so why don't we just leave it at that? Our target is Nyx. If Strega gets in our way, we'll deal with them too. That's all there is to it.
Agreed. We'll probably run into them in Tartarus anyway. No matter how you look at it, they want us out of the picture.
Promise Day's almost here, huh?
Yeah.
We need to do all we can until then.
Alright. And first things first, we're gonna need lots of energy. Let's eat! Excuse me! I'll add a Hagakure bowl to the list. You don't mind, right, Sonata-san?
Whoa, Junpei, didn't you say you were eating half of Aigis' food too?
No, don't worry. I'm starving.
You better eat it all.
Yeah, I think it's actually a testament to the writing that Takaya's speech is just full of platitudes. But with that, yes, now sounds like a good time to stop. So, yeah, I went for 1 extra hour for this stream than I usually like to do, but that was probably because, like, I didn't stream last week, P3, and this week's gonna be a little bit nebulous for streaming because I think I might be seeing family this weekend. We'll see how things go. Obviously, just keep posted on my channel. But yeah, there should be like just 1 more stream to get through the rest of January, and then a final stream after that for the end. So, yep, I will see you all on the next Persona 3 Reload stream.